Oh, hello. It's been a minute, hasn't it? This particular video will be dropping in October of 2025, just to very explicitly date when all of this is happening. But yeah, it's been a minute since I recorded last. And this is not the start of a new series. This is not going to be part of a bigger chain of videos, as is my way. This is a one-off because I'm revisiting a license that I've already looked at before. Because, of course, on my channel and in my videos, I look at licensed video games and their place in the grander video game and licensed game universe. But yeah, today we're revisiting something we looked at before because it is October and because we've had a very nice surprise this year in 2025. We are looking at, I'm just looking for the right thing here to click on. We're looking at Goosebumps again. Very appropriate for the season. I looked at, as you can see here on the screen, I looked at Goosebumps already. When was it? Goodness, I can't even remember the year. 2022. Boom. What is time, everybody? What is time? So I looked at this series in 2022, and I think I've remarked on this before, Goosebumps has been the licensed game series that keeps on giving. Because I've had to revisit Goosebumps numerous times. First of all, to replay the web minigames called Goosebumps Enter Horrorland. That was revived by a developer named Ninjser, Ninjser. If you're curious what that was, just look up Goosebumps Enter Horrorland. It was a fascinating collection of minigames on the web, which went away for a long time, but has been partially restored by that developer. So that was really exciting. And I didn't get to play it in 2022, so I had to replay that later. Then last year, I played a collection of what I labeled forgotten minigames, but they weren't forgotten because they were all collected by the wonderful developers at the Flash, I think it's called Flash Archive. People who've been archiving Flash games basically have a huge collection of web games, and they found, through that, I discovered a whole lot of other Goosebumps minigames or games that I hadn't played before, so I made another video to cover that. And now in 2025, I get to do it again because there's another Goosebumps game to talk about now. So yeah, this was, let's get out of this page. So this was the page. This was, that's my brief history, which will not include this game now, of course, because this is now 3 years old. But we're moving forward. Because Game Mill Entertainment, who we've seen before, has come back in 2025 to be the publisher of a new Goosebumps game. Here's the Game Mill page. You can kind of look at what they're doing. I was going to remark, oh wait, no, this is, I was thinking this might be an original game, but no, Nicktoons is obviously another license. So yeah, this publisher, Game Mill Entertainment, is really fascinating, and so is the developer we're going to look at today, because they only do licensed stuff. Let's see if their games list here can give us a little more info. But yeah, this is always, again, I talk about licensed games. So when I discover a publisher in the year of our Lord 2025, whose whole thing is licensed games, it does interest me a lot. And you can see here, that's all they do. Hot Wheels, Snoopy, Fast and the Furious, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Goosebumps, which we'll talk about in a moment, Big Buck Hunter. Actually, I guess that is licensed, but that is an original game series. So I guess they occasionally do, unless it's Cabela's. Is it the Cabela's brand? Maybe it's not. In any case, you can see here, they do a lot of licensed game stuff, and they're back in 2025 with another one. They're worth noting also because we've seen them before. They were the publisher of a game called Goosebumps the Game. That was, 10 years old now. 2015, they published this game called Goosebumps the Game. That was developed by Way Forward Entertainment, published by this company, Game Mill. And this one's a bummer because Goosebumps the Game is a fantastic game. To me, it's this like shadow drop that is licensed, so I'm sure a lot of people ignored it, but it's just a really good, entertaining Goosebumps version of a point-and-click adventure or a visual novel. It's really good, and it's a bummer because it's delisted. This game from 10 years ago was on, you can see here in very tiny text, it was on Nintendo 3DS, Xbox 360, PS3, Xbox One, PS4, PC, Nintendo Switch, all gone. You cannot buy this game in 2025, which is incredibly confusing because clearly Game Mill Entertainment is still in the Goosebumps business, in the licensed game business, and it's very odd that they would have a new game based on Goosebumps this year, but they wouldn't re-up the license to keep this game available. It's incredibly strange to me. And I work in games, so I fully understand contracts being weird and all these things being weird, but it's just a bummer. So you can't buy this game. You could probably find this or find a copy of this game if you look about. So good luck in your search, anyone who's looking for this game. I'm confident you can find it somewhere. But moving forward, we move on to the topic of today, which is this company. So Game Mill is the publisher of the game I'm playing today. This company, PHL Collective, is the developer. Off the top, I'll just say shout out, big ups, kudos to this company, because when their game, Goosebumps Terror in Little Creek, that's what we're playing today, is a really impressive effort in the Goosebumps video game universe. Like, as somebody who's played them all, literally any game that I know to exist, I have played based on Goosebumps, and their entry is really impressive as well. So before I move on to this game, hold on, let's look at some of the other stuff they've done. And this is the other cool thing about this other company, the developer, is they're also very focused on licensed games, which is really, it's cool to me. I know a lot of people have thoughts on licensed games and the perceived quality of them, but I think it's really cool that there are still developers out there who, are kind of earning their bread and butter, making the bread and butter, what's the phrase, who are still getting by and hopefully doing well, just doing work in the licensed game space. So here you can see they brought back what I think is a PS1 game based on Star Wars Jedi Power Battle. So they're doing port work of old games to new platforms, and very much in the Nicktoons or Nickelodeon space with more SpongeBob, just like Game Mill. Here you can see they worked on a DC game called Cosmic Chaos, Justice League Cosmic Chaos. Let's look at some of their other games. Why not? So yeah, this Goosebumps game is their latest one. And also worth noting, this year, this month, October 2025, they have a Barbie video game also dropping. So this company's been busy these past, I'll say 2-3 years, because they dropped this game, Goosebumps, in August. They have a Barbie game dropping in October. So they're clearly they've got stuff going on. So good for them. I hope it's doing well for them. So yeah, the Star Wars game we looked at. Here's another DC game. So Addams Family, a Goozy. This has to be original. I've never heard of this outside of this moment. So that must be original. We Bare Bears, I know, is a cartoon series. Ben 10, very popular cartoon show. Cluster Puck, that also sounds original. And they're looking to get in touch. If you want to hire a developer to work on your licensed games, consider PHL Collective, please. So there you go. But here we go. This is the main thing of today. Goosebumps Terror in Little Creek, a brand new, completely original Goosebumps video game, totally original story. Well, based on Goosebumps, and we'll see that as we go through the game. But it's not a direct. It's not taking a book and putting it into a game like we've seen before, which has been the case for the last decade plus. I think all the games have been original in that they're not just adapting one of the books, they are taking elements of the Goosebumps universe and making their own thing with it. So this is another entry in that series, or in that concept, that the developers are making their own original stuff based on Goosebumps. And again, I have been really impressed with what the work they did. Shout out to Heather Corson, who's like the writer and narrative producer for at PHL Collective and for this game, because I really think the story, it's just a strong tie to the story, and the writing is what makes this a Goosebumps game above anything else, above the visuals, the art, the monsters, the gameplay. Like, I think the story and the narrative really brought it all together. I'll be more effusive about this as we go along, but I just wanted to get that out the top. Shipped in August 29th of this year, and on everything. It's on PlayStation 5, which is what I'm going to be playing today. There you go, bada boom, actual physical copy of a game. That was really nice to discover. because behind the scenes here is I always play the games before I record, so I'm not bumbling around. I played it on my Switch too, but I played the original Switch version, and then I thought, unfortunately, Switch versions of games are not the best looking games. So for this record, I thought, let me play what I'm sure will be like the best looking version, which is either going to be PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X. So yeah, and it was really nice to discover, like, hey, yeah, they made a physical version of this game. No manual, unfortunately. That's just the case these days. But here you go. Here's a box of plastic that contained the plastic disc, which is now in the PS5. But it's also, again, it's also on original Switch, which runs on Switch 2, as I did. It's on Steam, which I also bought. I'm insane. Don't be like me. I bought 3 copies of this game. That was just so I could have a PC copy in case, someday I want to play on PC instead. But it's also on Epic Store if you want to buy a PC copy there. We can look at some of their screenshots real quick. Why not? Very nice. Here, a preview, I guess, of what's to come. There's going to be a theater. There's going to be a mummy. There's going to be a spooky-looking phantom. There's going to be... Oh, yeah, we'll talk about some of these gameplay elements, which I think... the gameplay, I'll talk about the gameplay as well, but I think they went so far beyond what we've seen in the last decade, because it's worth noting, too, there have been other Goosebumps other companies have been in the mix, other than Game Mill Entertainment. We also had some mobile games and some PC and console games from a company called Cosmic Forces. They're okay. The work they did is fine, but I feel like PHL Collective really, really stepped up to and went above and beyond what would have been fine. Like, they could have also made a game that would have been fine, but the story, the visuals, the gameplay, all of it, they went all out. I think this game is just much better than the other games we were seeing in the past decade of Goosebumps video games. So good on them. Yeah, here's some of the town we're going to be exploring, and that's it for the screenshots, and that's it. All right, so I think that's going to be it. So now let's hop out of this view and actually hop into the console we're going to be playing. So again, I selected PS5 because, honestly, because that was what I could find locally. It was kind of a last minute choice to buy a physical copy, and I just Googled, like, is there a store nearby that has it? And it was the PS5 version that I bought. And I'll also note that this game does have DLC, and I did buy that DLC as well. It's all cosmetics, which we'll explore, but just know that you can buy the base game, and then there's DLC that gives you a few extras as well. Well, let's hop in. But yeah, again, as I played the Switch one, the visuals were this one thing that kind of detracted for me, and I realized, like, oh yeah, and I knew this. I fully know this. This is just the case whenever you have a Switch version of a game that's also on other modern consoles. It's like, yeah, the Switch version is going to be the least appealing looking version. Oh, hold on, my local sound is a bit too high. So let me just do something real quick. So yeah, it is interesting. I have not played the PS5 version until now, which means everything that's going to happen. I mean, it's going to be this exact same game, I'm sure, but I was just very confident that this is going to look much better than the Switch version. So apologies to Nintendo Switch havers. I am one of them, but yeah, if you want a good-looking game, you have to move on to higher-end platforms. So a couple of the extras that we got from the DLC are these things. Model viewer, concept viewer. They're kind of spoilery. I mean, not really. We've already spoiled things by looking at the screenshots. You kind of have a sense of what's coming up. But I'll save those for later. I won't worry about that now. We are just going to start a brand spanking new game. And we're going to confirm. It's also worth noting, even though I played this before...
Maybe. Okay. Now checklist time. Okay, door, check. Window, check. Outside without getting caught, check. Meet up with everyone at Harvey's house, in progress. Okay, let's go. Jeez. Oh, I hope everyone else made it out okay. I wonder if they found out anything new.
Okay, in media res, we're right in the middle of the action here. Stuff's happening. There's a mention of others, who we'll meet soon. Sprint. I forgot what thought I was on right before the cutscene started. In any case, let's just start playing this game. Oh, I will quickly point out. Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely be going through all this stuff. When I first started playing this game, the last time. Oh no! I see that I'm gonna be blocking some things. I'm sure every person who streams and has their face on the screen has to contend with this. The idea that you're going to be blocking something on the screen. In this case, I positioned the whole camera, I hope, in a place that won't be too annoying for me, because I'm looking at what you're looking at basically as I play. That's fine for now. Anyway, when I first started this game and I saw there was a map, I was like, oh brother, we're in. The moment I saw there's a map and there's going to be a town to explore, I was like, oh, this is going to be good. Like, and it's just because I'm a sucker for a map. I love a map. Like, I love zooming in on little details and like wondering like, oh, what's this building going to be? And what's that going to be? And of course now I know what everything is, but when the first time you play a game and you get to see like a little map, it's pretty fun. I like that. There's going to be inventory. Yes, sir. There's going to be a lot of stuff to go through later. Notes and lore. I love that stuff too. But here's what I wanted to really do. All right, so the HUD stuff's fine. Oh, brightness. We'll leave it as it is, but I did have this issue on Switch where it was way too dark. Like I was squinting trying to make out details in the environment, so I might have to adjust the brightness later. We'll see. I am gonna tweak. What's louder? Let's give that a couple of notches down. Let's give music a couple of notches down as well. And then here, Digital Deluxe is the stuff you unlock when you buy the DLC. And here's a big list of stuff, kind of blocked for you, but you can basically read it. You can wear a mask. I'll wear the gnome mask for now. You can kind of already see what it's going to look like. And then, we don't have the slingshot yet, but you can change the skins for the slingshot. And then that's it for DLC. So what you get with the DLC is a mask and a slingshot cosmetics, so you can change the look of a couple of things. And then you get the concept viewers and the model viewers that from the main menu, and that's it. So, is that worth it to you? I don't know. It was worth it to me 3 times over, because I bought this game 3 times, and I bought that DLC 3 times over. So we're going to be the no, all around, right now. There's one more look at the map. Let's go along. The other thing I kind of honed in on pretty early when I saw this, I'm like, oh, is this Silent Hill for kids? Is this going to be like spooky town exploration for kids? Which I'm super into. Like, this brings to mind a GameCube game called Mickey's Magical Mirror, which is another game most people would overlook because it's for kids, for younger audiences. But that game was like Resident Evil for kids, in that you're exploring a spooky mansion, and there are little scares, but it's all like kid-level scares. But it's just intriguing to me when, for many reasons, when people are like, let's make spooky things, mildly spooky things, for younger viewers and players and readers. It just appeals to me. All right, let's go over here. This is glowing. Oh, this happens every time you pass through here. There was a bat there. That spooky sound cue was a part of the bat scare. Okay. Energy bar.
Oh,
yes, we want this.
Perfect.
Yeah, we have a shortcut there for use consumable. That's because you have health items. I don't want to use it. There we go. I just had to remember which one is the back out button. Hiding spots. Yeah, this is there because we're going to be... Well, you can already guess based on what you've seen. There's going to be monsters all up in this game. They're going to be popping up a lot. And an element of dealing with the monsters is hiding from them. And this borrows a lot from, frankly, from Five Nights at Freddy's. I think Five Nights at Freddy's has had such an influence on scary games, especially scary games for younger players. And this was very much present in all of the, not in Goosebumps the game from 2015, but it was in the Cosmic Forces games, Dead of Night and Night of Scares, which was basically Five Nights at Freddy's for kids, but based on Goosebumps. So I think that's where this comes from. The idea that like, oh, oh, there's characters up ahead. That's why you hear something. But yeah, just commenting on that. Like that's why that's here, because it's just a popular type of scary game for younger players. It's a game where there's monsters and there's scary stuff, and you're meant to hide from them and dodge them and avoid them, which we get in a lot of horror games. But here it is again, I guess. It's my commentary on that.
Hey, you made it. Thanks again for doing this. There's a lot on the line here for you, for all of us, if we get caught.
Don't mention it. I know how important this match is to you. And I know you'd do the same for me if the science fair got canceled, so let's focus on getting things back on track. So, wanna fill me in on the latest from social media? My parents took my phone, ugh.
Bummer. Mine too. But before they took it, I saw someone posted something about hearing strange noises at the library.
Shh, Harvey, chill. Since when are you the scaredy pants of the group? Cut it out, Lydia. There might be an actual monster out there.
Huh, no way. Monsters are a scientific impossibility. I mean, why would you even believe that?
I mean, yeah, but the sighting post was removed, like, immediately, and now the mods are deleting any reposts. Oh yeah, even the Little Creek PD accounts are pitching in. They keep spamming, "Don't be a source of misinformation." Like, that's not already the internet.
Whoa, really? Mods deleting posts is weird. But the police coming in to squash things is even weirder. That's a lead worth investigating for sure.
Well, there's still time to turn back. Like, we don't have to check out the library right now, right?
Listen, it's now or never, Liz. The soccer match and Battle of the Bands are at stake here. And your art show might be next. Let's find a way in.
Okay. So there you go. That's our cast. This is Sloan. We are playing as Sloan. We're the main character. Or playable character, and those other three kids are like the Scooby Squad of this game. Harvey, Lizzie, and Lydia. And those two are twins. That's the basics about them. We'll learn, I guess, I don't know if we'll learn more about them over this game, but we'll get a few more tidbits here and there. Let's read some text real quick. The LCPD has issued an emergency curfew. In effect, from sundown to sunrise, violators will be strictly prosecuted. Strict curfew, I better avoid getting caught out here. That's called an excuse to have almost no other people present during this whole adventure. So we have a curfew. It takes place at night. These kids have snuck out of their homes. But really, it's just like, well, how do we create a whole town to explore? And then how do we explain the fact that there's no other people who have to be voiced and written and animated? Except there will be a few others, but can I even say there's going to be a few others? Yes. No. There will be more people, but it's just a tiny number. It's a small cast. It's, yeah, I mean, clearly it's not like AAA budget, as we'll learn as we'll see as we go through the game. But I think I guess for me, that's part of as someone who works in games, I just kind of see oh no, I hope I don't say that too much. Don't take a shot. In fact, anyway, yeah, I'll try not to keep saying like, I worked in games. But it does come to mind. The idea that like, yeah, there's budgets, there's project schedules, etc. And that all has an impact on how things are made. And I can sort of see how this might have been made based on whatever project realities were in place. Super bright number 9. Super not relevant right now. There's a chain on this door. A lot of locked doors. So it in terms of what the kind of game this is, the genre, like it's very much, I guess, survival adventure. Like there's a lot of locked stuff. You have to like explore the environment, find the right items, come back later to unlock things. And then there's a survival element, which is limited resources and scary things that can take your health. You can see here on the left side, that stable bar, that's the health bar. So as I take damage from monster attacks, that health bar will diminish, and that's when I have to eat stuff like this, what is it called? Energy bar. Totally blocked on the right side. You don't need to see that. But that's what it is. It's no, we don't need this, so we're not going to use it. Let's talk to Lydia.
Man, it's really strange having the town empty and locked up like this. Creepy.
Oh, yeah, you said it. Emergency curfews are no joke. Ugh.
Man, it's
Yeah, this game also just feels like, I don't know if inspired by is the word, but, you know, we all went through the COVID experience. We all went through lockdowns of various degrees. And I can see a lot of that in this game as well. The idea that, like, oh, the whole place is locked down and it sucks to be a kid in this environment because the adults are all worried, but they don't want to tell you anything. So, and that's all pretty classic Goosebumps too. Like the idea that parents are keeping secrets and aren't telling their kids what's really going on, and the kids have to go out and kind of find things out on their own. What's this note? Oh, the runes. The runes will play a major part in this game. Not quite yet. We'll get there.
Hey, psst, you okay, Liz? You look pretty freaked out.
Oh, I'm okay. Just checking out the red glowing windows.
Really? Oh, yeah, there's one right there. I have to remember that. I always forget. I get the twins mixed up. Lydia is the one with shorter hair. Lizzie is the one with longer hair, who's also the scaredy cat. There's always a scaredy cat
What was that?
in these groups. And Lizzie plays that role for us here. I guess they all do to some degree, but Lizzie is the most prone to be scared. All right, Harvey, what's up with you?
Yo, look. It's like there's some construction happening here.
Hey,
Okay.
look, it looks like there's something behind this. Huh. Harvey, hey, come here, give me a hand.
And of course, it's incredibly amusing to put on any of these masks, and it's one of those things that it's that meme. I think it's a meme of how your character in some games, especially modern games, you know, your battery level is low. Oh, I hope that doesn't turn out badly for me during this playthrough. All right, off we go. Crouch. Yeah, that's a basic element we'll use. We'll use that a lot, actually. The crouch is a very important feature of the game because they'll have a lot of this stuff. A lot of small spaces to squeeze into.
I'm gonna be so tired tomorrow morning for soccer practice.
Why did that sound so weird? Spatial audio. Always freaky. Let's go this way real quick. Oh, here it is. Here's where I know it's meant to be a spooky game, so the darkness is intended, but a lot of this just feels like, man, why is that so dark? Like the lighting, I don't know. That might be one of my gripes in this game. Like, lighting could have used a bit more time. Mysterious marking. We'll examine it. Yeah, put a pin in that. We'll come back. There's going to be a lot of that too. A lot of putting pins in things. Like, that's something that I know will be important, but I can't get to it at the moment. All right, we're walking through here. We're cut off. Clearly, that is where we're meant to go, so let's run around.
Hey, oh, whoa, I found a way in. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, we made it in. Now...
Trophies. Yeah, that's... Nintendo, of course, still continues without trophies or achievements systems of any kind. They are above them, I suppose. But not PlayStation. So now I'm going to finally get to actually see what trophies are, because I didn't get to see them on Switch. So what's the first one? Okay, the first one is just get inside. Do they have any secret ones? Let's find out. Oh! No, not a thing. I forget how the secret trophies work on PlayStation. Do they actually hide them if they're secret? I don't think they would. I feel like they would just list them with a locks and hidden text. So I think this just tells us everything. Oh, interesting. Everything looks doable based on my quick scan here. So let's just back out of here.
How do we get out?
Did we all come inside? Are they there? Yeah, they are. Yeah, there will be a lot of that. There's a lot of I forget if this is true, but I think I remember reading that there was like one animator on the project, which is insane given how much there is to animate, because it is a big game. I'll say this, it won't be the longest game, but what are you muttering about? It is both like a short-ish game. I don't think it'll be that long of a playthrough, because it is an adventure game, and of course, once you know the answers to everything, adventure games are super fast to complete. But it's also a big game for the amount of people who worked on it, I guess. So we'll find out if the rumor I read that there was only one animator is true. But in any case, there will be a lot of transitions where some games might have animated characters going from one place to another. This game will have a lot of like fade outs, fade to black, cut to next scene, etc. And that's fine. I think that's totally acceptable and a good solution to, again, those project realities. There's also this solution where most of the game has voices for dialogue, but sometimes it won't. And that's another case where it feels like, oh yeah, you probably didn't have time to do follow-up VO recording for some of the lines you had to write later. All right, I'll do the voice. I wonder if I can find a secret door or something by pulling on one of the books. That's Lydia, right? That's what we heard? There'll be a few times like that, though. That's fine. Funny looking statue. Is that a hinge on the back?
Man, that's not great.
Oh, if there is a monster, it's definitely coming for us now. Oh my god, relax, Lizzie. There's no such thing as monsters. Jeez.
We'll see. Right, so the idea is we're in curfew, and nobody has explained what is happening in this town to cause the curfew. But there's the rumor that's been scrubbed off the internet that there's a monster somewhere. And also, I do like the explanation early on of like, oh, our parents took our phones, so phones aren't an element in the year 2025 during this story, which is always something a writer has to do, which I've been experiencing myself. I've been doing some writing, where it's like, oh yeah, a phone would solve this horror story problem. How do we get rid of the phone so the horror story can proceed? Hiding spot, candle set. Someone left burning candles. Yeah, there's a lot of burning candles in this game. Hiding spot is, it is a big tell when you enter any space in this game and there's a hiding spot, because you're like, okay, so at some point a monster will appear in this area because I have to hide from it, apparently. Let's look at that newspaper. Bibliothecary? Bibliothecary. That's a weird word. Institute newsletter excerpt. The Mortman family makes marvelous contributions to the curator community. The Bibliothecary Institute is pleased to accept a generous donation from the Mortman family to help raise interest and awareness in the cultivation of library arts, it says, for future generations. Libraries are pillars of society, Silas Mortman stated with a smile. It is a librarian's job to provide everyone seeking information with the materials they need to succeed. The Mortman family. Anyone familiar with Goosebumps knows exactly who that is, but it does tie into the story of the game, so I won't say too much at this point. Here's another line with no voice. I shouldn't call that out. It's not necessary. Most lines will be voiced, but occasionally it's like there's like a one-off like this. It's like whatever. All right. Again, she's the scaredy cat, so that makes sense. Did I read this note yet? There are a lot of angry and excited scribbles here. The most I can make out is, it's time. It's time. All right, what about Harvey? Man, that looks like a really cool big city in the painting up there. Where? Oh no, there must have been a painting up there which we've blocked. And I didn't even get to look at it because I pushed the button. All right, Lydia says, I wonder if I can find a secret door or something by pulling on one of the books. We solved this problem already. We came in through that window.
Time to solve this thing.
Very conspicuous clock that is clearly a puzzle. A slot to insert something, but I don't have any items at the moment, so that's not going to work. And that's it. Let's go. Ooh, take a knee. What's this? So we're in a hallway. Spooky dark hallway. Water fountain. Oh, take note of this. That's called a clue. Whoa, red poster. I wonder if the time shown on the clock means anything. 9:30. That'll be important later.
Oh, goodness. Oh, you scared me half to death. I thought you were the... Well, never mind. What on earth are you all doing here? It is far past curfew.
We could say the same thing to you, lady. Who are you?
And what exactly did you think we were, huh?
I'm Mrs. Schneal, the new librarian. And frankly... Oh, I don't know what to think anymore. Come, let's go somewhere safe to talk. My office is close by. Much better, I think. Now, you never answered my question. Why are you here?
We're just trying to figure out why the town is on lockdown with a curfew. I mean, nobody is saying anything. Crickets.
I'm not surprised the authorities are being tight-lipped. But in doing so, they've caused more alarm than good, I'm afraid. If I had to make an educated guess, it might have something to do with the strange rumors I've heard around town.
Strange rumors? Can you tell us what you know?
Well, there have been some unsettling sightings at the church and graveyard recently. But you should stay far away from those areas. Do I make myself clear? The curfew is in place for a reason. You should all head home immediately and leave this in the, capable hands of the LCPD.
Oh, yes, you're probably right. We'll head home immediately. Thanks, Mrs. Schneal.
Oh, I think the gnome is my favorite mask. Of all the masks, I'll wear each one throughout the playthrough just so you can see them all, but the gnome is just the most amusing, especially in cutscenes, to see that face. All right. Mrs. Schneal, one of the few other humans we'll encounter during this game. So there she is. A lot of books. Oh. There are two screws.
Analyze, apply, act. Go.
Yeah, Sloane's whole thing is she's kind of like a technical, practical, nerdy type. Yeah, we have some screws here which we can't interact with yet, but we'll come back later. All right, what else is there in here? That was a yawn and stretch? Whoa. That was a very intense yawn and stretch. What's this? Personal letter to Grandpap. Dearest Grandpap, I received your latest letter and wanted to ease your worries. I'm happily settled into my new home and am pursuing new avenues. I got a new job, I'm enjoying the change of scenery, and the fresh, humid air of Little Creek is doing wonders for my skin. Thank you for your housewarming gift of obscure books. I'll do my best to use them to make everyone proud and make excellent research contributions in my field. Ever your loving granddaughter, E.S., a.k.a. Evelyn Schneal. Evelyn? I think she said Evelyn, right? Or am I adding that Evelyn? Anyway, I think we can infer. So she wrote a nice letter to her grandpap. That's kind. Letter we can't... Oh, we'll take this. Yes, please.
Jackpot.
Yeah, they're pretty good about health. I will say that there's no difficulty adjustment in this game. There's only one difficulty. It can get kind of tough. Some of the encounters we're going to run into can get intense. So, but they're also very generous with the health items, as you've seen here. Okay, yeah, thankfully I was concerned I was blocking major UI on the right side, but I'm only just blocking like the picture of, or the close-up of the item, which you don't need to see. So I'm glad that worked out. Another hiding spot in the closet. And the letter we just read, the door we came from, nothing else here. Let's talk to her.
But of course, dear. Run along and head home now, and do not under any circumstances go to the church or the graveyard. Understood?
Yep, you got it, Mrs. Schneal.
Huh. Don't go to the places I'm very specifically calling out. Never do that.
There's no time to waste.
Alright, well, I guess we can't do anything else here. Let's bail. Huh? Wait, what? Who? Oh, we ended up in a different room of the library. I see. Yeah, so that's a weird change. Here's a unnecessary room. Let's just poke around in here for a moment. Another hiding spot. Drawers. Yes, this is
just what I needed.
this is where the like Silent Hill, Resident Evil-ish vibe comes in. A lot of like examining things to see if there's anything that's worth taking inside of there. All right, that's it for there. What's this? Don't miss the model train collection showcase this summer. Make the Little Creek Public Library's second floor your first stop for fun. Oh hey, I forgot this happened over the summer. I never made it to the event. I wonder if it's still up and running upstairs. I'll have to check if it is. I was so bummed that I missed it. Model train. Let's put a pin in that as well. We'll come back to that. Giant, comically large lock, just so it's clear that this is a locked door. And we can't go in there yet. Oh, there's already an objective in the top left. I missed it. Gather information from the graveyard. We have maps for the... Huh? What? Who? I didn't... What? Oh, I pressed the share button. I don't commonly play on a PS5. This is a loaner. All right. We have... So yeah, we have maps for the interiors as well. Here we are in the library. We have the characters standing just beyond that door. But then we have a question mark on the left, so I want to explore that first. Oh, unless it's... Oh, I forgot. PlayStation is so weird. I guess ever since PS3, the share button, where on most controllers that would be the select button, it is repurposed as the share button. Oh no, it would have been... In any case, you have to press the touchpad to do this. So I just have to remember that. Push that button. No, it's not there. Is it that way? Yeah, it is. Let's go this way. Oh, this is the hallway where we just were. So we were in here. Oh, okay, so then that means the question mark is pointing to this puzzle that we can't solve yet. We're not gonna... Actually, yeah, we're not gonna solve that for a while. So that is a really early hint that something there is important, but we're not gonna be able to do anything about it for a while. So I think that's it. Oh, no, we want to take the map piece.
Oh, wow, fascinating.
I love that read. She says that line a lot, and every time she says it, it cracks me up. Fascinating. All right, now we have the full map of the library, but this is locked, so we can't go that way. This is locked, so we can't go there. Question mark is not solvable at this point. Now we proceed this way. All right, interact with typewriters throughout the world to save your progress. Note, this game will only autosave after certain major objectives are completed. Another kudos to PHL for having these little tutorial bits, because tutorials are hard. I don't know if anyone's aware of this for non-game developers, but tutorials are always this thing that comes in late in the project, and it just takes time. Time and money. It's always time and money. Like, it's going to take time and money if we want to do that. But I am really happy they did do that, to explain things. Vending machine. This is funny because you would expect this to require money, which means then you'd have to have an economy where you're finding coins or something and you're spending money on vending machines, but they're free. They're just like the drawers. They're just a place to hide stuff, like these slingshot pellets. Now, slingshot pellets, that's a new element too. That's this thing. Basically, we're going to get a slingshot that has default shots, which are really weak. They're almost useless, honestly, except for solving puzzles. So anytime you want to actually defeat a monster, you want to use these other pellets that they give you to do that. So here we have the strong pellets, which will end up saving a lot. Like you'll see me hoarding them because there are times when you want to have more of them available. Here we go. Your inventory allows you to inspect new items you've found. check on the status of Sloan, and use health items when you need them. All right, that's Harvey, anything good?
Pretty wild, huh? We should listen, but it's way too good of a lead to ignore.
Referring to the graveyard lead.
Yeah, we're gearing up the Quad Squad for an adventure, right? We can't just go home now.
The Quad Squad, that's their name.
We're not going home like Mrs. Schneel told us to, are we?
They are twins, but I can't recall, or I'm not sure if it's the same voice actor doing both of the characters or they're different. We'll find out in the credits later, but yeah, they are twins. I know that much. Another locked door. A typewriter, which we should use to save. That's definitely, obviously, a Resident Evil throwback. And it is funny in 2025 to see so many typewriters scattered around the world. Because it's like, that's an antique, right? A typewriter is not a serious tool anyone uses for work anymore because we have computers. All right, let me check the map one more time. We've explored everything. We checked every door, and some are locked, so we have to come back later for those. We should be all good. How does the game look? Let me just... I see a little bit of aliasing going on. I don't know if you see it. There's a lot of like fine line work in the environment sometimes, and you can kind of see some aliasing, some little crawling ants squiggle to it, but no, it's not as much as like it would have been on Switch. Switch was a lot more of that. Okay, well, I like how there's a blue spotlight. Like, they didn't have to do this. There's a light on the typewriter. That would have been enough just to give it a glow, but then they thought, well, we should actually have a physical light to explain why there's a light on there, so it's neat. Right on, environment artists. Good work. I think that's it.
Being really brave. I'm so proud of her.
Okay.
So, we're checking out the church and graveyard, right? Hear me out. It'll be quicker if we split up.
Yeah, good thing we grabbed those walkie-talkies then. Oh, and here, take a flashlight. I don't like this. We should stick together. Or better yet, not go at all. Come on, Liz. Where's your sense of adventure? This could get us one step closer to solving this thing.
Sorry, Lizzie. I don't like it either, but I've gotta go with Lydia on this one. Let's just spread out and see what we can find, okay? Just radio in if you need any help, okay? And then when we're done, let's just meet back at the library.
Dibs on the graveyard! Ooh.
Anything but the graveyard. See you at the church.
Splitting up, always a great idea in a horror story, right? Okay, so there's that. So this is something I rarely used the first time I played through, so I guess this might explain why I was so annoyed with how dark the game is and the lighting. I was meant to be using the flashlight a lot more. As far as I could tell, there's no battery tied to it, which would have been... Does Silent Hill have a battery? Well, in any case, in many horror games, there's always a battery, and you can drain your flashlight battery, but it looks like this game doesn't have that. So I won't mess with the brightness. I'll just remember to use the flashlight a lot. Oh, you know what though? I bet the flashlight, which is hidden under the beard, there it is. I bet you have to avoid using it when there's monsters because they can probably see it. Note to self on that. Here we are. We're in the town. This is like I was. Oh no, this is what I meant to push. Like I was saying, we get to explore this whole place. Everything you see on this map, we will eventually get there. And now we're kind of back out. I guess we were already in the town. Now we're back out in the town.
Okay. I'm fine.
All right, here's a little newspaper. The Little Creek History of Bedrock Betty. Little Creek was founded in 1792 by Bedrock Betty and the displaced residents of Upper Falls. A flood caused by the mountainous erosion from a nearby river swept through the valley, causing the settlements of Upper Falls to be washed away. Once the flood waters receded, Bedrock Betty rallied everyone together to rebuild. I love that name. That's a great name. Bedrock Betty was an inspirational figure, not only because of her indomitable spirit, but her sense of humor too. After seeing the large river now running through the town, which we now know as the Amano River, she dubbed the town Little Creek as a sort of an inside joke with the townsfolk. It certainly stuck, and that's why we're still Little Creek to this day. So there's some town history explaining the whole deal here. Let's go that way. Yeah, see, look how dark that is. That's what was annoying me. And obviously I was meant to be using the flashlight, and I really wasn't before. More newspaper stuff. The Floodgate article, Officer Pickett. Make note of that name. New hire hang-ups, mistake on case puts Pickett in a pickle. Little Creek Police Department is baffled by a series of blunders that keep cropping up around their new hire, Officer Stuart Pickett. Chief Harlow says that she's keeping a close eye on the situation and accidents happen. But this humble reporter has to ask, how many accidents have to happen before someone takes action? When both parties are pressed for a comment, both declined to make a statement. Don't you worry, readers. The Floodgate will keep you posted on the latest developments. So we have a blundering cop in the mix.
Lydia and Lizzie, how did sneaking out go for you? Over.
Well, the fraidy cat nearly got us caught like 6 times, but otherwise, solid. Over. Shut up! You're getting the walkie-talkies out of the scary basement next time. Over.
Typical twins. Over.
What is the range on a walkie-talkie? Because they're not close by. I guess the twins are standing right next to that building there, the church. But that seems... I mean, if you look at the map, Harvey is way over here in the graveyard, so he's pretty far. The twins are over by that church building. That's quite a range. But then I haven't kept up with walkie-talkie tech, so maybe it is that good. The same curfew notice, blah, blah, blah. What's up here? Oh, I know this. Another locked gate. And then barriers. I mean, it's a video game. So there's going to be many times when it's like, okay, I could just nudge this over and walk through, or I could just easily hop over it, and if this was our reality. But in this video game reality, this is like a 20-foot brick wall that is insurpassable. There's no way around it. All right, well, that's that. We checked out this newspaper. That's where we came from. That newspaper was explored. Let's go. It's really weird, like, to see cars on these weird little streets we're going to be encountering, because it's like, this does not look like it's meant to be driven on. This looks like some old-timey tourist, part of town that people walk through. So every time I see a car in this game, it's like, what are you doing here, car? You don't belong there. Let's talk to them. Puzzle added to the map, really? Oh. Gather information from the church. Yeah, sure. We're already here. Can we go inside? Nope. Let's talk to Lizzie.
Huh. There's something really strange about those statues.
Hint, hint. What else can I do around here? There's a mailbox I can't interact with.
Huh. Looks like the gate is locked by this keypad. All we've got to do is find the code and we're in.
I did see that critique.
Did I leave my drumsticks in the band room? Man, again?
Okay. Well, there's a lot of chatter like that. I saw a critique about how too many of the puzzles are this.
Let's get cracking.
Like, literally, instead of a lock and key, we'll have keys as well. But this is the same thing. And the critique was like, oh, there's too many puzzles where it's just about finding a set of numbers to punch into a keypad. I don't know if it's a critique. I don't know if that's a bad thing. Like, it's fine as a lock and key puzzle to have a literal lock there. It's whatever. Didn't bother me, I guess, is my thing. But it seemed to have bothered a commenter in a forum somewhere.
I can do this. Yeah, I can do this. It's no big deal.
Okay, another comically large lock telling us we can't go that way. A police car. Can you hear that airplane? Probably. It's really loud. But yeah, here's a cop car, which, again, we can just step right over that. And we should be allowed through, but we're not going to be able to do that. So let's go back this way. Let's turn on that light. Too dark. History 101. Wait, why did I get that? History 101. Find 5 lore drops. That's it? That's a really easy one. Like, there's so much lore stuff going on in this game. Oh, look, here's the hint. I mentioned this before. And okay, this confirms what I thought was the case, which is that there are 2 endings to this game. I got one ending in my first playthrough, and in this playthrough, I'll make the choices to get the other ending. And I'll explain about the endings and which one I got before it when I get to the end. But, alright, let's back out of here. This is enough spoilery stuff. Every old town has its secrets, and Little Creek harbors its fair share. However, the sleepy little town is often quiet and forgotten about by the surrounding metropolitan areas. Historians and various historical societies may try to claim otherwise, but Little Creek is simply Little Creek, a charming town split down the middle. Oh, that the Little Creek is right below us, or below this bridge. There it is. That's the creek. And then I think I could just go ahead and point out, I guess the moment I hit the bridge, they reveal the other half of the map. So we had this lower part of the map already, and now I have revealed the upper half of the map, so you can see where we'll be headed eventually, but we can't go there yet. And then we're stuck down here in the lower half. Really common. Like, I guess it brings to mind, like, the Fear Street trilogy movies on Netflix. The idea that, like, which is Fear Street in general, the idea that there's, like, rich half, poor half, good side of town, bad side of town, etc. This town doesn't really have that element, but it is kind of split up along that. Another comically easy barrier, like, I should be able to just hop over this, but they're not going to let me. And again, that's just kind of video games for you. You have to block off the player somehow. Alright, well, that's it for... Oh, here's another gate, which is locked. Yep. Does it show locked gates? I think so. I think that's what this red... Like, that's a gate, and this red icon indicates it is a locked gate. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, definitely. Alright, well, there was a mention of the statues, and I'm just going to start messing with them. And there you go. A four-digit number. Interesting. I think I am solving this backward. Like, we're going to get to the graveyard, and it's going to have hints about how I was supposed to solve this, but this is how I did it the first time. It's such an easy one to solve. It's like, well, there's 4 numbers right there. I wonder where...
Ready to apply myself. Awesome!
But yes, I think there's going to be a hint that says, oh, the church gate is locked with the number of the year the church was founded, and that number is right up there. Let's just go on in here, why not? We can save, we can get some more items. Ooh,
Yes,
pellets.
just what I needed.
Pellets in the soda vending machine. Handwritten note. Mr. Diggs locks the bridge key in the gargoyle and buries the coins. You can find the shovel in the graveyard shed. That's important. Don't forget that. Alright, so that's
Lydia?
locked.
Lizzie! Harvey? You're being awfully quiet. Over.
Yeah. I'm just mentally preparing for whatever we could bump into. Over. Like what? Those weird ghouls and goblins you keep drawing? Over.
I think they look rad, Lizzie, but I hope we don't run into them. Over.
So, some more chatter. Okay, I'm not going to read all the notes because they can get really long. That looks like this is the meeting notes for the mysterious monster sighting. So there's urgent news. This is probably tied to the curfew and why they had to lock it down. The monstrous creature was viewed in the library. Take note of that. Other people are backing that up. The chief of police is there as well. the police are looking into it, blah, blah, blah. And they were going to put in a curfew, and the meeting ended at 10:15. So it's just a meeting about the monster sighting and how other people have seen it. Let's go down here by the river. Oh, here's that symbol again. We'll deal with that later. What's this? Newspaper. Permanently shelved. The months-long search for the local librarian, Mr. Mortman, has been called off. With no new evidence or leads, the police have officially ruled the case as closed, closing the book on the disappearance of Mr. Mortman. The town of Timberland Falls mourns the loss and will be holding a candlelight vigil in front of the local library for those who wish to pay their respects. Date to be announced. Mr. Mortman is a character from a book called, what is it called? The Girl Who Cried Monster, I want to say. So, again, if you're a Goosebumps reader, then you're very familiar with that particular name. So this was telling me that I have to use an item to open this gate. I don't have the item yet. Also, again, comically, I can just step around the gate. Like, I don't understand. I don't know why I keep pointing out physical reality. Like, physical reality does not apply in a video game. It has its own reality. Alright, what else can we explore here behind the church? I think there's one more thing. Here we go.
Hey, check out those coins in the fountain. I might snag them before we leave.
This puzzle confused me, right? She very explicitly called out the coins in the fountain. I'm looking at them. I can't interact with the fountain at the moment, so I won't worry about it. There's this thing. Looks like there might be something behind this. It just opens. Okay. Take note of that. And then I can examine it.
Get cracking. Literally.
Hold on. Let me see if there's logic here. There are 3 coins in the fountain. They are spaced out a certain way. Is that the clue about how to solve this?
Okay, here we go.
Basically, what happened the last time I was here is I brute forced this. I didn't mean to. Like, I solved it. And I don't know how. I mean, is it as simple as 1, 2, 3? No, clearly not. Oh, wait, that was the tell. The little drawer shakes. I don't know if you saw it shake. Oh man, I'm gonna be stuck.
If anyone can get us through this, it's Sloane.
This was a confusing puzzle the last time because oh no, how did I make that drawer shake? I didn't pay attention to what the combination was. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2. Alright, well, I'm not going to spend too much time here yet. Okay, well, there's that. That's sitting there waiting for me to solve. Then there's this path back up to the library steps. This gate was locked. There's a lot of these gates, too. Gates that are just locked from one side, so you have to run around and unlock them from behind. So we did that. Now let's go to the graveyard.
All right, here's the graveyard. Ugh. Now, where did Harvey go? Yeah, there's
All right.
gotta be a way inside.
What's this? Now hiring a groundskeeper. Inquire between the hours of 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. Didn't know we needed a new groundskeeper, and that's a ridiculous time frame. They must be pretty busy. I don't know if that's a clue. I forget. Oh. That, I believe, was a gnome, and I don't believe it has any bearing on anything. They just pop up every now and then. All right, let's go here. Oh, it's locked. What else? What else? What else? Let's duck down and go in here. Nothing there. There it is. A key. A key to the graveyard gate. Ah, there it is.
Snagging that.
So that unlocks the gate we just encountered. Mm-hmm. Ah, here we get our first, what do they call it? Crystal ball. The crystal ball is the hint system in this adventure game. So if at any time I'm really stuck, I might end up going back to the crystal ball just to get a hint. This is interesting. Why is it an option? I wonder if there's a trophy for never checking the crystal ball. I will avoid checking it. Just know that if you're playing this game on your own and you're stuck, that's there as a hint system for you. But there could be a trophy tied to never checking it, so I'm not going to check it if I can avoid it. Targets and a shiny rooster, but I can't do anything with that, so we're not going to bother with that right now. Let's open this up. Oof. Very dark in here. There's something sketched on it. Must be important if someone took the trouble to rip it out and stick it on the wall. Another rune, which, again, will be relevant later, but not right now. There's a shovel that we do need up there. We'll come back for that.
Oh, yes, score. Totally taking this. Thank you very much.
Slingshot,
yeah,
great.
I could probably use some target practice.
What does that trophy say about this? Find the slingshot. All right, well, that's simple. So you have that. That is a key item. You can now see that I have ammo in the bottom left corner. If I hit left and right on the D-pad, I can switch ammo. And the basic shot is the one that has the infinite symbol because they don't run out. So I think they're spitwads or something. But the basic shot is very weak, but we'll be using it to solve puzzles. The big pellet is the round one, and that has limited ammo. You can see I have 6 shots so far, but we don't want to waste those. So let's not have those equipped right now. Slingshot is a handy tool for puzzles and protecting yourself, but you'll need to find stronger pellets to do real damage, as I said. Charging a shot will make it go further and do more damage. Oh, I didn't know that the charging does more damage. That's worth remembering as well. But holding it too long will make it less accurate. Yeah, basically, if you're aiming for too long, it starts to get shaky, as these things tend to go. So let's go ahead and fire off a few of those. So what's happening right now is if I hold L2 on a PS5 controller, I'm in aiming mode. And then if I hold R2, I'm charging my shot,
Nice.
and then I fire.
Basic physics.
So
Fastest
real simple.
slingshot in the way. Nice. Parabolic formula. You've done it again.
But already, we're so far beyond the most recent games. What is it called? Is it Dead of Night? It's Dead of Night. The gameplay is already beyond that because it has the same adventure elements and it has the survival elements, but we're already like stepping it up one gameplay function at a time. It makes it so much more interesting than those games were. Apologies to those developers, but this game's already better. Randomly locks behind me. Can I open it? Oh, it's locked for now. Okay. This is going to be locked as well. Yep, we'll come back later. What else can I do? Oh, human being. I could go talk to that human being, or I'll do this a lot. There's always like the clear path forward in a game, so I will avoid the clear path to explore other things until it's time. But even though I already know that's locked, that's locked. There's this thing. 3 coins to place, hidden in their way. Sharp claws cap their wings, but is left as best. Standing upon its enemy, it puts pressure on the lungs. However keen the eyes of the gargoyle may be, its heart sees the clearest. So, puzzle thing.
Rolling for initiative.
Rolling for initiative. Nerd. Plays D&D. I think that's the joke. I don't play D&D. I don't know. There's a slot for an item here. That's not going to work. That's because we have no items to put in there yet. Okay, well, that's all we can do on this branch of the path, so let's go see what this guy's up to.
Officer Pickett, what are you looking at?
Yeah, stay back! Don't! Oh, you. Sloan, you do realize that you're breaking curfew, correct?
What? A curfew? I had no idea. Can you just tell me what's going on?
Nothing? Police business. Go home.
Oh, no. What's going on there? Just right behind you. What are you hiding?
If you step any closer, I'll charge you with obstruction. I mean it, Sloan. You need to get yourself home before I escort you there myself.
Okay. I'll go home as soon as you tell me what's going on. Scout's honor.
All you need to know is that it's not safe out here, I'll be keeping an eye on things, and I better not catch you out again. Head home, now.
Oh, yeah, sure thing. I'll just be on my way. Stay safe, Officer Pickett. Okay, that was officially weird. Either nobody knows what's going on, or they do know, and they're not telling.
I missed what that achievement said. I'm sure it was a basic one, like talk to the cop, which I did. So that's the cop. He'll pop up from time to time, and it's really funny how useless cops are in, certainly in the Goosebumps universe. There's a whole branch of analysis of Goosebumps that looks at Arlstein's disinterest in authority. He's just really against authority. I think the Goosebumps books are successful because he puts basically the adults are all liars and useless and generally unhelpful, and the cops are among that group of people in the Goosebumps universe. And this guy, I guess he'll be helpful at some point, but we're going to run into him a lot, and he's never going to be helpful to what we're trying to accomplish here. So just know that. So Pickett's just one of the other characters that'll pop up from time to time. Let's run up here, explore a little bit. Here's something.
Nifty.
Yeah, it's more health. This big mausoleum, it just stands there, and sure, it's like set dressing. It looks nice, but it always felt like there's something in here, right? Why would they put a big mausoleum if you're not going to do anything with it? But I don't think we are. I think it's just a real nice piece of environment art to look at.
Hey, look, there's gotta be something in that shed, because it's locked up tight.
So, because this particular place is locked up tight, locked, it's worth looking at. What is this? Graveyard Shed Weather Vane Plaque. Atop this shed sits a weather vane. Since 1823, Little Creek prides itself on the usefulness of their weather vanes to predict the weather. Look up, is what you're saying. Which is something I kept having to be reminded of as I played the game the last time. I kept forgetting to just look up. Like, so many things are solved just by remembering to look up a little bit, because there's something up there. All right, let's shoot that guy. Hooray, solved. What's in here? Drawers? Should we want to open?
Wow, it feels like half the symbol is missing. Wait. Maybe that's what I'm looking for in the other location.
Hold on. So, it's blocked, which means you can't really see it, but it's half of a piece of paper, and there's it's basically like half an M. That's what's behind my face right now.
Hope the twins are doing all right. Well, Lydia's fine, but Lizzie?
Slingshot pellets, yes please. Printed document. St. Michael's updated gate code memo. St. Michael's Church, to all personnel. The gate code has been updated to reflect our founding year. Please contact Eugene if you have any questions or concerns. That would be a hint for the puzzle I already solved. Let's open up those drawers. Nothing good. Vending machine. Something.
Oh, nifty.
It's just weird. If anything would come out of vending machines, you would think it would be the energy bars. But it might always be pellets. I didn't pay attention last time. All right, we're opening everything. That is it for the shed. And Harvey's probably gone. Oh, he's still... Wow, didn't see that coming. Do you think there are more weather vanes around town that do that? So, hint, hint. For me. That's it for this part of the map. Up there. That's it for there. That green glop. notice, pay attention to that. It'll keep popping up as well. All right. Is this still locked? This one's weird. I think this gate will arbitrarily lock and unlock as we go through the game. All right, we're down here. That's locked. And that gate would be locked, except, if you can recall... Oh, really?
Dedicated
There it
application
is.
equals results.
So, yes. Again, look up as much as you can, because there's a lot of those.
Hey, if this is a prank, it's not funny. Over.
It's not
Oh,
funny.
great monster sounds, Lydia. You should join the drama club. Over.
No way. Band is life. Over.
That was mean. I didn't like that, because it did make me think there's a monster somewhere. That's an area we can't go to yet. We will later. Here's another mysterious marking, which will be relevant as we move along. Oh, there's another weather vane. What's up? What's in here? First aid kit.
Wow, fascinating.
Fascinating. It just sounds sarcastic, I guess. It's why it sounds so weird. Oh wow, fascinating. Alright, anyway, there we go. We unlocked a gate that was locked before. So now the graveyard loop is complete. So now I have to gather information from the church. What is
It
you...
looks like someone, or something, moved them somehow. I don't like it. Huh.
You mean besides me? Or is she talking about me? Okay, let's just go... Okay, so this is where I have to think about that puzzle again. What? Let's save. Why not? Here's a... Could this car physically get in here? I guess it could. Yes, I guess the car could fit through this little driveway, but it's... again, the cars are just weirdly placed. Nope, that's not the key for that gate yet. We've been down by the river, or the creek. Nothing down there. This puzzle. Is there any other hints?
Hey, check out those coins in the fountain. I might snag them before we leave.
Oh, wow. Alright, well, I'm glad I finally solved... What I missed before is that there are 3 tiers on this fountain. Each tier has a certain number of coins. So that's what I missed last time. Real obvious solution to the puzzle. So it looks like it's the smallest inner ring is 2, the middle ring is 0, the biggest ring is 3. So 2, 2, 0, 3. Wow. Alright, well, I'm glad I solved it. The 2, 0... Oh, see, there it is.
I hope Lizzie's hanging in there. She looked pretty upset when I saw her last.
So, last time I did solve this puzzle, it's because I noticed the drawer moves when you do a certain thing. So, I must have accidentally achieved this state the first time I played. And I noticed the drawer jiggle, and that's how I figured it out.
Guys, I think I found something. Looks like some kind of strange symbol. Maybe Mrs. Schneal can tell us something about it. Do you think we should go show her? Over. Hey, guys? Over? What is going... Harvey, Lydia, Lizzie, anyone there? Over. Maybe they're already at the library? I'll go check.
Classic spooky story. You split everyone up, and then some weird freaky stuff happens, and your friends are gone. I'm into it. I'm into that. Alright, so library. Back to Mrs. Schneal. Hold on, let me just check the map. Yep, we're all good. Oh man, again, I'm gonna just praise the, I guess the environment artists, or the designers again, because I just really like, they like the small town vibe of the game, even though it's empty town mostly, is really good. and just way more cohesive, or a way more successful way to tie together all the environments than the, again, previous Goosebumps game attempts. Actually, Goosebumps the game, the 2015 game from a different developer, also succeeded because it has the same thing. It has a map, it has a big town that you have to explore by moving around through it. And that is, I don't know, I just, that appeals to me. Versus the idea of like these individual separate levels. It's just, I don't know, it feels more disparate, more disjointed, I guess. All right, let's go inside. So what I'm saying is I like this, if that's not clear. Locked. Locked again. Do I need to save? Sure, why not? Just save all the time, whatever. I hope there's no trophy tied to how many times you save. That feels mean. Some games would do that. I don't think this game would do that. Mrs. Schneal was in her office over here. Right? No, wait. No. Her office was that door.
Dang. Gotta find another way in. Oh,
Gosh,
I hope
dang it.
everybody's okay.
Another thing that's really cool is the world state is persistent. Like there's no like respawning items in drawers. Like if I already went through here and cleared out the drawers, apparently the doors close. The drawers close, but the items will be gone. So you're like once you've explored a space, you can be pretty confident that it's in the same state the next time you're in there, except for monsters. Well, if you kill a monster, that monster won't be back. But sometimes as the game goes on, they'll spawn new monsters in to replace them. But they'll be different. And then once you kill that monster, then it'll be gone again. So.
Dang. Gotta find another way in.
Did the lights just go out? It feels like the lights just went out. Hold on. What am I doing? Did I hear something? I thought I heard something. Oh, it's getting spooky. Let's turn on the light. Okay, so we have to get into her office, which is this room. Again, I already beat this game once. I already completed the game. The question is always like, what new thing do I have? I have the slingshot. Right? I have the slingshot. I have the 2 pieces of the symbol. And again, you can't see them, but basically these 2 pieces, when you join them, if you look at them, they form an M. There's like an M symbol. I forget if that's relevant to this current objective, but that's there. Ho ho ho. Spooky. So the lights did go out. And I am hearing noises. And what has happened is this door that was locked is now unlocked. So we're going in there. Ooh, more of the library. How big is this space? There's something to the right. There's a big room straight ahead, and there's something to the left. Let's go in here. Really weirdly empty library room. You would think there'd be books or something there. But they are out here. The breathing sound effects, very good. Okay, nothing else in here, I think. Oh, except this. Harvey's school paper article. What's the summary? Harvey, our buddy from the Quad Squad. Harvey Folsom has a lot to be proud of as he slides into the start of his high school career. All right, so basically Harvey is a good soccer player. He's got dreams. He's a good student. He's in the school play. Wow, he's kind of an overachiever. He's looking further ahead. He is being tapped to be on the youth soccer team. Oh, to be assistant coach. Pretty good. He's going to create a theater summer camp. Wow. Spotlight and pitch lights brighten him. There's no way he's not going to get that coveted scholarship. We're all rooting for you, dude. Yeah, Hardy's an overachiever. Holy moly. Good for him. He's got a lot going on in his life. Oh. What the hell? So a big difference also from my last playthrough. The last one was on a big TV, far away from me. This playthrough is with headphones, which means every little sound is coming through very clearly. And again, it's not like it's a spooky game for, I guess, all audiences, for younger players, but it might still spook me. All right, that one's locked. What about in here? Puzzle added to the map. Which puzzle? Oh, there's a puzzle in here somewhere. Oh, it's hiding in the toilets from something? Screw.
Yes, this should come in handy.
Black mirror? Literally a black mirror. Why is that so dark? That's weird. Okay. Yeah, the door just locked, didn't it? Yeah, it locked me in. Is there anything in there? No. Alright, well anyway, we have a screwdriver.
Okay, here we go.
Which means now we can unlock
Got
these little vents. Nope, don't want that. Alright, now we're in the other bathroom. More black mirrors. Slingshot.
That could be useful.
Oh, smoke pellet. That's going to be necessary. We'll run into that shortly, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm hearing all these little noises now that I wasn't hearing as effectively. You know what else, though? I did turn down the sound effects, didn't I? I'm going to turn up sound effects by 1 notch. Also, I'm going to go ahead and switch mask now. Let's be the haunted mask. And then let's be haunted mask slingshot. Yeah, this is weird. You can reskin the slingshot, but it's barely visible. Like that is a weird cosmetic. Like I also, you can see there it's kind of weird the way she's holding it. But yeah, again, project realities. You need a targeting system, and you need to be able to move around like this, so it's a bit weird. Also, that I think her back's broken right there. I hear that. I hear that. All right, so now I'm a scary monster with my haunted mask, so maybe it'll scare someone. That would have been cool. Actually, no, it wouldn't. I was going to say it would have been cool if the masks have a gameplay effect, but it would not be cool because it's purchased DLC. It's DLC you have to buy. So if you had to buy the masks to which have a gameplay impact, that sucks. So that would not be cool. Nope, I hear it. There's something walking around.
Who was that?
Oh, there it is. There it is, baby. Our first, I guess I'll call them boss monsters. There are several boss monsters in the game. Like big monsters that, first of all, cannot be defeated. That's the most important thing. There will be monsters we can shoot and defeat, and there will be monsters that we cannot do that with. And this is one of them. This freaky looking predator alien hybrid thing. All right. There's nothing else in this room. I already read that newspaper, so we don't need to do that again. The main thing is now we go into the stealth aspect, which is every now and then you'll be placed in a space with a boss monster, and you just have to kind of get past that. Where am I going? We explored the bathrooms. Oh, I didn't explore this little gray room, so maybe I should go that way. And this is the gameplay of Night of Scares and Dead of Night. The whole game is, actually that's not true. Dead of Night introduces different stuff, but the first level of Dead of Night, which is the entirety of Night of Scares, is just avoiding monsters and hiding from them and trying to solve puzzles as you avoid them. Buddy. All right, we can crouch run, so, right? Yeah. Oh. Wow. Should have seen me. That was, the line of sight was direct on that one. But again, I should take note of where I'm headed. I'm headed to my left. All right, and this is how all the boss monsters work. I guess that's kind of that's a critique, I suppose, is the boss monsters functionally are identical. Like, they all have different looks, but they function differently. Or rather, they function the same even if they look different. All right. I hope I can dodge this one real fast. Yeah, sweet. There we go. But generally, yeah, either you're using the hiding spots or you're crouching down behind stuff to avoid them. Oh. Those were my footsteps.
Oh, wow, fascinating.
All right, this is the room I didn't go into before. There's a work order. An issue with the bathroom sink. Oh, that's it. That's the hint about the bathrooms. I guess if you went this way and didn't go to the bathrooms yet. It's hard to tell when they're approaching your spot. But no, that patrol is pretty locked in. They will chase you. Should I show you? No, I don't want it. It's too risky. I don't want to show you. It'll happen. At some point, I will be spotted. A monster will chase me. Just trust me on that.
Time to solve this thing. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you. Get me out of here.
But just know that in the boss monster zones, if they spot you, they'll chase you. And if they chase you, they'll chase you everywhere. There's no... Oh, you know what, though? Actually, I guess I can demonstrate real fast, because they can't crouch. So the moment I pass in here, the monster cannot spot me anymore. So let's do that. Let's be ready to run. Oh, there it is. Oh. So that was it. So the monster spots you, it chases you, and all of the levels have hiding spots. But actually, when they chase you, they are on you. They are on your ass and will not let you go. So it's actually kind of tough to lose them. To lose them enough that you can then use a hiding spot, because if they're on you as you get into the hiding spot, there's no hiding. They saw you go into that hiding spot. So they're kind of, actually, yeah, that's another critique I have, is when they chase you, they're too close, or they're too fast. You have to like juke them. You have to really run around and try to lose them amid like bookshelves and stuff before you even can go into a hiding spot. So and it's just not fun when that happens. So for that reason, among many, I will not be purposely getting spotted. That was it. I think it'll happen again anyway, but that was the demonstration of how that chase mechanic works. All right, so we're back in the office, aren't we?
Oh, Mrs. Schneel! Oh, thank goodness you're okay!
Why, Sloane! Wait, what are you doing here? You should be home by now.
We're way past that point, Mr. Schneel! You've gotta help me! You saw it too, right? The monster? I mean, how could you not? It was right there! But monsters are real, right? I mean, how could they be?
Yes, my dear, I saw it too. Monsters are real. But Sloane, slow down.
And on top of that, we went poking around, and found this weird symbol, and then I tried telling my friends about it, and they stopped answering their walkies.
Wait, what is this about a symbol?
I mean, what in the heck is going on, Mr. Schneel, huh? What does this symbol even mean? Why is there a monster in the library? Oh my gosh, Did it eat my friends?
Easy, Sloane, easy. You're in shock, but I need you to breathe. Let's take this one step at a time, okay? Can you show me this symbol you found?
Huh, okay. Here. Do you recognize it? I found the pieces by the church and in the graveyard. Do you think they're related to the rumors you mentioned?
Oh dear. I have seen this before. It's a symbol used by the Monster Society. They meet here at the library regularly, down in the archives.
The Monster Society? Who even are they?
An unsavory group of dangerous instigators and conspiracy theorists. Frankly, I'm not surprised they're involved in this. They're never up to any good.
Oh, then I should go check out the archives and see if I can find something there.
Young lady, you will do no such thing. You are to head straight home and let the adults handle this.
Mrs. Schneal, what if they're the reason my friends are missing, huh? I gotta find them, and this is my only lead, so please.
Very well. I don't approve, but I do understand. If you're going to get into the archives, then here, you'll need this. There are many occult books in there, but keep an eye out for one that stands out among the rest. I've heard them call it the haunted book. It might be useful for us to have. In the meantime, now that the Monster Society is involved, this complicates things. I'm going to sneak home and grab my notes. I've been keeping tabs on them.
Whoa, wait! You were not coming with me? But I thought you couldn't risk leaving the library.
This is worth the risk. It's my job to help people find the information they need. Be brave, be fast, and be smart. We'll meet back here when I return. Good luck, Sloane.
Okay, that was a whole lot of exposition. So and this is the weird part too. I kept the two pieces of paper because I don't think I ever need these again. So there's really no reason why they should have stayed in my inventory, but they did. So we just had a conversation. It wasn't shown, but basically Sloane held up these scraps like, hey, what's this? And now we know about a monster society. And now we have to go on this quest to find a haunted book. I'm sure that'll be totally fine dealing with haunted books. Which way do we go? Oh, wait, I think this one. There it is. All right, there's something in there. Crystal balls. Again, we're avoiding those. Oh, there it is. We got critters. So, yeah, there are these monsters you can kill. But they take a lot of hits. And I need to save the stronger pellets for later in the game. But that's the thing. I want to be able to freely explore the environments as well, so I feel like I'm going to try to kill this guy. Like, I don't want to deal with them. That's 2. 3. 3. 4. 4. 5. 6. We're on stable health. Okay, 6. 7. 8. 9. Still unstable. 10. 11. Oh. Yeah, let's go ahead and eat a candy bar. 12? 12? 13? 14? 14? 14 or 15 shots. That's stupid. That's truly stupid. I want to see this trophy. Hold on. What was it for? Just kill something? Come on, come on. Defeat your first small monster. So that's considered a small monster. 15 shots. And again, that was the basic pellets, the ones that are infinite, so not a loss in that sense. It was a loss on health, though, right? And there will be times when you have enough space from the monster, the small monster, that you can just stand there and shoot whatever 15 pellets, and you have space to move around. I should have been dodging probably. I didn't do it, but I just wanted to count. So 15 shots took way too long. So note to self. All right, so we defeated a small monster. We used a health item. I kind of want to keep track of my achievements. We talked to Picket. That's just a story thing. Hit a gnome with a oh, interesting. All right, I'll keep an eye out for gnomes as they pop up. Oh, they do want me to use the crystal ball. Okay, well, I guess I'll do that. Summon the fan. Blah, blah, blah. Don't worry about that. Lore drops. Oh yeah, there's not that many achievements. But the ones that I have to keep in mind, I think it's just one. It's just this one with the thing with the gnome. So I have to keep an eye out for that in the game. Alrighty. So we're all good here. Let's go ahead and back out. There's one more. Oh yeah, there's this thing too. If I push an L button, the left stick, I switch the camera position. Left or right. I think I prefer it this view. So we'll leave that. I am near death. Let's use another energy bar. And let's kill the next guy quickly just to give you the... That was a gnome. But where is it? Oh man, I don't see a gnome anywhere. And now this guy spotted me probably. Come on, buddy. One. 2 hits. So stronger pellets, you can, I mean, there it is. There's the proof. They're way better. But they're limited. And there are times when I really just need to clear rooms of monsters because I want to explore freely. So keep that in mind. I think when Sloane's holding her gut like that, it's because I've lost some health, which I have. So that's fine for the moment. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Looks like there's a highlighted passage. 4 sacred lamps will reveal the path forward. Man, secret societies really go the extra mile to stay secret. Oh, man. It's really interesting playing through with the sound through headphones, because now I can hear every little thing. Alright, let's go around. Let's explore. Ugh. Big paper article. I'm not going to read it. What is the gist of this article? Oh, it's about Lizzie. Oh, okay, so each of the kids is going to have a little article. This is, I guess, their backstory. So Harvey, as we already learned, is an overachiever. Lizzie is into art. So Lizzie, who's the one with short hair, or maybe the one with long hair? I already forgot which twin she is. So she's an artist. She explains what her art is about, and her art is on display somewhere. Did she win? Yeah, she won first prize. So there you go. This is an article about Lizzie being an artist, and she's really good at it, and she has thoughts about artists. And then she's talking about creatures. I guess she's into drawing creatures. Okay. All right, you hear that. We all hear that. So there are small monsters. Like there's basically like 3 categories of common monster. There's what I think are the medium-sized ones, the ones you saw hopping around. Then there's this little guy. Anytime you see a splat of green goop on the floor, there's one of these guys right above. And these guys die pretty quickly, so I'm going to use my small pellets on them. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. Oh. And 5. I think that shake off was like another hit. So that was like 5 hits. How much health do I have? That's okay. So 5 hits for the tiny ones, and then 15 hits of the basic shots for the bigger ones. Is this Lizzie again? Yeah, it is. Same one. More of the big pellets, or strong pellets. We'll take that. What else? Yeah, now I just want to explore everything. I thought I heard something. Library archives Or Angelique, make sure to turn off the lamps when you leave. When they're on, the doors open and unlocked. We don't want that. That's a weird lock system, but okay. Apparently I need to use crystal balls, so let's go ahead and use one. To open the doors where secrets hide, light 4 lamps and step inside. So there you go. It's telling me that's the hint about this room that I'm in right now. Ooh, energy bar. We've read this note already. More hiding spots, blah, blah, blah. Who was that? Hello? I'm not going to open any doors yet. Hiding spot. Oh, there's a vent, which I need to open. But not yet.
Oh, nifty.
A lot of strong pellets. Okay. Yeah, I think they do give you lots of health and pellets. But I'm just thinking about the late game. Like, there are just going to be points late in the game where I need to be able to clear out monsters, so I just want to save ammo as much as possible. Alright, well, there are two things to explore, both behind me. What about this door? Yeah, it's locked. And it shows that it's locked. Why? I think this is the door that's more important. So let's do that. Let's do the lamps. That's one. Here's a note. Oh, I'll do it. That was loud, right? So anytime there's a boss monster, these little broken glass spots will just immediately call their attention. So that's part of the stealth gameplay, avoiding that. All right, that's 2. That's 2. That's 3. Where's the 4th one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Heartbeat. I heard a noise. I'm like, what the hell is that? It's the heartbeat, I guess. It's our heartbeat. We are Sloan right now. Where is the 4th lamp? I'm not seeing it. Right? There's 2 in the middle. There's 1 by the desk. I wonder if it's in here.
Okay, ready to apply myself.
Oh, there it is. Alright, let's see what's in there.
Nice, jackpot.
Noisemaker pellets. That's like a distraction. So basically you can shoot the noisemaker, it'll call the monster over there, and then you're free to walk through whatever space. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Because I think that was it. Wait, what? Who? Why is that showing gray?
Oh yeah, this must be the library archive entrance. Spooky. Ugh.
Smoke pellets. That's if a monster, this is how I get away from monsters when they are chasing me. Like if they're right behind me, I have to basically fire a smoke pellet into the floor. That'll distract the monster, and then I can keep running. And that's how I think that's the only way I know of to get distance between them. So if the monster's too close, the smoke pellets help to kind of get some space. What? Okay.
Critical success. Oh, this place gives me the creeps.
Ditto, lady. Oh, there you go. I was wondering, like, what is that gray spot over there? That's what it is.
Hope I don't lose this. Huh.
Strong pellets. How many do we have now? 18. That's a good number. All right, cool. Piling those up. Let's go downstairs. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Sometimes there are different floors, and then the way they show rooms between floors can be weird. Anyway.
All right, what did Mr. Sneal say? Something about a haunted book?
A haunted book. We'll find that shortly, I'm sure.
Literally.
Oh, This feels like a monster room. Where are we going? Oh, there's no map. Nope, turn that off. That turned on automatically. I didn't do that, by the way. I hear that.
Huh, what's this?
Okay, this is definitely a space where I will be chased around. So before I trigger that, let's go ahead and collect anything we can find in here. I see pellets right there. We'll come back for that. Isn't this straight out of Doctor Strange? Having like chains in front of books. It's the good stuff. The secret occult stuff. I never did find the occult section of my local library. That would have been fun if I did.
Take that.
I guess the equivalent of that in reality is like the adult books that kids aren't supposed to get to.
Oh, nice. Jackpot.
Perfect. Let's collect every single thing before I trigger a monster appearance. Oh. I certainly hear the monster. Alright, that's it. Let's go up here. Oh, it's not a monster. It's just the spooky book is making noises. Another rune shape. Alright. There's a rune right there, by the way. That's where the runes are relevant. They are related to the haunted book we're going to find right now.
Wait, what is that? Whoa, is this book calling to me? Oh, whoa. This has to be the book Mrs. Schneel was talking about. I wonder what it does. Oh, nifty.
Nifty. Draw patterns using this mysterious book to reveal hidden paths in the world and open up new possibilities. Oh, the barriers. Interesting. Okay, so I have a haunted book now. So we have the slingshot, we have the haunted book. Those are the two main objects, I guess, we have in interacting with the world. Oh, this is weird. It locks you into a certain view when you turn it on, when you activate it. And then we have to replicate symbols. You can see on the left, in the lower left, I should have two of them. I have this one, and I have this one. We're standing in front of the Z symbol, or whatever. So that means we have to perform that little triangle. How do I lock it in? R2. So there it is. Done. Of course.
The monster again! Oh, I need to get out of here and figure out where my friends are.
Okay, so the whole point of this was to get the haunted book and get into the whole symbols, runes system. And now we have another boss monster encounter. And how do I leave? Oh, lower. What? Wait, what? What was over there? Was that a locked door before? In any case, we have to sneak by this boss monster. Am I really that bad on health? Should I eat an energy bar? Let's do it. I don't like being in yellow status. This is also different from the last few Goosebumps games in that I don't think health... Yeah, I don't think they had a health system. It was like a... if a monster caught you in like the 2020 game, you're dead. You would lose. You would start over. This game does have, again, more complexity, more richness, you might say, in gameplay, which I appreciate. But let's. All right. So we got to dodge this guy. As long as we're below waist level, we're good. Is there a path over there? No, there's not. We have to get through on the right side. And clearly, as you can see, it's not that tough to dodge monsters. There we go. There we go. Alright, before I make a run for that door or whatever, I want to see which way he's going to go. He sounds close. Where are you, buddy? Where is this predator-looking critter? It does look surprisingly like the predator, right? Not just me? There we go. Yeah, that's the thing too about the lighting. They have distance fog, I guess we might call it, where because it's supposed to be dark and spooky, once the monster's far enough away, they just fade away, mostly. Usually it's the eyeballs that give them away. Big glowy eyeballs. All right, which way is this guy gonna go? Okay. Okay. I'm going for that doorway, I guess. Sweet. Oh yeah, but then sometimes they make you do things while a monster is in the room.
Equals results.
I don't know if opening and closing doors behind me is helpful, but it's something I end up doing a lot. Why not? All right, let's go ahead. Oh, the thing with boss monsters, they move. Like, what? Where? Who? What was that about? No idea. Where am I? I am on first floor. And I think the way out is through... No, I know that's that clock puzzle. We can't solve that yet, so we're not going there. This is the exit, but my guess is that door would be locked. What if we go up to the higher floor? I mean, I can hear the monster walking around somewhere. Everywhere. It's just on every single floor, apparently. Did we come here yet? No, not yet.
Oh, wow, fascinating.
We're on the second floor, I think. We're on the second floor, but can't do anything yet, so this is not the way. Okay, so clear. This room's going to have more monster stalking. I have to go to the right and straight to the end, I think. All right, buddy, where are you? There you are. See, look at that. Just fades right away. Or fades into the distance. Oh. Don't turn around. That was close. I almost hit the glass there. Didn't even pay attention to that. Alright, I don't think the monster goes into this corner. Okay. I hear the monster over there somewhere. There it is. Oh, maybe. Careful. Walking away. Thank you. This way? Yes, this way. And again, if the monster spotted me, it would chase me through all of this. Every area of the library is accessible to the monster, if it's chasing me. When it's on patrol, it sticks to certain areas. I think that's it. Sweet.
Sloan? Come in, Sloan. Where are you?
Copy! Harvey! Oh, I was so worried! I've been looking all over the library for you guys, and I was just so scared something happened. Okay, listen. I found something. Over. It's a symbol from a group called the Monster Society. And guess what? You'll never believe this. I saw a real-life monster. They actually exist, Harvey. Over.
Huh. I think I found something here at the theater that could help us deal with that. Come meet me.
You sure you're okay there, Harvey? You sound a little out of it. Okay, listen, just stay right there and I'm heading your way. Over. Lydia and Lizzie, do you copy? Over.
At the museum. Come to me. Find me when you can.
All right. I'll come find you soon. Over.
I'm glad it's in the dialogue that the character notices, like, hold on, you sound weird, dude. Why are you talking this way? Okay, you can scroll through the patterns you found in the world to find the one you need. So, we need to get up here. But, well, I'll just show you. Let's say I try to go straight there. Yeah, sometimes the running speed is a little too slow. So we need to... This is the first path available to the north side of town, which is, of course, blocked, so we're not doing that. Is this still locked? Yes, it is. Oh, wait. Oh, graveyard key worked here. Great. Too dark.
Huh. What's this?
Some firecracker pellets. Some gravestones that I can't... Or some graves that I cannot dig up right now. But we'll deal with that shortly. Another car that's way out of place in this map. Let's open this. No. So both paths to the north side are blocked, which means I need to solve something. Let's go ahead and use a crystal ball real quick. Let me see what hint it gives me. I'm still surprised that the trophy they give you is for using the crystal balls. I would think it would be a bigger achievement to not use them. But yeah. Again, it's for younger players. Oh, great. More of these jerks. Is that the medium one or the small one? Well, I guess the sizes are tiny, which is the ones that hang up from the ceilings, small, which is that one that you just saw, and there's like a bigger one that will show up later. Let's use this. The key to the bridge lies within the stone, placed in the gargoyle, waiting alone. To free the key, the coins must be placed, buried in the graveyard with haste. So, the shovel's waiting in the shed to find. Dig up the coins, then place them in kind. So, the solution to our current dilemma is in the graveyard. I'm going to kill this guy, and we're going to make it fast. 1, 2. 2 shots. Yeah, at this point I had 20, right, over 20 of them. Might as well start using those. Last time I played this, I got real stuck. Did I do this yet? This?
Nice parabolic formula. You've done it again. Fastest slingshot in the West. Pew! Nice. Basic physics.
Doesn't unlock anything, huh? Or wait, did that open the gate before? Maybe it did. I forget. Anyway, that's done. I don't need to do this. Last time I played, I got real stuck on this part because I wasn't clear on what to do. Because the main thing was I needed this shovel, and I couldn't figure out how to get it. And finally it dawned on me. I did just find a haunted book. Didn't I? And there's a symbol right there that I happen to have the rune for. The little, what would you call that? A cross? And a 8-way cross? Anyway, I have the solution. Let's do it. The symbol they want is this thing, this thing, this thing. Nope. Stop. Turn on the light so I can actually see the shovel down there.
Cracked it.
Done. Okay, so I got the shovel, which means I can now dig up some graves, which I will do in a moment. This should still be locked. Yeah, we'll come back here later. Alright. We've been up there. We do... Oh, hold on a second. Oh, there it is. I do have to come back up here. So we're going to do this again. This will be another common lock and key puzzle, is just find a symbol with the rune, and you're done. I see you, buddy. Yeah, again, anytime you see the green slime, these guys are hanging up there. And let's save our ammo. Let's just use this. Was it 5 shots? 2. 3. 3. 4. 5. Oh. 6. So 5 or 6 shots. Although it is weird. Like some of the shots will hit, but they don't react. And I think if they don't react, it doesn't count the hit. So you have to get 5 reactions out of them. Okay, let's pick this up.
Oh, nifty.
We have a shovel. We have some graves. So let's do what you do in that situation and dig up some bodies. Nothing in there. Oh, medallion.
Perfect.
Talon medallion. Yeah, so we're looking for some medallions in the graves. That's one of them. Oh, there goes the other, I guess, medium-sized creature. So these guys basically throw slime at you. And the slime does not hurt you, but it slows you down, I think. And I want to kill this one quickly as well, so let's just use the bigger shots. 1. 2. 2. 2. Whoa. Again, no, if you don't get the reaction, the hit didn't register. So I have to be careful with that. That did hurt me, didn't it? I mean, she did, like, make a noise as if it was a gross noise. So, all right, more graves.
Ooh, I'll take that.
It would be cool if the information on the grave was part of the puzzle, but it's not. Reinhold Jesse died in 2015. Lived 65. That's a good long life. Who else do we have? Zach Jones died in 2011.
Huh, what's this?
Not to be goth, but I was just at a cemetery last weekend. Like randomly. It's a cemetery I've seen often when I pass by it. And it's a very pretty looking open cemetery. So I thought like, yeah, why not? So I just spent a few hours in a cemetery reading a book on a bench like a real goth nerd. And that was very fun. Or that was very pleasant. I liked that experience. Oh, another one that I missed. I didn't read it. Here you go. Beloved Frank Pomus died in 84. Whoa, 84 years old? That's pushing it, buddy. Well, but I won't express my opinions on how humans live too long in general, and it makes their lives worse. Gravestone from Kylie Childress. Nothing there. I have not been keeping track of medallions. I do not know how many I have. But I do think I've turned up all the gravestones, or all the graves in here. The medallions are clearly part of this puzzle. I'll get back to that in a moment, but I want to dig up the other graves first. Should I switch out the haunted mask? Not yet. I will switch out the mask after the next cutscene. Whenever that is. Didn't read this one. Who was it? Mary Jo something. Belinda Johnston died in 1956.
Oh, perfect.
Pellets in a grave.
Ha, that could be useful.
There it is. So now we have the trophy for digging up all the graves. Now we can go solve the gargoyle puzzle. Oh yeah, there is a poem, isn't there? Sharp claws, cap. There. So claw medallion on the left wing. Lung medallion on the bottom. Heart. Wait. Keen be. The heart goes on the head.
Rolling for initiative.
So this should be the talon, right? That's what we said? Talon. And then we said this one should be the lungs. And then the eyeballs go in the heart?
Dedicated application
Sure.
equals results.
Okay.
Yes, just what I needed.
I have a church key. let's think about this for a moment. Is there anything else nothing else in here? I cleared that out. The gates back there are still locked, so that's all done. Nothing that way yet. We have a church key. Let me confirm that the front door is not available. Oh. St. Michael's Church, established in 1889. Alright, well, I think that's it. So I think the key I just found will unlock that gate, and we can get to the north side of town. Let's save. I'll just check my recording status real quick. Looks like we're all good. Specifically the battery. I run a wireless mic, which does have a limited battery life. What's this? Oh.
What's this?
Look at that, we're thinking each other's thoughts. Me and Sloan. Alright, well that's it. We're crossing the creek, going into the north side of town. This is not available to me yet. Yeah, there's basically a whole set of things that are locked with a chain, and once you find the item, you can unlock those. There goes the third crystal ball, which should... Is there a monster here? I might be thinking of later. At some point, there's going to be a monster there. Alright, crystal ball, tell me something. Yep. Oh yeah, sometimes there's just no hint. A crystal ball just says, just trust your instincts, you'll be fine. Alright, there's that. There's that. There's that. There's that. That's a puzzle, of course. Should I solve the puzzle now? Oh, I think I have to. Don't I? Yeah, I mean, there's a symbol here, but I don't think I have the rune for it. No, I don't have that one yet. So, that is the way forward, but first I have to solve puzzles somewhere. Journal entry for the memorial sculpture. One day I was studying this memorial, and I heard a loud pinging sound, or noise. Suddenly, one of the memorial stones swung a few degrees clockwise right over my head. It's clear that... It is clear that someone struck the weather vane atop this monument with some foreign object. Those darn kids. Alright, is there anything else? Alright. Fun animal facts, 2 out of 3. The smallest animal prefers to be with the largest. Oh, that is part of the puzzle. Yep,
Yes,
give me those
just what I
pellets. This is locked. Again, very silly locked gate, but okay. Note the weather vanes. There's one there, there's one there. We'll come back to that. Also make note of the animal facts. That's going to be important. The, what is this? The law offices of Gitlin and Gitlin and Gitlin. That's just random environment art. Wait, what? Curfew notice. Same one. Here we go. So, again, every one of the quad squad gets their own little, like, newspaper article for some backstory. Lydia is in a band called Vampire Steak. That is a good name for a band. Kudos to the writers for coming up with that band name. I like it. They played at the Sleepy Bean Coffee House last Friday. They got good reviews. Good for them. They'll be playing at the local Battle of the Bands against their rivals, the Shrimp Colors. May the best band win, but here at the Junior Tribune, we are showing our bias by thinking Shrimp Colors will be shrimp scampi by the time Vampire Steak's done, sinking their teeth into them. Knock them out, guys. So Little Creek, Junior Tribune, heavily biased, collusion in the media. Collusion? I think that's the word. What is this? Little Creek Restaurant. Come and dine in the outdoor patio. They're telling me to go around the other side, which I will do. Yep. I hear you. And I have lots of ammo, so we're just going to kill something real quick. Animal facts. The bear is matched with an animal with large antlers as he hunts it down in the woods. Oh, I forgot to note. Every time I read something, it's being added to my notes. So that stuff I just read, for example, it's probably in here somewhere. There it is. So that's pretty neat. In fact, no, that's not just neat. Heavily appreciated that I don't have to go back to where the thing is located to read it again because it's all saved. Which, if this were a Silent Hill, I don't think they would do that. I think if you remembered a hint, you'd have to go back, check the hint, and then go to where the puzzle is located. So, yeah, that's a nice little, that's nice of the developers to do that for me. That gate is locked for now. Some more pellets.
Yeah, just what I needed.
Yep. More of the... Oh. No. The gnome was right there. And I don't remember how they function. Like, my hope is that if you spot a gnome from far away, that they'll just stay there so I can shoot them. But, oh, that's annoying. It was right there. But it's fine. There will be more gnome opportunities. Where is it? I hear it. There it is. Let's open this gate first. And now let's go up there. What did he say it was? 2 hits? 1? That's 1. Yeah. 2 hits with these strong pellets. And then we get some more.
What's this?
Nice. Thank you. Ooh, first aid.
Wow,
Take that.
Fascinating.
Oh yeah, I didn't cover it yet, but there are only 2 types of health items. The energy bars and the first aid kits. Energy bars restores partial health. First aid kit restores full health. So that's what that is. What else do we have in here? We have map pieces, which will be collected more and more. 5 different types of pellets. This is all of them. So we have the strong ones, which you've already seen the effect of. The regular pellets, very weak, but useful for small creatures and puzzle solving. Smoke pellet is what you throw down to distract a boss monster so you can run away. The noisemaker is so that you can draw a monster toward a different direction, so you can throw a pellet one way and run the other way. Firecracker. Oh, this is a weapon, offensive weapon with an area of effect. So you can shoot it. If you have multiple creatures, I guess, and you shoot this, it'll hurt them all. So that's what that stuff is. Nothing else here. Nothing else there. Oh, what about this? Animal facts, 1 out of 3. The 2 most common house pets prefer being together, despite being mortal enemies. So that is all the hints I needed for the puzzle that we have right over here. Which I need to check, because I already forgot what the animal facts were. So, first thing. The 2 most common house pets prefer being together. So, alright, we have a bunch of symbols here. We have to find the 2 most common house pets. One of them should be down here. That's a cat. And then one of these things should be a dog. Oh, I need the light. Right? One of them should be a dog. The middle one is the dog. But I don't remember... Yeah, let me see what does what. Let's start with this. Okay, that's not what I need. What about this one? There it is. So we need the dog to point to the... I think that one right in front of me on the right. There. And 4. And again, I'm using the common pellets for this because they are infinite ammo. Alright, so we solved 1 out of 3. What about 2 out of 3? The smallest animal prefers to be with the largest. The largest is an elephant. I know that. There's an elephant somewhere. There it is. And the smallest one is this frog. So where's the elephant again? This one. So the frog needs to point toward the elephant. Let's do that. And I think that's it. That's it. All right. And then what is 3 out of 3? The bear is matched with the animal with large antlers. So there should be like a deer somewhere. Oh, there's the bear. One of these, the top one I'm guessing. Yeah. But the bear is right there. Let's turn the light. And
Critical
boom.
success.
So that reveals the symbol. Do I have that symbol? I do. In fact, this is how I unlock it. But let's just try it. It's that one, that one, and boom. But this is how the symbols are unlocked, by them being revealed to you. So that's what this was. This was revealing the rune to me. So now I've unlocked it. We've done everything over there. God, I'm still so annoyed about that gnome. It was like right in front of me. I could have taken a shot if I had been more, if I had been paying attention. All right. Well, we have this symbol now. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I blew it. Try again. 1, 2, 3, 4. And onward to the theater first. That's a medium-sized creature. Did he see me? I could avoid the creature. Again, you could just dodge them, I guess, and save your ammo. Let's do that for now. Why not? Oh, there's 2 of them too. All right, I'm just poking around. What else is in here? Another one of these. Oh, there it is. I've unlocked the fast travel, so let's use it. Just for demonstration purposes. Oh, I blew it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we have these dark caves that basically connect to each other. I think there's only 4 of them. So it's 2 and 2. So each pair of caves lets you transport back and forth. So remember, I was at the theater up here, and I transported down back toward the church. And then if I want to go back to the theater from here, we just do this. So, easy peasy. Just a quick way to get around the map. Alright, I'm just gonna... You know what? I have so much ammo, I'm just gonna kill these guys. I don't like them. Oh no, wasted shot. Alright, one down. Let's kill the other one. Turn around. Yeah, I think the shots don't register if they're in the middle of an animation. So if that monster had been in the middle of jumping and I shot it, it wouldn't have hit it. So I have to wait until they're like static or idle. Then I can shoot them. And they don't give up items. Wait, what? Is there a third one? There's 3 of them. How much do I care? Whatever. I'm already in for a penny. Right there. All dead. Much busier part of town. Look at all these cars blocking the theater entrance for some reason. Oh, come on.
Wow, fascinating.
I don't need this. I need more strong pellets. Alright, nothing. That leads toward the museum, which we have to get to, but we won't go there yet. Let's explore the theater. Nothing here. Nothing there. Nothing there. What about this one? Front door is locked, of course. So let's go find another way in. Roof ladder access. To lower the ladder, the lever must be activated. Do not attempt to lower the ladder from below. It can result in serious injury. I wonder if they would do that. Like, would they actually hurt me if I stand underneath the ladder? I will not try or test that, but I bet they would. That they wouldn't warn you unless that was a real possibility. Another example where having limited animation resources means, like, look, we could spend time animating a ladder climb animation, or we could just fade to black and move to the next part, which is fine. All right, we're on the ledge. Ooh.
Oh,
Yes.
Nifty.
That's the stuff. Let's go ahead and open this.
Here we go.
No, not the shovel. Screwdriver, please. Let's go. What? Huh? Oh. It's a transition. Hey, it's our buddy Harvey.
Oh my gosh, hey, there you are. Man, it's spooky in here. Are you okay?
Sloan, I think I found some sort of ritual text written into the lines of this old play. Listen. Spirits and creatures, both far and near, gather round now, for the tale you shall hear. So, do you think this could be useful?
Whoa. No, I definitely think you're onto something, Harvey. Now we've just gotta figure out how it'll be useful. So did you see anything before I got here? Anything at all?
Yeah. Looks like a scene from the play is already set up, but it's missing something. The mask of the Phantom, placed on the mannequin that's center stage. I haven't been able to find it.
That's okay, no sweat. Just leave it to me. As a stage manager, I've had a ton of practice finding lost props during the school shows. Okay, so working theory, right, is if we set up the mask and then say the lines, something will happen, right? But how's that gonna help us with our monster problem?
The monster's a creature, right? Saying the line and using the book might lure the monster here. Then, at least it's in an abandoned building instead of at the library.
I don't know. Worth a shot. Hold down the fort here while I go hunt on the mask. See you later.
A lot of very suspicious things happening. For one, this guy's being very weird and dramatic. Wonder why. Alright, well, we have objectives. Oh, wait, no. It's still the same broad objectives. We're at the theater. Well, I guess everything I'm about to do is part of the Help Harvey at the theater objective. Alright, well, I said I was going to switch mask when we got the next cutscene, so let's switch over to the pumpkin head and pumpkin slingshot. That's exactly as described. It's a pumpkin head. The Phantom strikes again. Whatever that means. There's a camera sitting there. They can't use it. Let's save. Oh man, old video games have really tweaked my brain because I'm so worried that looking up too many hints is gonna like lead to a negative result. Like the game's gonna track like, oh, you looked up too many hints. I'll do it one more time. Play the piano, let the notes take flight. The mannequin waits with a mask in sight. All right, well there's a hint for you.
Hope I don't lose this.
Strong pellets, very good. We have no map at the moment. I'm gonna guess this is locked. Oh, really? What about this one? All right, I know one of them had to be locked. They wouldn't let you have free reign yet. There's a creature. I have so much ammo. I'm just gonna kill this guy, just so it's not in my way. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, that's a map. Sweet.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Yep, open up all the drawers. Nothing in there. Nothing in those. Energy bar.
Wow, fascinating.
Fascinating. Wait, what's this?
Huh, what's this?
Smoke pellets. And hiding spots. Nothing else there. Nothing back here. Okay, what's this? Phantom strikes again. Geraldine Overbrook interview part 1. What is the gist of this? So somebody named Geraldine Overbrook, who's in a play called The Phantom with Andrew Finkel, is remembering what happened. But after a long while, so they had some trouble with this play. Then they made it to opening night. Then Andrew Finkel aka Andy, was called up for his part in the play. He missed his cue, never came up to finish the play. It turns out we lost him after a bunch of sandbags fell on him right before his final entrance. So there was a play. There was a guy named Andrew Finkel who was the star playing the Phantom, and he got killed by falling sandbags in the theater right before the opening of the play. So there you go. That's some lore for you. Many doors available. Let's start with this one. Oh, hey, spooky.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Some energy. There's a creature down there whenever I get to the theater, I guess. This is the balcony, I suppose. And of course, so now we're getting to the point where we're going to be meeting monsters that are part of what connects this to the Goosebumps universe. There's a book, possibly a few. I don't know if there's a sequel, but there's a book in the original Goosebumps run called Phantom of the Auditorium. And it's not directly tied to this, but it's thematically connected. Like that is the closest analog in the Goosebumps universe, is that there was a Phantom of the Auditorium story. And it was this. It was Phantom of the Opera, guy with the mask, etc., etc. So it's all tied together. All right, we got some stuff. This leads down toward the backstage. What's this? That's locked. Is that it? That is it. Okay. I'm gonna crouch because I don't like this. Oh. This is gonna trigger something if I approach the one brightly lit part of this environment, it'll trigger something. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna avoid it, turn on my own light eventually. What's the light button? There it is. There's something back there, but I can't. But there's no climb function. I can't just climb in there. I hear a creature. But I also see a very familiar face.
Officer Pickett, what could you possibly be doing here? And what's got you acting so jumpy?
Oh, I know I'm not seeing you standing in front of me after I specifically told you to go home, Sloan. I'm guessing you tripped the alarm.
An alarm? That's not possible. I would have heard it. And I think you would have come in. Flashlights blazing, if someone broke in. So, what are you really doing here?
That is none of your concern. And again, you are actively interfering with official police business. If you don't want it on your permanent record, you have 5 minutes to leave.
All right, copy that loud and clear. A quick question for you. Ever heard of a group called the Monstrous Society? And does this symbol mean anything to you?
Now you have less than 5 minutes. Get going.
Okay, geesh, I'm out of here. Good night. Sir.
Oh man, I just really love...
Well, that sure was a shifty non-answer. Why'd he dodge the question, though? I bet he's definitely heard of them before.
It's a total fantasy, but I do love depictions of cops as like inept, bumbling idiots. I mean, this not that this guy's being portrayed as an idiot, but the fantasy being that this kid is in a position of being able to talk back at a cop and nothing's gonna happen. Like that's a total fantasy, but that's part of why these Goosebumps books are good, is that they give power to the child characters, the 12-year-old characters, versus the adult world. I don't know if these characters are 12. I think these kids are meant to be a little older, like maybe 13, 14. They don't feel like 12-year-olds. But then, frankly, that's often the case in the Goosebumps books. Like the 12-year-olds are acting a little above their age bracket in their decisions. Ooh. Well, first of all, we have an Maroon shape, sure. And then we have a first aid kit. Hiding spots, which we'll have to make use of shortly. Let me explore the space before I do anything. There are these marks all over the theater, which will come into play later. Is there anything else around here that I have to do? No. I think I have 3 doors to deal with, right? Is that it? Yes. Doors 1, 2, 3. And a big question mark around that one mannequin right there. We're not going to mess with that yet. Let's try this door. Oh. Okay. This is the same room. Except that door is locked. As is that one. Alright, let's go walk around this way. Oh, piano stops right when we get in here. Spooky stuff. Oh, hey, it's a piece of sheet music, a piano piece. Maybe I should try playing it.
Just what I needed.
The eternal voice of Cassandra, I think is what it said. It disappeared quickly. All right, let's open all. As usual, let's explore everything before we do what the game clearly wants us to do.
Oh, perfect. Oh, nifty.
Yep, give me all the items. Another crystal ball? Nah, we're done with crystal balls. Ugh, big thing, which means I'm not going to read it all. It is a mask possession scene. So in this play, there's the Phantom, and the Phantom puts on a mask, and it looks like this is tied to Geraldine and Andrew starring in the play of the Phantom. And it looks like when during this possession scene, Andrew starts to behave really weird. And yeah. Oh, no, when somebody puts on the mask, the other actor, Geraldine, behaves strangely. So they're demonstrating like, oh yeah, the mask is having an effect on people in a weird way. I wonder why. So that's the gist of that piece of lore. What else do I have here? Let's unlock this door. Okay. Again, there's the piano, which is what it wants me to do. I'm not going to do that yet. Oh, whatever the creature's inside this room, obviously. So we'll deal with that later. I think I'm going to do this.
Okay, here we go.
All right. When inspecting larger objects, you can scroll between parts, select them, and in some cases or instances is a weird word, which is why I wanted to not say it. Instances add parts to unlock hidden items. Huh? Wait. Am I supposed to read that note? Theater. Lore? Alright, articles. Nothing about a piano. No. That shouldn't matter for this. Only one.
Time to solve this thing.
Huh? Wait. No, I'm missing information. An old faded sheet of music for a piano piece. Wait a minute. Wait, can I open this? No, it's locked. That's really weird. I found the sheet music, but I can't play it on here?
Okay, ready to apply myself.
It's missing something, right?
Let's
That doesn't
get
sound
correct.
complete.
Literally.
C, D, E, F, G, A, B. I can't sing. I can't carry a tune. Interesting. Okay. I guess I'll find the solution to the puzzle, the piano, later. Well, there's only one thing left to do. I know what the game wants me to do. I don't want to do it. But I guess I will. Go ahead. Alright, dude. This must be the mannequin when you put the mask on. It's placed center stage. There's some strange, weird energy coming off of it. Oh, I'm missing something. What do you know? I don't have what I need for this thing yet, so don't worry about that. Very, very interesting. Remember what I said about looking up all the time. Alright, well that did something, but I don't think it did what I would need. Alright, well what I think I need is the mask. Well, where is it? Oh, brother, there's like... that is a lot of question marks. Wait, have I been this way? I came from there, right? Yes, I came through there. So that's not it. That's one question mark. That's a question mark. And that's what question mark. No, not that. That. But none of those solve my immediate problem. This is the piano room. But I don't have what I need to solve that. That's a locked door. Really? I finished this game and I'm not going to be able to solve this? Quickly? I must have missed something, because the last time I was here, I remember that this got solved pretty quickly. There's a path up there, but I can't get there yet. There's something in here, but I can't go in there yet either. I don't need to go through there. I don't remember how to unlock that door. Oh, brother. Well, this is embarrassing. I thought I did everything, but... Oh, you know what? I think I need to go back to Harvey. Who, according to the map, is waiting for me back here somewhere.
Don't worry about me. Go explore around the theater and look for that mask. Break a leg.
Say that as creepily as possible, thanks. All right, that's locked. But it's not Harvey, though. Well, well, well. We're solving a good old-fashioned adventure game puzzle. Sort of. We're in here. Nothing of interest. I've read all these things already, so nothing there. This door should be locked. Balcony. We've been in the balcony. We already checked that out. Nothing there. Mask. I'm positive the mask is inside the piano.
Solve this thing.
But I don't know which notes I'm supposed to hit. Alright, crystal ball, help me out. Play the piano. Oh yeah, we got this hint already. Alright, well, yes. Reinforcement of what I know is the case, which is that the mask is inside the piano. I need to hit certain notes. What are those notes? Oh man, is there a hint somewhere that I missed? It's not up there. It's not there. I don't think it's up there. It has to be in the lore I've already picked up. Wow. What? Oh, you know what it is? It's on the sheet of paper that I can't see because I blocked it off. Well, I know the solution to this. I'm going to go away for a moment. Boop, boop. D-F-A-G-E. There we go.
Okay, ready to apply myself.
D-F-A-G-B? No, D-A-F-G-E. D-A-F-G-E. What? Huh? That's what I thought it said. D-F-A-G-E. D-F-A-G-E.
Okay, here we go. That's how it's done.
What did I do before? I thought I did that. Anyway, that's really funny that I introduced my own meta adventure game puzzle in that I had to figure out like, oh, I'm part of the puzzle now. That's really cool.
Let's just go put this mask on the mannequin and get this show on the road.
Organic puzzle making on the fly. What do you know? All right, let's go ahead and put that mask where it belongs. And now creepy things are going to happen. Or were supposed to happen. Do I do something else? It feels like the book is calling out to this prop. Huh? Oh, I learned a new rune. Wait, was there a rune somewhere? No. I think I'm meant to use the haunted book on the mask, so we'll do that. Alright, so... Oh, messed it up already. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, well clearly that wasn't it. Alright, well there has to be a symbol somewhere that wants this rune. Not there. Not there. Huh. Let's... Wait. There's a symbol somewhere, apparently. There it is. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Spirits and creatures, both far and near, gather round now for the tale you shall hear.
There you go. Boss monster number 2 is the Phantom at the theater. And as I explained before, functionally, the Phantom is exactly the same as the predator alien creature thing from before. In that we're meant to just kind of avoid it, and it'll chase after us if it sees us, and it'll just kind of be annoying and end in the way. Now that I've done that, well, it's like, well, what am I doing now? What is this? That's the crank. I don't think that helps me. I think now I'm meant to go talk to Harvey again. I do feel like at some point I have to go back to deal with Harvey. All right, buddy. Don't turn around. Thank you. I have a memory of getting trapped up here because the Phantom chased me and I ran into a bad spot. Yeah, the first time you encounter these boss monsters and you get caught and chased, it is pretty thrilling. I don't want to demonstrate it because it'll be annoying to deal with, but it does get your blood pressure going a bit higher. Okay, what about this? Nothing there. Yeah. This is confusing again because now it's like, well, you summoned a monster and now you're less able to explore the environment because of the monster's presence. But what does that do? We do have the stage environment, if you recall, but the curtain is down. And I know I have to open that curtain at some point. Alright. Homeboy is walking around in here somewhere. Gotta be careful. I have the new rune, but I forget what that does. Yeah, you're supposed to put an item down there, but not yet. Not yet. This won't be relevant for a while. Oh, oh, oh. Which way? That way. There's this thing, but it needs a crank, which I don't have yet. So I can't do anything with that. I do like the variety of boss monsters. The first one's like a big alien. Then this one's kind of a more refined, ghostly phantom type monster. It's neat. I can see, I don't think I've seen this critique, but I can imagine someone who's like, oh, these boss monsters are all the same, and that makes the game less interesting, blah blah blah. But it never bothered me. Like, I recognize that functionally they're all the same, but I don't know. I guess it's enough variety of environments and scenarios that I was like, that's fine, no big deal. What is this? Why are there 2 computer banks or whatever in there? All right, nothing there. Did anything new get revealed? All right, I'm waiting for the phantom to pass by. Oh wait, I hear the sound of a man sawing wood on the other side. Maybe oh, this happened last time.
Help! Help me, please!
Oh, that's new. I was wandering, and I was like, I checked this door before, and it was locked. But now this time, I guess they introduced the sound, and you're supposed to figure out, like, oh, now I can do something here.
Help! Help! Help me, please!
Oh, remember what I said about the splats. Should I kill this guy quickly?
Help! Help! Help me, please!
Yeah, I just didn't want to deal with having to, like, chase that monster around. I didn't want to chase the small one when the big one is walking around out there. Remember this.
Help!
In fact,
Help! Help me, please!
I'm going to take a screenshot, because this will be relevant later. This pattern of shapes. All right, what else is there? What's this? Someone got the crank stuck above the lighting rig. We can't open the curtains until someone gets up there and recovers it. Crank. I'll need that.
Sloan! Over here!
What the hell is happening right now? Bro, you better turn your ass around and get out of here.
Over here!
What's happening? All right, I think the Phantom does patrol into the entrance of this room, but then is supposed to turn around and leave.
Sloan! Over here!
And the reason it's not continuing into the room is there's a story thing here. So I don't think they can have the monster interrupting this story beat. But I don't like him just standing there. I hate it.
Help! Help! Help me, please!
I mean, what if I... Nothing. Okay, well, clearly spotted me. And I'm clearly running away now. Alright, well, you get to see a chase sequence after all. What the hell, dude? It makes it worse that it didn't function the way I expected it to function because of a bug or whatever that was. Oh, jeez. Well, there you go. So I get spotted. A blue, hazy green thing comes around the screen. That's how you know you've been seen. Oh, great. Now he's not going to be visible. Was that him? That's him. Okay. Chuckly little idiot. Okay. Oh, oh. Did I see him? God, it's so hard to tell. Where the hell is he? Is he on the left? Do I see movement? I hear him. He's there on the left. All right, I need to go to that one room. I don't think he goes in this room, but then he entered the other room. It freaked me out, so who knows? Oh, see? See? Mother... Yo. Yes. So once you unlock that door, he'll patrol into the entrance of the room just to be annoying and bother me personally. Alright, well I think I wasn't done. There's something here. Wait, what? Monster and thought... That's a big entry.
Sloan! Over here!
Haunted mirrors and invisibility. So... Son of a wiener. Cool it, man. Alright. We lost him. You can tell because the blue haze disappeared. That sucks! I couldn't even... Actually, it must be saved, right? I think that got added to lore. There it is. So we can read it here. But basically, this is describing the situation in... what was that one called? The Ghost in the Mirror, maybe? Anyway, I forget the title. There's a Goosebumps book where a kid finds a mirror, and then it turns out in the mirror there's like a ghost clone of the kid who swaps places with the kid so that the real kid gets sent into the mirror universe, and the mirror clone, takes over the kid's life as like a evil version, not even evil version of him, just a clone of him that takes over, and he's stuck in the mirror. And that's kind of the gist of that story. This piece of lore is basically describing that. But it's also spoiling the twist ending of that book, which was the little brother who's called Lefty gets permanently swapped because they end up breaking the mirror or something. And the little brother who was left-handed, at the very end, it's revealed, the twist ending is that the little brother in the real world is suddenly right-handed. And that's the tell that, like, the clone of the little kid, the little brother, is the one who's left in the real world. So, yeah, I think it's one of the good ones. It's one of the early ones. But that's what that is all about. Alright, let's finally just go help Harvey, who's stuck in the mirror. Alright. This jerk's gonna go that way. Let's open this. Also, he opens doors, right? Because I closed the door behind me when I went in there, but he went in there anyway, so they do open doors. Oh, they knock, though. I think if the door's closed, you hear a knock, 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 and then they go in. See, now I have to wait for him to patrol all the way back over here because I don't want to run into him. It's very chuckly. Which makes it worse. It's like clowns, right? It's like, oh no, being so cheerful and whimsical makes it scarier. Ugh. Should I just go? Let's just do this thing.
Harvey? How did you end up inside of a mirror? That's one heck of a hiding place, dude.
Hiding place? Sloan, what are you talking about? I'm not hiding from anything. I've been trapped in here for hours.
Dude, did you bonk your head or something? We were just talking, remember? You radioed me saying you found something here to help deal with the monster I saw. You found some ritual text in an old play. Spirits and creatures both far and near, yada yada. And then sent me out to find the mask so we could lure the monster here. And not only did that not work, now we have even more monsters on the loose.
Whoa. Back up several pages. Ritual texts? Monsters? I don't know about any of that. I haven't talked to you since I left the graveyard. I don't know what happened. I was exploring around the theater and I found this mirror and saw my reflection do something I couldn't explain. I went in for a closer look and everything went woozy. Next thing I know, I wake up inside this mirror and can't get out. I've been stuck in here the whole time. You gotta believe me.
Wait. Okay, if that really wasn't you earlier, then that means we've got a much bigger problem on our hands. Let's get you out of there.
Thanks, Sloan. There's gotta be something in here we can use.
If you notice that the mouths aren't animating, it doesn't surprise me if they weren't able to animate all of the voices, all the talking, because it takes a lot of time to animate. If you can, oh, mall coffee. You can imagine having to animate every single spoken line of dialogue. It's a lot. So it's one of those things where I notice it, but then I also think like, yeah, it's real hard, or it's time consuming. All right, he shouldn't go past that point. Right? He's going to turn on a rant. There he is. Jerk. What's this? Beloved Evelyn, a gift for you on our third wedding anniversary. Usually I'm the one for tradition, but after stumbling on this beautiful mirror stashed away in our new home's basement and hearing how it's all the rage to give glass as a gift these days, I couldn't help but think it fate. It seems to have the most mysterious properties about it. I look forward to investigating together later. If at the end of the day it turns out to be a hunk of junk, at least it will always reflect the outward beauty of you and capture the very essence of your soul. Love, Truman. So somebody gave this mirror to someone else. They found it. All right, there's nothing else in this room.
Thanks, Sloan. There's gotta be something in here we can use.
Okay.
Thanks, Sloan.
Okay. All right, our buddy is trapped. We need to get him out. Phantom shouldn't bug us. Let's go this way. Right, you might recall the thing about the crank. Let's go up here. You might also recall I shot a target in the ceiling, and that was it. Basically, there was a piece of scaffolding that I needed to lower, and shooting that target accomplished that. So, done and done.
Application equals results.
We got the crank, and we have a newspaper. Part 2 of the Geraldine interview. I think this is just her explaining what happened. All right, so yeah, the play is cursed. Bad things happened to Andy, or Andrew Finkel, the guy who plays the Phantom in the play. So the deeper he got into the role, why is he running? Did he spot me? Oh, I hate that. Right, well, whatever. He ran up. Are you kidding me? I mean, we read the newspaper, so we're fine. That's wild. Right? Like, that is wild. Unbelievable. That has to be by design. There's no way that, like, it's an accident. They just set it up so that if he's on the ground floor and I guess he happens to spot you, he'll run up there. That's nuts. I love that. I love that. I mean, I'm glad I had enough heads up to run away, but because I was in the middle of reading a newspaper. Speaking of, let's go ahead and finish that up real quick. Yeah, basically, the guy wears this haunted mask, and he gets way too into it. He almost quit. And then he came back for the night of the play just in time. That's part 2 of that interview. Whoa, that was intense. I like that. That was totally unexpected because it didn't happen last time. Am I sure that I did everything up there? I think so. Yeah, it's just the crank and a newspaper. And a phantom that apparently can't spot you down there. All right, this loops back around. Okay, I think we're done. Oh, No. I have the crank, which lets me raise the curtain, which is what we have to do right now. Stop. Push the button. Wow. Thank you. Hey, that button's getting stuck. This is a brand spanking new PS5 controller. How is it getting stuck like that? It's no good. Alright. Alright. Cool. 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 Not cool. That's not a good spot to go into. The crank's right there. I just want to make sure he's not going to see me. Where is he? I don't like not knowing where he is. Come on. Why do I do this? How does this position help me see more clearly? Humans, we're a funny bunch. This too. This is not going to help me look around the corner, yet I do it anyway. Oh. Stop. Get up. Run. Oh, he spotted me. Oh, I dodged him. I think. I did. Oh, no, he's not very observant. All right, here he comes. Let's sneak through this little hole. Let's go back to the spot with the crank. Let's just do it.
That's how it's done. Huh,
There.
What's this?
All right, we opened the curtain, which means I now have access to the theater area, which means there's a critter down there we're going to kill quickly because I don't want to mess with him. Hey, bud. So you would think the Phantom is like, hey, the theater's open. Let's go on stage. He does step out onto the stage in his patrol, but no further. He's not going to come down into the seats. I guess, yeah, why would he? If he's one of the actors, he wouldn't be down there. But I do want him to step out and take a look so I can then wander around the theater. Come on, man. Chop, chop. We're on the timeline over here. Presumably. Yeah, let's suppose these kids don't solve the dilemma by dawn. What would happen if the next day starts? Does that affect anything? Oh, come on, man. He's going to pop out on stage the moment I walk around to grab that energy bar. Oh.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Maybe not. Okay. So I have that. Is there anything else down here? Oh. Oh. There is a little guy somewhere. I'll deal with that little guy later. Another crank.
Dedicated application equals results.
Oh, so I don't think I've actually gotten the hint
I'll take that.
that I was supposed to do that yet. I'm almost certain I didn't get the hint yet. I'll do it anyway. All right, we have a new rune. There's something up there. You see me? No. I think that's it for now in here. All right, we unlocked a door back into the lobby. That's open, but I think we were there before. Yeah, Harvey's gone. So we're back in this room. The Phantom's not going to step out here, so we're good. Ticketing booth. Candy bars. That, I mean, we need to... Can I just take them all? We could use them. Nothing behind the ticketing booth. Okay. Oh. All right. Just some commentary about the items in the space. What's this? The Witch of the Whis. Never heard of it. Oh, these are all plays they've put on before. The Shirk Brothers. Oh, do I have that yet? No, I don't, huh? Oh, you know what? No, I know what this is. We're not going to deal with this now. It'll pop up again later. Okay, so I have a new rune. That should mean I have to go somewhere and use it. Oh, there it is. Oh, the mirror. Duh. All right, so we have the rune we need for that. What's going to be the best way to do that? To go around? All right, well, as long... I wouldn't put it past them to make the phantom scare me as I'm running this way. Okay. This should just take me into the mirror room. Sweet. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Harvey, you're back. Is that really you? So if you were the real Harvey, only you would know this. What did I say to comfort you after Jessica broke up with you on opening night of the school play?
You said some people don't deserve the spotlight. And then you refused to light her properly from the second she walked out on stage.
Harvey, it is you.
Yeah, it's me for sure. Whew, wild, huh? Definitely gonna be jumping in my own reflection for a while.
Me too. And I think that's enough theatrics for now. I guess we should get out of here and regroup with the twins somewhere safe.
On it. I'll go to the museum and take the path down to the river. I'll meet you guys by the bridge.
Cool. See you soon. Stay safe.
Huh. All right, well, that's it. We're done. Theater part 1 is complete. And now I just need to leave and go to the museum, which is easy enough. I cannot remember my buttons. There it is. All right, yep, we found that already. So, yeah. All right, that's it for now. Let's move along. And again, very classically styled Silent Hill in the sense of, you have these big major locations like hospitals and theaters, etc. that you have to explore, and then you have to go back out into the town and continue exploring. Did we do this? Yeah, we did. Oh. We did. All right, I feel like there's going to be a critter. There it is. Turn that off. Do I want to save Mo? You know what? Sure. This is what I meant earlier. If you have enough space to just lob 15 shots at a creature, then go for it. Oh, stun lock. He jumped. And there it is. We saved ourselves some of the vital ammunition. Just like we're going to do here. Oh, that's 5 shots, isn't it? Yeah. There it is. That was taking a minute.
Ooh, I'll take that.
And I didn't actually spot the green goo before. I knew he was up there. I remembered this part. Oh, it's Amazo. Another reference to... What is that book called? It's the one with the magic stuff. Yeah, I can't remember. It has a rabbit on the cover, like a gross rabbit. So yeah, that is another reference to one of the characters of Goosebumps. I don't know. I'm sure a lot of this stuff is the Old Country Store. No, that sounds pretty generic. Old Jones Bike Shop? Who knows about that one? The Gunther's chocolate. Accounting with Douglas. Ooh, newspaper. Officer Pickett. Mishandled evidence case ends, letting officer off the hook with a misdemeanor. Can you be a police officer with a misdemeanor? Authorities questioned one of their own as the ongoing investigation into the officer, Stuart Pickett, drew to a close without bearing any fruit. Officer Pickett has been cleared of any wrongdoing, but his actions and movements going forward will be heavily monitored once he returns from leave. As the intentions were pure and the accident was truly an accident, it will take some time to recover from the shakeup of trust, but we are certain that we can move forward together as a community. So we have a shady cop popping up. Oh, you almost got me. I heard you, though. Four? 5? 6? Almost. Nighttime spooky. Sure. I don't think there's any risk of calling creatures right now. Let's turn on the light. Oh, okay, so we just opened up a new path back to the previous area. That's good. Oh, we have an elevated area here with some stuff.
Oh, perfect.
Some strong pellets, very nice. Then we have this bridge over a road that goes into the mountain. None of this is relevant to what we're doing because this road is not accessible to us, but I guess as a geographical art element of this environment, I think it's pretty neat. Like there's just an old mine road. Like the only time I've seen something like this is in the town of what is it called in Mexico? Guanajuato? I forget. There's an old mining town in central Mexico where they used to mine silver or something. And it was kind of a place where the Spaniards had enslaved indigenous people mining the stuff. And of course, the Spaniards got driven out many years later. And now the town is still there, and it's like a tourist town. But they have a lot of the old mining stuff still there, including underground roads. They have these tunnels carved through the mountain, and you can just drive your car through the tunnels, and that's just one of their streets. It's a road that looks just like this. It's a tunnel in the mountain. It's a pretty neat town, too. I wish I could be sure of the name of it. All right, well, that's that. A lot of weird cars that, again, don't belong in this space. Cop car included. Ooh, a new hint about what's to come. Mummy's Mystery. Reports of a pilfering of ancient Egyptian relics from a secure dig site, reported by lead anthropologist Truman Schneal. There goes Schneal again. It's such a blow to the heart and conscience that someone would make off with these important historical findings. The canopic jars, is it canopic or canoptic? Must be canopic. Canopic jars, pendants, and glyphs recovered from the sites were to be turned over to the historical preservation experts in Cairo. Wait, where were these found? That's weird. One can only hope that they will find their way safely back. I know my wife was eager to study them. Evelyn Schneal has no further comment other than echoing her husband's statement. Burpee. All right, so Evelyn, the librarian, is married to some guy named Truman. Good to know. Let's walk around this car. Nothing else. Nothing there. What is this? I guess this must be the museum grounds. Yeah, so this is the entrance to the museum. That is a big space for a museum to have all this land. Oh, we got critters. Let's kill them off. No! I'm gonna get hit with slime. Got him. Yeah, so I don't think the slime... Yeah, it's fine. Just walk around that. I'm still not sure if it hurts me or not. Or if it just slows me down.
Oh, perfect.
Hell yeah. Smoke pellets. I have not had to use those yet, but I guess that's coming up pretty soon. Oh, interesting. Nothing over here. Again, look how pitch black it is. If I turn off the light, look at that. Like, I know it's meant to be spooky. It just feels weirdly underlit. But it has to be because of the flashlight. They figured out, like, look, if we're going to have flashlight as a gameplay element, then the environment has to be real dark to accommodate that feature. So here we are. Alright, there's this stuff. This feels like a shortcut to run away from critters. Let's take out this little guy. I got caught on something. There it is. 4? 5? 6. 6. There it is. Here we have some stuff. Oh, mysterious marking. Make note of that one. Locked gate, I'm sure. Yes, it is. That's the shortcut I took earlier. Killed that guy. And here it is. That is the museum. Before I go into the museum, what's back here? Oh, the other side of the river. Nothing on this bench. Huh? Nope. Wait. Nope. There is a path. Oh. This takes us right back to... Oh, it took us to the other side. We'll end up here later, so I'm not going to do this yet. Alright, nothing there. That's locked for the moment. Oh, the hell? Oh, I was like, what's this? It's a trash can. I see you. Again, I don't feel like using 15 shots to kill him, so let's just get rid of this guy. Let's save. The Holden Museum, and this is locked, because they always are. Well, okay, we killed a creature. Ugh. I feel like this is some motion sickness hell right now. All this, like, rapid movement and, like, flickering lights. Oh, hold on, let me check that my recording is still going on. Yes, it is. Okay. All right, well, we have a shed. Many sheds. Many such sheds. Oh, and it's just unlocked. Okay. Hiding spot, which I don't need right now. Vending machine, which I do need.
Oh, nice. Jackpot.
Strong pellets. Whoa. Ooh. I like when that happens. It lets you just see through the world, but only from this angle, so not super helpful. All right, well, that's it. So the front door was locked, but then we have the museum basement door. Is the name Holden a reference to somebody from Goosebumps? I can't recall.
Okay, I'm here. Where are you guys? Over. Hello? Hello? I better find them and make sure they're okay.
So recall that, yeah, I forgot. It's the text is right up there. We're looking for the twins here in this museum. Oh no, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, 2 missed shots. Leave me alone. Oh, I forgot. Let's switch mask since we're in a new place. All right, that was Pumpkin. Now let's try a Slappy. So, the slingshot thing is still weird to me. Like, the skins they choose for slingshots are so subtle that it doesn't matter which skin you have. Because you never look at the slingshot like this close up. It's always far away in front of the character. So, not the coolest little bonus item. The masks are cool. I like the masks. Does that look like Slappy? I don't know. There have been so many versions of Slappy over the years that like it's hard to say what's. Well, no, the canonical Slappy is Tim Jacobus' cover for the original books, so we know what the canonical Slappy looks like. But there have been so many other versions of Slappy. Oh, that subtitle just spoiled who's nearby. Did I save? Well, I'll save again.
Yes, just what I needed.
All right, cannot open those drawers. That's locked. Although clearly, you know, we can tell there's going to be somebody in there. The only path forward is this way. Big or small? Medium. Wait, shouldn't they be reacting to the light? Yeah, they don't care what the light is. Not the smartest enemies. Right, cool. They're dead. That is locked. Oh, I see something.
Ha, that could be useful.
And this.
Snagging that.
All right, let's see. We came in through the basement. We're on the first floor? I went up the stairs. I should be here. Oh, there's the twins. Standing there in the dark? No, it's kind of lit up. Here's a big space. What else? As usual, I'm going to explore everything before I
Snagging that.
trigger the next thing the game wants me to do.
Snagging that.
Right. Nothing else in here. Nothing else in there. What's this? This is the World Antique Plate Exhibit. Temporarily closed. Alright. Alrighty. Alright, that's it for this side of the museum, I think. Right? Yes. Oh.
Hey, there you are. I called you guys and you didn't answer. What gives?
The time is right. I've been waiting for you.
Is this a bit? Are we seriously doing a bit right now with everything that's going on?
The answer lies deep within the museum. Venture there to find the answers you seek.
I'm really not in the mood for cryptic roleplay right now, but I guess I don't have a choice with you two. Let's go.
I like the idea that this is a game of theirs. It's time for cryptic roleplay. Alright, we're in a little room with a little puzzle. A little puzzle. Boat paddler. A person slowly paddling up the Amano River during ice melt season. Anubis alive. A plain painting of Anubis' head and shoulders. Watercolor painted in 1930. Alright. Left alerted. A large silhouette of an animal with 2 tall ears. Behind it are a few adult strokes of watercolor painted in 1942. A lot of numbers. Paperwave ambitions. Ink and watercolor on a blank background, fully made in just 99.1 seconds. All of this matters. Well, most of this matters. Scarab. A simple depiction of a scarab beetle on a dark background. Are scarabs real? Like if I go to Wikipedia, look up scarab, will I see a real animal, a real thing? Sand Mountains of Quor. Painted at 9:35 in the morning on Quor, the sun wanes and 3 travelers brave the arid landscape. Okay. Hazy Amano. The Amano River in the early morning, sweeping left and right in all its glory, nestled between 2 oak trees. All right. The Arborni portrait. A meticulously detailed portrait of a plant with abstract strikes swiping through the background, painted in 1462. And then finally a small statue. It looks all mixed up. It looks like the piece is turned though.
Okay, there we go.
Well, this one's probably easy.
That's how it's done. Ha, that could be useful.
A radio dial, and guess what happens to be right here?
Rolling for initiative.
When inspecting larger objects, you can scroll between parts, select them, and in some instances, add parts to unlock hidden items. All right, so this is where I have to recheck the paintings. Oh, here it is. A meticulously 1462.
Let's get cracking.
A meticulously. Uh-huh.
Just tuck that away.
What? Who said what? Who's talking? Okay, AM 1462. No, nothing there. Sun wanes 935.
Let's get cracking. Literally. Time
What?
to solve this thing.
This happened last time. Sun waves 935. That's what it said, right?
Oh, wow, fascinating.
Okay, so that solved. So that was a separate puzzle. The SW, whatever SW stands for. Okay. Nothing there. FM 99.1.
Time to solve this thing.
Was it already set? It wasn't even set. Yeah, this happened before where this unlocked and it didn't feel like it should have unlocked. Right? Now, FM 99.1, that should have been the moment when it unlocks. So I don't know what happened there. But yeah, none of these others matter. Weird puzzle. I don't know what to make of that, how it plays out, but okay. Oh, that's the voice. Oh, this guy. All right.
Officer Pickett, I just can't believe I keep running into you like this. You know, one might also find it suspicious.
Watch it, young lady. Unlike you, I have a duty to be here, and there's a lot of stuff going on that you don't understand.
I understand enough. You're jumping at shadows, tinkering with things, and you're obsessed with shooing me away. So, kindly answer the question, sir. What brings you here in the dead of the night?
Oh, look, kid. I know you think I've been up to no good, but really I've just been trying to do my job while keeping you out of danger. I kept hoping you'd give up and go home if I kept my mouth shut so I could actually investigate and figure out who's behind this. But no, you keep turning up like a bad penny.
Whoa. So, you're not involved in any of this? You're not part of the Monster Society?
No, of course not. But I am doing an official investigation on their behalf. They're good, knowledgeable folks. They help to protect the town.
Huh. Interesting. So what makes you say that?
Before I met them, I didn't believe in any of this monster nonsense until the reports came in and I started seeing things around town. Now I have no choice but to believe it. I've seen monster fangs, claws, scales, all that stuff you saw me fiddling with. I've been collecting evidence for the society and securing it before it starts a public panic. Now, can I please go do my job and get some answers from them, or should I start drafting that infraction for your record? I mean it. If I see you again, no more Mr. Nice Guy.
All right, I'm going. Good night, officer. I don't know, something doesn't add up. Mrs. Schneal says the society is bad, but Officer Pickett says they're good? Who do I believe more?
Librarian versus cop. Now, normally, I would know exactly who to trust, but we'll see how things play out in this video game. Okay, so we've been upstairs. What did we just do? We came up from the second floor, didn't we? Well, in any case, there's a very clear direction in which to go. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait. I don't have the beetle. So what am I doing? Yeah, hold on a sec. All right, well, I don't have the beetle. I just came from this direction. Oh, the basement. Right, this is the new area right here. So this part's interesting. I don't know if any museum with Egyptian stuff has it set up like this, but we have a museum in the Bay Area. I forget the name of Etruscan Museum, something museum with something with an E. Well, it's a quote unquote museum that has a lot of Egyptian artifacts, but also just a lot of Egyptian reproductions of things. It's set up to support like a religion that is based on like Egyptian mythology. So it's a really weird museum because of what its purpose is. It's in San Jose. If you look it up, just look up Egyptian Museum San Jose and you'll find it. But they have a thing like this. They have an area that's just kind of like themed and decorated to look like ancient Egypt or something. Like it's a really bizarre place, but it reminds me of this area we're about to get into. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, they locked me in. And then this is closed. Okay. What? I thought I could run over that. Apparently not. Oh, from One Direction. Interesting. What else?
Oh, wow, fascinating.
Fascinating. Field Report 203, finding 2 hidden royal descendants. All right, so there's this archaeologist who has a partner named Cassandra. They found a secret sarcophagi in one of the catacombs. Cassandra got nervous and was too scared to open them. Discovered the nameplates of 2 descendants, Kakra and Atsu. Each of them meant twin. Oh, twins. Twin thing. Cassandra kept begging me to leave, but there were too many artifacts. So Cassandra left. The archaeologist stayed, and he found a pendant, scarab pendant. So there you go. That's part of a story that's going to unveil itself throughout this level or area. Yep.
What's this?
Strong pellets. Locked door. Let's go up these steps. Statues that need some stuff. Yeah, we're not going to deal with this for a while, so I'm just going to ignore that and ignore this.
All right, dang, when you said deep within the museum, you weren't kidding. Is this the place?
The answer to our riddle lies within your book. And up on the ceiling is where you must look.
Huh? Oh. Okay, so we have a Anubis head rune. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Success. This isn't part of the bit, is it?
Let me rest.
Oh,
Oh no! What have I done?
Atsu rises. Victory is at hand.
Oh gosh, where did they go off to now?
okay. So we just woke up a guy named Atsu. Not good. And you might start to notice a pattern in what we're doing here. We go to a place to help our friends, and in the course of doing that, we wake up a monster. Interesting. Let me just remind myself of the trophies here. The stupid gnome. I will forever be annoyed that one easy gnome got away from me. Yeah, I feel like if you just constantly run around in the neighborhood, the gnomes will pop up, but it's gotta be rare. Like, I hope I don't spend a ton of time trying to find that one achievement or trophy. All right, what's left? That's it. Oh wow, we're almost there. Like, the one little bugger is gonna be unlocked in the course of this level area. Yeah, there's not much after this point. So, yeah, I just have to remember the gnome. All right, so yeah, you guessed it. We have a new monster boss or boss monster, And it's going to be annoying, and we have to dodge it. But which way do I go? The left... Oh, remember that one tunnel on the right side. And like I said, functionally, this guy is going to be exactly like the Phantom and just like the alien monster from... Oh, spotted. And boom. Can't follow me here, bud. What? What was the... Cannot follow me in here, bud. Is what I meant to say. Alright, we're in a big, ancient-looking space. Guess who's going to follow me in here? There he is. That was pretty quick, too. Just showed up. Which is BS. It really... Obviously, they teleported this guy in here. Oh. Alright, I need you to walk away to the right. Which I think is what he's about to do. Yeah, let's grab this.
Just what I needed.
Let's move this thing out of the way.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Alright, yep, we're going to be collecting some jars.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Ooh, I'll take that. Hiding spots are going to be very necessary, as you'll see. I'm waiting for him to show up. I hear him. Come on, buddy. Clock's ticking. I mean, there's no timer in any of this, but, you know, my clock. The clock that I use to dictate, like, what else I'm going to do today. Alright, he's going to the right, which means this area is open. Bit my tongue. Alright, wait, what are we doing? I need to go over here. I know that for sure. So that means I do need to wait for him to come back. There's something with the door. Oh. Do I hear him? No. Yeah, there's something with that door that but I think I need like 5 jars to open it. I have 1 jar. Oh. Right, there's 1 jar there. I'll come back for that. I don't know if they hear footsteps.
Ha, that could be useful.
I think there's 1 basic monster running around who I will shoot right now. 1, 2, 2, 2. Yes. Alright. That mummy should be coming by pretty quickly. There he is. Okay. No big deal. As long as he turns around and leaves. Sweet. Alright.
Hope I don't
Yeah.
lose this.
Let's take those firecrackers.
Oh,
Let's
nice.
take
Jackpot.
another jar. There's nothing around here. Oh, there's stuff over there. But first, let's make sure the mummy isn't about to surprise me. There he is. You know, I think the game wants you to go into crouch mode to try to be sneaky, but I guess you don't have to. Well, I keep biting my tongue. I guess you don't have to do that. What's this? Oh, that's a field report, which I do want to read, but I don't want to get caught. So let's do it in here. Okay, so what does he say here? Found a pendant in Cassandra's tent. She cried. The pendant changed this dude. Okay. He knows he shouldn't be messing with his stuff. Okay. Stomach rumbling. That's me. Okay. All right. So basically, he's got the tools and the words, and he wants to open a pendant, and he's hearing something calling him to do it. All right. We're gonna wait for the mummy one more time. Come on, pal. How many jars do I have? 2? That's like 2 out of 5. I need way more than that. I think. Oh, there we go. Which way? Whoa. Is he going to go all the way around? No. Alrighty. He's going back. Cool, cool. There's that.
Yes, just what I needed.
That's 3 jars. Is that really all the jars here? I guess so. Okay, well, we're going to wait for the... Whoa. Yeah, we're going to wait for the mummy to come by again. I will duck down just in case. But we're basically going to run right after him. Tricked me. Almost got me. Uh-huh. 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 Let's go. Is there one in the sides here? Don't think so. Alright, well, we know there's a 4th one right there. And it's clear how to activate it, so I'll do that. Now I need you to go away. And he is. Very good.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Man jar. That's only 4. The 4th one has to be on the side somewhere. Like on top of the shelves. I'll look for it. I can't help it. I really can't help doing this thing like, oh, that's gonna help me look. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing. Oh, there's one right on the floor.
Hope I don't lose this.
Okay, that's 5. So now I'm gonna duck down here, I guess? Yeah, let's wait for him to come by again. We hear ya. There he is. Okay, he's gonna bail. I hope.
Time to solve this thing.
Okay, bird. Unk. Ank? Unk? How do you say that? I think it's Unk. Eyeball. Man?
Dedicated application equals results.
Alright. We're out of here. I think.
Hey! Seriously, what is wrong with you two?
Thank you for bringing back my brother, Atsu. I have long desired his return. Together, we shall rule over Egypt, then the world. The will of Kakra cannot be denied.
Excuse me, Atsu? Rule? What? Wait, what are those? Are those 2 halves of an ancient Egyptian scarab pendant? Okay, if they're split in 2, then that must mean... Okay. Alright, I'll be right back.
Now, that cutscene must play out the same way every time. Like, you and I have read some lore about a pendant, so you and I kind of have an idea what's going on. But if we hadn't read those documents, would she still be like, oh, pendants, I know what that means? Probably. All right, something about the antique plate exhibit on the 1st floor. We've walked right by that, so we know where that is. All right, well, I hope the mummy doesn't annoy me. Watch out for the glass, of course. It's the amber pendants. It says they'll become whole again if I obtain the scarab. It also looks like the scarab goes into a bowl. Guess I've got to find a scarab around here somewhere. We've seen a bowl before. Do I have this yet? I do. Oh, I think I learned it here. Yeah, this is where I learned it. So that's all done. We must have just unlocked a door. Okay. So now I need a scarab.
Holy cannoli. Oh, the spirit inside those pendants must be possessing the twins. I've got to find something around here that'll snap them out of it.
Something like this. Wow, that's hard to see. I think it's inside the case. That's funny.
That's how it's done.
Huh? Oh.
There's the scarab.
I don't remember what I think I have to shoot it. But I also have to take this guy out. Let's do it. 3. Got me. 3. Whatever. Okay, so there's a scarab running around, and I need to shoot it. But we need to be careful. Am I in red? I am in red. How did I get there? Alright, careful. Oh, that was it. I think I am meant to shoot it so that I can stun it. Let's turn off the light just in case that matters. Oh, there's another guy. God, concern it. Lots of heavy breathing from these guys. Oh. That was the first time one of them hit me that way. Was that a bad hit? It was all right. If you do die, the game mostly sends you back to your last typewriter save, but sometimes there are checkpoints. Obviously I'm not going to die if I can help it, but that is how that works. What? Got it.
Oh, wow, fascinating.
Cool. Okay. So now I have to take this back to the bowl in that one room. And I think that's it for this room. There's not much. Like, the whole purpose of this room, the antique plate room, is the scarab hunt. And that's it. Oh, piece of paper. All right, Cassandra was right. I should have let things be. All right, so the archaeologist who found the pendant got obsessed with it. He's warning people about the scarab. If you find it, don't mess with it. Kakra is the one of the twins. Atsu is the twin who's in the mummy, who we woke up. So that's what's going on there. And then Kakra's using someone else to wake up her twin, and that's what's going on with Lizzie and Lydia. So we have a whole little story there about the archaeologist who found it, and things didn't go well for him. And I think that's it. Let's go ahead and unlock this door. Yeah. I don't like the thumping, the heartbeat that's going on. I'm wary because I think the mummy starts to pop up in these areas if I'm not careful. But I have to get to the room with the bowl, which is this. That's where I have to go. I'm just going to run for it.
My head.
That's it.
I feel awful. Sloan, what happened to us?
I should be asking you that. Why'd you go messing around with weird pendants and ancient spirits in the first place, guys?
We didn't mean to. We found the pendant pieces by the entrance. They felt like they were calling to us. Want to help us fill in the gaps of what happened after we picked them up?
Oh, calling. Well, let's just say if you remember anything, you're gonna ace the ancient Egyptian exam in our world history class. But we should get out of here. We can talk more when we're somewhere safe.
Yeah, we'll take the nearby trail down to the river and meet everyone by the bridge. Take care. See you soon.
Practice.
Okay. So this part will come later. We're gonna come back. All right, so now we have to go down. We have to leave the museum, which means I have to go forward, left? No, that's still locked. Yeah, we're going this way. I was right. They do eventually bring this guy around. I think that's the exit. Like, go straight this way. He's going to be right around the corner. Okay, I hate it. I'm just going to do that. Ah, there's more dudes. There's always more dudes. Let's get rid of this guy. Might as well. Like I said, once you kill this guy, he won't reappear, but they will spawn in different monsters over time. And that is what happened. Let's save. All right, yeah, let's remember the trail by the river. That's this. We cannot open this yet, so skip that. Oof, I'm down to 14 of these. That's not good. 12. And here we go. Reunited.
I really want to give everyone a hug, but we've got to skip all that so we can get on the same page and talk next steps, okay? So, here's what we know, guys. There are, in fact, real, live monsters all over town.
Super excited.
Wait, what? You're joking, right?
Yeah, I wish I was, but I'm not. And now we've got to find a way to deal with all of them. Oh, and there's this suspicious group called the Monstrous Society. Ring any bells? Anyone?
Oh yeah, actually, Officer Pickett passed through here on patrol earlier, so we hid, but when he pulled out his car keys, a flash drive fell out of his pocket. Look, it's got the initials EM and ES on one side, and then Property of the Monster Society on the other. Pretty wild, huh?
Barry. Mrs. Schneal said the Monster Society is bad news, but Officer Pickett's vouching for them, saying they're the good guys. He's even been investigating for them.
So, who's right? Any ideas?
Can't say for sure until I see what's on the flash drive. But while I'm doing that, can you guys go tell Mrs. Schneal what happened? She'll want to know.
Sure, but hey, before we go, thanks, Sloan. You really saved our butts back there.
Oh, anytime. That's what friends are for. I'll be right behind you. See you at the library.
Okay, so we have to get back to the library. But before I do that, I think I can clear out something here. So the last time I played, I passed by this shed so many times, wondering, like, what am I supposed to do here? And then I think it was near the end of the game that I finally thought, wait a minute, what if I look up? And there it was. All right, let's collect our
nice.
stuff.
Jackpot. Hope I don't lose this.
Firecrackers, okay. I think that's it. Didn't I open this before? I thought I did. Well, if I didn't before, it is now. This is locked, of course. I don't have the way to open that up, so let's... I do like how they explained just now why the cop car is suddenly gone. Because Officer Pickett came through and moved the car. So that's why now the path is open. We've cleared out this spot already. Okay, we're going this way. Access a computer. I don't think we've seen the computers yet. But I am meant to... Oh, there we go. Straight and to the left.
Hey!
Hey!
Oh, good to see you.
I mean, there's a computer right here.
I wonder
But-
what our next school play is gonna be.
Oh. Okay, so I'm not meant to go there. So where am I supposed to go? The question mark? Yeah, the question mark. How do I get there? Hang a right? No, go straight.
Okay, think, Sloan, think. EM and ES. Huh. Ugh, I just wish I could look up the initials on my phone. What the heck did you do to be worthy of a whole flash drive, huh? Guess I've got to get to the library computer lab if I want more answers.
Worthy of a flash drive? The tea is still steaming. Someone must have just left, but who? We're under curfew. Well, we know by now. That's probably Mrs. Shields.
Okay, ready to apply myself.
Right, well, we have the crank, so now we can actually solve this. All right, 9:30. That's what the poster outside said.
Oh, perfect.
That means, boom.
Got it.
Secret pathway into the library. Or computer lab. Sure. Ooh,
Huh.
take
What's
that.
this?
It's full of computers, but there's only one working computer, so let's go ahead and use that. Hiding spot. Really? You're going to put a newspaper there, but I can't read the newspaper? Okay, well, let's do the obvious thing.
Oh, wow, there's so much stuff on here. Huh. Maybe I should print some of this out just in case. Whoa. What is this? A pledge letter? Welcome to the Little Creek chapter of the Monster Society. Our organization collects information about monsters in our communities and in the world at large. Huh, Officer Pickett was telling the truth. The Monster Society isn't made up of monsters. It's made up of people trying to safeguard against them. Looks like this is a case file he's compiled of all the research they've gathered on a Mortman family. All right, you weirdos. Who are you? The Mortmans of Timberland Falls and various surrounds are a close-knit family of shapeshifters. Whoa. Hold on, what? With a penchant for literature and thirst for knowledge, they are also known for their extremely grotesque culinary appetites. Ugh. All right, get to the point, guys. From flies, ugh, yuck, to turtles, huh, and everything in between. Nasty. There's not much a Mortman does not find a delicacy. Great. Okay, so the Mortmans are gross, but they're monsters. What did I expect, right? What else can we learn about them? And why exactly are they in the society's crosshairs? Dang, that's a big family tree. Okay, Silas Mortman, Alistar Mortman, cool name, Morty Mortman, Quinn Mortman, Pilkins, Evelyn Mortman. Evelyn Mortman! Are you EM? Is there anything about an Evelyn Mortman here on this drive? Let's see. Huh? A marriage announcement? Mr. and Mrs. Lawrence Mortman and Mr. and Mrs. Quincy Schneal are pleased to announce the marriage of Evelyn Mortman to Truman Schneal. Oh, Evelyn Schneal. Evelyn Mortman is Evelyn Schneal, which can only mean E.S. is Mrs. Schneal. Oh, no. Oh, gosh, gotta... Guys, Mrs. Schneal is a monster. You've got to get out of there now.
Dun dun dun.
Guys, come in. Over. Do you read? Do you copy? Please. No.
Oh.
I'm such an idiot. I sent them right to her. Please be okay, guys. Please be okay.
Yeah, I realize I spoiled the fact that Mrs. Schneal is Evelyn, because we did have the log. Which one was it? There was a log about a guy named Truman. No, not that one. No, this spoils. Yeah, no, it wasn't me. This document spoiled that that Mrs. Schneal's name is Evelyn. So we already knew about the Evelyn part before this. And then where's the thing about Truman? Here we go. This is Truman Schneal writing a love letter or love note to Evelyn, who at this point is not named as Evelyn Schneal. We found that out later. So yeah, it wasn't me. Anyway, there you go. Evelyn Schneal is a Mortman, and the Mortmans are all monsters. And that's where it ties into The Girl Who Cried Monster, that there was the librarian in that story is a guy named Mortman as well. That's the big twist. No, wait, that's not a twist. That's revealed pretty early in the story. All right, let's open this. Where am I going? Oh, the office is this one? Pretty sure. Oh, everyone's gone.
I see you've discovered my secret. Unfortunately for you, it's just too little, too late. There we are, locked up all nice and tight. Comfortable, dear. You are going to be here for a while, I'm afraid. Now that you've given me everything I need to achieve my goals, all that's left is for you to sit back and wait for your parents to arrive so we can kick off the grand finale.
What exactly is your plan here, Mrs. Schneal? You can't possibly expect me to help you after this.
My plan? Oh, you'll find out soon enough.
No.
Oh, speaking of twists, there you go.
No. Calm down. There's always a way out of these places.
So the librarian was a monster the whole time. So earlier when this alien monster showed up, or I guess now we know she's a shapeshifter monster, that was her. That was her trying to eat us, I suppose. All right, let's shoot. Wait, what? Oh, so we've been stripped of everything but the flashlight. Heads up. We have nothing right now.
Time to solve this thing.
Oh, but she did leave me with this stuff. How very helpful of her.
Got it.
Naturally, I have to dodge her now.
Oh, nifty.
She is the new boss monster. There's a symbol right there, but that won't matter for the moment. Yeah, her patrol is like the middle of this room. She's basically patrolling around this space. And my job is to go to these 3 or 4 doors and recover all my stuff. There she is. Which is weird, because now we know she's like a sentient person, but her behavior when she's in this state on patrol. This pretty, like, dumb monster of her. Don't turn around. She turned around. But now you are going to see how closely she sticks to you. Oh, there's the map. Yeah, see, if you just try to run away, you're not going to outrun the monsters. So you have to, like, dodge them in myriad ways. If I go this way, is there a way out? Oh, sweet. I think that's it. Yeah, that should be enough. Well, that was a surprise. Didn't expect to be caught. Fortunately, she was quite far away. Alright, well that's the room I just came from. Don't turn around. Alright, she's around the corner. I'm going to go in another symbol. But we're going this way. Nothing in here, really. Yeah, it's just a room to get away from her. Where is she? That way or this way? There you go. Oh, sneaky. God. Oh, so annoying. I will just do the same thing. Oh, I actually ditched her this time. Oh, yeah. So I guess it is possible to just run off. Okay, lady, keep going. Where have I... All right, this side room had nothing going on. I want to... I guess what I want is to go to the rooms on the left. Oh, she's going to turn around. Son of a wiener. All right, give me this.
What's this?
All right, lady, are you going to do this again? Right, I need the slingshot because I have to shoot these cubes. And remember, there are 2 of them elsewhere as well. So I need to go to the side rooms. I need to go in here. These have my stuff. So if I exit forward, I have to turn left. All right, she went to the right. Oh, not this room again. Oh, that, yeah, wrong way. All right, it's the door to the right. Not in here, lady. That's it. Keep going. Turn the corner. All right. How dare you? Okay. Slingshot reacquired. Wooden panel moved. And I have to turn this.
Practice. Huh, what's this?
Okay, anything else? I can save, so I'll do it. Oh, wait. I didn't notice this last time. Highlighted here are the museum, the theater, and my house. That's very curious. Wait. Oh, we're looking at a... Oh, this is a weird map. It's flipped relative to mine. Oh yeah, can't see the map from here, but yes, if you flip this, it's the same. Oh yeah, sometimes she goes into the rooms. So you do need to keep an eye out. What does this say? That wretched book, I can't believe it hissed at me and tried to bite me. I have locked it up in the safe. Oh, the book.
Oh, nice. Jackpot.
Okay, so the book, my haunted book, is inside this
Let's get
safe. But I need 4 numbers to get to it. So now I have to go back into the central room as well as this room, I think. Too quiet. There it is. What am I doing when I get out? Straight ahead. All right, you're going to turn. There you go. All right. So we need to go in here, shoot these things.
That's how it's done.
2, 8, 9, 2894. We're going to screenshot this just in case. All right, 2894. Let's wait for her to walk by. Keep going. She turned around. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Talk about the worst possible timing. Okay, well, the door I wanted to get to is, I believe, over here? Yeah, this one. How much damage was that? That was alright. Alright, she's gonna walk by. I opened the door because it sounded like she was behind me, but I guess she was right in front of me the whole time.
That's how it's done.
Okay, so I've also revealed a new rune, which is also critical, so that's done. I think that was her opening a door. Yeah, she opened the door into that room. Okay, well, as long as she does not turn around, 2894. 2894. Two 894. Stop. Nope. I want to close this door. I'm gonna close this. Why not?
What's this?
All right, 2894.
Get cracking.
2894.
Bingo. Snagging that.
The evil living eye haunted book is mine again. So the only thing left to do now is go find. Did I find 2 symbols? I think I found 2 of them. Well, this. Oh. Maybe I should keep the doors open. It occurs to me. I'm going to open the door right on the monster again. Left? There she is. All right, hold up. Yep. We're doing good. And symbol? No, not this one. Oh, that's very interesting. If it's not this symbol, then what am I doing? Interesting. Do they want me to do it here? I guess I'll try it, but I'm pretty sure this is not the solution. No, that's not it. It has to be that. There has to be a symbol somewhere around here that I missed. Yeah, I'll just wait for her to leave a little bit, and I'll go do that. No, lady, keep going. There you are. Oh. Oh, she's getting sneaky. I thought she was going to open that door. Okay, keep going. I think that the logic is there are points where the creature makes a decision. Oh, is that it? That's it. Sweet. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. I could press it, and I did. Sure. Let's lift on out of here. I think I noted before that you might be seeing the pattern, which is go to a major spot like the library, face a monster and leave. Go to the theater, face a monster and leave. Go to museum, face a monster and leave. Come back to library, face a monster and leave. It's just, this is the pattern of this game. Oh, I did not press the flashlight button there. It did that by itself. All right. Clearly, oh yeah, this part. Oh, this part. All right, I did see comments online about this puzzle, and it did take me a while to figure it out. It is kind of a, I don't know if I could call it a doozy.
Snagging that.
It took a moment for me to figure this out. Like a lot of running around, just trying to figure out like what does the game want me to do. Of course, now I know. The first big hint is this. So we're in the upper floor with the train conductor challenge. You have to change. You have a little toy train running around. You have to send the train along different routes until it arrives at the final spot where something happens. I forget what. But the idea is you're switching tracks all over this upper floor area. The first thing to do is push a button somewhere. Where is that button? I thought it was here. No. Oh, no. This is the destination. There's glass like right there. Don't do that. Yeah, my bad. So this room is the destination for the train. I have to make my way through the space. Oh, come on, lady. Yeah, I have to make my way through here, dodging her. And if you'll notice, there are these numbers and letters along the top, very bright and easy to see. And you have to do some stuff with that, which we will. Oh, where is she?
Yes, just what I needed.
We're good. She's over there. I just collected some more pellets, which is cool. I'm gonna walk around this way.
Oh, nice. Jackpot.
So this is interesting because I want my trophies. Where are they? Whoa. Trophies should be like the first thing down there. Where are they? I don't see them. Oh, there they are. Oh, this is showing me what's left to unlock. So not a lot. Again, the gnome, the stupid gnome. I will not be surprised if I finish this game without that trophy, because it's a stupid trophy. I hate it. Interesting that 31% of players found the gnome. And then, yes, there are different endings, which I'll go into detail about once we're there. All right, so I picked something up. Monster's coming, but I don't... That was a gnome. Do you see it? Oh, that doesn't matter right now. Great, I have to dodge the stupid monster. And there's a gnome somewhere, I heard it. Actually, that might not be a gnome. Yeah, that might just be a normal monster. Okay, well, clearly I'm wasting my time here, so let's do something. Let's do this. Get smoke bombed, idiot. Is this a hiding spot? It's not a hiding table? I stepped on the glass again. Well, there you go. That's how you use the smoke bomb. You just kind of toss it, and the creature's like, what? Huh? And then you run away. I have the sparkles or whatever, but I don't want to use those. I think I need them later on. How was I spotted? I guess I just stepped out. I was visible enough that the creature came after me. All right, keep walking, pal. All right, this is where I was before. Okay. What's this? A big, stupid lock. Okay, so we're in the... Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. All right, this is where we start. Like the train is... Oh, I can't look at that book. The train is right here. There it is. So that little train has to make its way across the library to the other side.
Snagging that.
Ooh, that's a nice bonus. We have some hiding spots. We're going to close this door. There is glass that will call the creature if you're not careful. All right, so right now, this train is making its way, it's stuck in here. So what I have to do is hit this button. And now the train's going to make its way to track number 2, which is somewhere out there. Can we spot it from here? I don't think so. Keep going. All right, I have to look for track number 2 somewhere. Turned around. How close is it behind me? Pretty far away. Like, I bet I could hide relatively easily, but I don't care. Let's just do a smoke bulb. Hey, see ya. And then you can just hide out for a bit. Which is pretty silly. But again, this mechanic calls back to Dead of Night, because this is how that game works. You just hide out underneath tables and the creature's like, what? And it keeps going. Okay. Where's number 2? 4, 3, X, Y. Number 2 is going to be on the right corner over here, is my guess. No, wait, that's number 4. Number 3 is up here. That's number 1. Oh, number 2 is up top, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Number 2 is there. Oh, I missed this.
Oh, nifty.
All right, so I have to switch that track. Nope, not number 1. 3. Remember this. If you're playing this puzzle, the X and the Y are red herrings. Don't send the train to X or Y. Just follow the numbers. So I sent it to number 3, which is somewhere outside. And that is all that matters at the moment. Where is it? Oh, so it's funny. It was easier to spot the creature, especially this one, in the Switch version because of the aliasing. Like something about the low resolution or aliasing made the creature easier to see. Like I would be able to see it in the darkness out there, like right there. Whereas on PS5, which has clearly like higher internal resolution or whatever, it's only the eyes that become visible. So that's an interesting quirk. The Switch version is easier, at least in the stealth parts. All right, number 3 is probably on the right side. Don't. Yeah, they do this to you. Like there's some invisible logic that says if player character is near the creature, turn the creature around just to surprise the player. Don't do it again. Did it again. What a jerk. What a jerk. I guess the logic is like, oh, well, the creature heard you walking, so it would turn around, wouldn't it? Yeah, if you say so. Really? Okay. Oh, no! I blew it. I said don't send it to X. Oh, great. Now I have to go over to X and send it back to 3. Where is X? Oh, it's over there. All right, let's post up near this table. Yep. So we're going to send that back to 3. Which is there. Spotted me. If I hit under the table there, it would spot me right away. What did I just do? Oh, I walked myself into a corner like a real idiot. Smoke ball. Except I have to press the D-pad to do it. This is dumb, right? Like, when it gets into this state where it could just reach out and grab me, but it doesn't. Like, very, very silly. Alright, looks like the turns throw it off. Alright, smoke ball. I need smoke ball. Oh, I could just do this. Equip. Get smoke bombed, idiot. Not enough. Where is the train? Number 3. It's still back at number 3. And I have to hope I can find it. Where is number 3? That's X. That's Y, I think. Don't turn around. If I step outside, don't you dare. It is. Yeah, it has like these decision points where the AI is checking, do I turn around, yes or no? All right, well, I blew that one, so don't worry about it. God dang it. You don't even have to turn around. You can just do this. because the creature will run into the smoke anyway, so there are many ways to handle that. I'm wasting so much time getting caught by the stupid creature. I know what I have to do. I have to go fire the... I have to send it from track 3 to track 4. That's what we're trying to accomplish. Alright, don't. Alright, I think we're past the branch. Another close one. Alright, where's number 4? That's Y. And that's X. I think number 4 is this way. Let's wait for the creature. Yep, I was right. Right, we have to go to number 5. Oh no! Another close one. All right. Number 5 is inside the room. This one. Yeah, number 5 is just up there. All right, let's make sure we hit this one. Yep. And we're just going to number 6. I'm pretty sure. I hope. It should come out right here, I think. Yeah, there it is. So you did all that work to get a key.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Okay. So now there's a locked door outside somewhere. It has to be this one. There's nothing else. How much do I care about getting chased at this point? I don't think I do. But also, I used a lot of smoke balls, didn't I? 15. I've got plenty. All right. Why isn't the creature walking around? There it is. I feel like I could run for it at this point and it wouldn't catch me because I would just leave the library, but you never know. So I'm going to let it pass. Come on, keep going, pal. All right. Don't turn around. It probably is. Straight ahead. Don't turn around. Uh-huh. Sweet. No. What do you... Stop. All right, we've been here before, apparently. So, all right, we're going to the first floor. Oh, I have to run through this big space with the stupid monster. I hate that. Well, that's how it is. All right, first floor. The exit is this door? Yeah, that door. So if I turn to the right, I'll go to the exit, but I'm very intrigued by this stuff. Okay, what's this? Nothing? That's nothing. Where is it? It's somewhere on patrol. I hear it. Whoa, can't even see it. Oh, because it's upstairs, isn't it? Probably? I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, what's up with these doors? Oh, they're downstairs, aren't they? Yeah, sometimes the symbols get weird. And I think I'm going to come back here anyway. So I'm just not going to worry about some of these things. I should just leave. Yeah, let's just leave. Yeah, because I'm looking at the clock. How much time I...
Please, please, are you there? Come in. Oh, please, please, guys, please be okay. You have to be.
Hey, Sloan, we're okay. We all made it out. We're hiding out in front of your house. Can you meet us there?
Ah, yes. Okay, I'll head there now. Over and out.
I read that before. Oh, oh, oh. Almost got me. Really? There it is. All right, so now we're going back to the little suburb corner. Was this open before? No, this was locked before. So this is new. All right. That is still locked. We can go up here.
Oh, wow, fascinating.
Fascinating. That's closed. Let's go up here.
Oh, perfect.
Sure. All right. That is a medium creature. Oh, wasted shot. There it is. All right, nothing else there.
Time to solve this thing.
We'll solve that later. I need a certain code. All right, what else? What else? What? Did I just miss another gnome? I missed a gnome. And I think when they laughed, that means they disappeared. Oh, God, these stupid gnomes. They're killing me. Where was it? I didn't even see it. I did not see any gnome at that point. All right, we've got some trash bins. We have a locked gate that goes somewhere. I have no idea where. We have a garage. A garage, as they say. Let's just meet up with them.
Oh, thank gosh. I'm so glad you guys are okay. I was just so worried about you.
Oh, we're relieved to see you too. Sheesh, what a night, huh? Harvey gets trapped, we get possessed, you get kidnapped, and now Mrs. Schneel is a monster? And she made us suspicious of the Monster Society when we should have been on the same side the whole time. I can't believe we trusted her.
I can trust all of you, right? I mean, nobody got switched out or turned into a double agent or anything back there.
No, we're still good, but I can't blame you for asking. Check us if you want. You already asked me about Jessica.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Harvey, check. Okay, Lydia, what was the first coin you ever collected? And Lizzie, what did you paint for me for my birthday 3 years ago?
That would be Wheat Penny, 1943. Found it between the cushions at the diner booth when I was 6. The best narwhal I could manage at that time. Wearing a party hat.
Oh, yeah, check and check. We are totally in the clear. Whew. All right, now back to Mrs. Schneel. Not only has she been playing us really well this whole time, now she's trying to drag my parents into all of this too.
Yo, what? What's she got against your family?
I mean, there's just gotta be a reason why she's targeting me and why she needed me to raise the Phantom and the Mummy? Oh, I don't know. I mean, we don't have enough data to form any new hypotheses, let alone any conclusions. But maybe we should try removing those two monsters from the equation. And maybe it is time to lean on the Monster Society as a resource. They do have a lot of knowledge lying around.
Good idea. It seems like the graveyard's a common Monster Society drop site. And I'm pretty sure I saw some weird markings there that are worth checking out.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And speaking of weird markings, we totally saw some at the Riverside Park, right, Liz? Could be more Monster Society stuff. Yeah, but we don't have a lot of time to waste, so Sloan should go to the graveyard with Harvey. We'll go to the Riverside Park and radio in if it's worth checking out.
All right, sounds like a plan, guys. Let's just split up and see what we can find. Everyone stay alert and stay safe, okay?
Okay. Next phase. First of all, I could hear a heartbeat during that cutscene, and it was annoying the hell out of me. So let's get rid of that. heartbeat thing. Let's switch out this mask, because I am sick of looking at Slappy. Like, I would say that is the least... That's the worst face. Slappy, I don't want to see that in cutscenes anymore. I would rather see the werewolf or the haunted mask. Actually, no. If I was to rank, surprisingly, if I was to rank these masks, Slappy's the worst, then the haunted mask is next. I hate those a lot. Let's see how the werewolf goes. Werewolf slingshot, whatever that means. Like, look at that slingshot. What is werewolf about that slingshot? That's a really weird bonus. I don't know what to make of that. Werewolf, it looks all right. Let's stick with that for a while. All right, so I am supposed to go to the graveyard. There's Harvey. There is Harvey. I want to poke around a bit first before we go in there. Because I don't think I've been down here before. No. Whoa. Is that because I'm wearing the werewolf mask? Uh-oh. I see that. Let's take this dude out. Hey, man. Back off. Oh. I said back off. I said back off, pal. Okay. Typewriter, we should save right now. This just looped around that house. We've been here before. We've been up there. This was locked. But what if I go around the block? Okay, there's a house, but there's nothing going on up there. What's this? Oh. Yeah, this is where we started. This is the gate Sloane passed through at the start of the game. There might be a gnome. Oh, no. Not a gnome. Truly, I'm going to have to look up the gnome logic. I might just go to the forum and hopefully the developers notice my message and take pity on me, because yeah, if I don't get that final trophy, it's going to bum me out for sure, because it shouldn't be that tough. But, like, how am I supposed to spot a gnome before it sees me and runs away? Like, I would imagine the first thing is you can't have your flashlight on, right? Because if you shine your flashlight on a gnome, it's going to take off. All right, well, whatever. What do you got?
I saw some interesting stuff through the bars. Here, take these. And just so we're clear, I know how this looks, but listen to the big brother of the group. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Right. We can both return to being goody two-shoes again when this is all over.
Wow. They decided, like, hey, like, we should make sure people are aware, like, breaking and entering is not cool. But in this case, it is okay. So there you go. So now all of the places locked with a chain can be opened up. And he jumped the gate while we were still on the other side. Weird. Lit candles. Brother, there are lit candles everywhere. Why is this one special? All right. Jill Tuff's journey. Jill's life was a journey. She sailed out to sea, fought in battle, discovered treasure, and settled in the countryside. So, boat, battle, treasure, country. Boat, battle, treasure, country. Remember that. Boat, battle, treasure, country. Boat.
That could be useful.
Boat, battle, treasure, country. Boat, battle. Where's battle? There's battle. Treasure, and countryside is right here.
Nailed it. here. Yeah, that looks important.
Definitely. We can take it with us.
Hey, you have to come check out the Riverside Park. Something's fishy. Over.
Perfect timing, Lizzie. We'll head over now. Over.
I'll meet you there. Be careful.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, well that was pretty simple. And again, the pattern. You finish a big area like the library, you go back outside, Harvey and the twins split up, and you have to go help each of them, and so on and so on. Riverside Park. All right, first things first, let's open this gate. So we were in this neighborhood, and then we crossed over into this part of the graveyard or cemetery. We've been here before. We've been here before, right? Yes. And I think that's it. That's the last of the cemetery stuff to do. Where? Where? Oh, there you are. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh man, what'd you do that for? I'm gonna have to waste an energy bar on this. Did I hear another one? All right, we've been in there already. We're crossing the river.
Hey, what are you up to, Lydia? Over.
You know, just scoping the area, looking for coins for my coin collection. Over.
All right. We'll be going there eventually, but not yet. Oh, there it is. Missed. Come on. Okay, this is fine. What else was locked? Let me think. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna obey. There is bonus stuff to find in the game. You know, here and there. There's a few places, but
Lizzie, how are you holding up?
yeah. Let me just follow the path.
One fraidy cat to another. Okay. Over.
Where? Where? Where is it? No. Goddamn gnomes. Oh man, the gnomes are gonna kill me. I'm gonna get to the end of this game, never spotting a gnome, and that's gonna annoy the hell out of me. What if I go back to a spot where I know there was a gnome? Because there was one around here somewhere. Right? There it is. One shot, baby. No? Cool. How close can I get? That is the gnome I was thinking of, though. That was the one that popped up on me when I was coming from the other direction. Oh, man. I want to sneak up on this dude real bad. What is happening? I'm looking right at the gnome, man. Not fair. Not cool. Got him. Jeez, Louise. I mean, infinite ammo, so fine, but very frustrating. Where was it standing? So it was just standing here?
Oh, perfect.
But yes, this is the one I remembered. I was coming up this path. Oh, maybe not. who knows? Anyway, dead. Dead gnome. I don't have to fight this creature, so I'm not gonna. I'm just happy that we got a stupid gnome out of the way. Alright, well that means that there's only 2. Oh, well this sucks too because I've already played it once on Switch. I don't know if I'm going to play this a 3rd time, but that means I'm never... One of these trophies is going to forever remain unlocked for me. Because, maybe not forever, for a long time. Because I'm not going to replay this a 3rd time in the immediate future. In any case, let's just move this along.
Hey, Lydia, I meant to ask, whatever happened after I sent you back to the library to talk to Mrs. Schneal?
Oh, dude, it was so weird. We went to her office and told her about what went down at the museum. She seemed horrified, but, now that we know she's a monster, and that the Monster Society is pro-human, I'm betting that Mrs. Schneal was behind our possession. She probably placed those pendant pieces for us to find.
That makes sense, yeah. You know, I think she's been planning whatever's going on here for a very long time.
Yeah, she got us before, but it won't happen again. We're all on high alert now. Now we've just got to buckle down and find something here that can help us. Good luck.
Now, we need to do this thing. Good luck to you, because you're on your own. Oh, video games. Or rather, NPCs. Alright, well, we're gonna kill this guy quick. Oof, that ammo's not looking good. Keep an eye on that. Hiding spots I don't need. We can go up there, but not yet. Nope, that was the wrong thing to do. Okay, so we've unlocked that gate. Let's go up here. Oh, I hear a creature. Oh yeah, the one I skipped earlier. Hey, Sloan, I found something. I think it's a technical drawing. I found it by that metal box over there. 011. That's very easy.
Okay, here we go.
011.
Nailed it.
Oh, a new rune. The tower rune? I don't know what that is. Is there anything else around here? Nope. Yeah, no, there's nothing else. Except a loud airplane above me once again. Alright. So now I can go into this crypt. We can do this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring the idols home to nest, and you will become stronger than the rest. Amidst the mausoleums, under trees that grow no leaves, and in Amano's watery cave, you'll find them each with ease. That's right. Well, I have one of them. Like, I have one of the idols already, and now I have to go grab the other one, and I know where that is. Let's go this way. Alright, we did this stuff already. Oh, look who it is.
Sloan, you've got to be kidding me. You're everywhere except where you're supposed to be. What on earth are you up to?
Oh, cut the baloney, Officer Pickett. The jig is up and I'm on to you.
What nonsense are you spouting now?
Well, monsters are running all over town. You're hiding the evidence. And on top of that, you're defending the Monster Society and saying that you're investigating for them. But, you know, we found your flash drive full of evidence from the Society about Mrs. Schneal, the monster behind all of these events, after it dropped out of your pocket. You've been lying to me! You've known about everything from the start, and I can't believe I didn't see it before! So, either you're framing the Society, or you're part of it! No more lies, Officer Pickett! Tell me the truth!
No, I'm... Oh, forget it. What's the harm it'll do now? I'm part of the Monster Society. Joined up a few days ago. We've been helping each other out. I've got jurisdiction and access they don't have, and they have knowledge about monsters I never even imagined existed. And like you've seen tonight, it's all true, all of it. And it all started when a Monster Society member saw that monster in the library.
Mrs. Schneal, you mean?
We didn't have any evidence linking them together until tonight, but yeah. I can't make a formal arrest or make this all go away until I have definitive proof.
You know, we could have helped each other out. It would have been great. And we've got some intel and a lot of reasons to get this sorted out.
And completely ruin the integrity of this investigation and my authority by pointing out that you've been breaking curfew this whole time? No way. Just stay out of my way here, Sloane, or you're gonna get hurt.
Oh, I'll stay out of your way if you stay out of mine. Good night, Officer Pickett. And good luck.
You too, kid. You too.
The cop is like, oh, geez, this 12-year-old's got me beat. I can't do anything about this situation. Okay, so that... I think that's the last we see of Pickett. Yeah, I think Pickett goes away after this. All right, so we did that. Good for us. Now we have access to a boat. And we're going to use the boat. Twilight Skiff. What could that be a reference to? I don't know which book that might be a reference to. Who knows? All right, well, this end of the river is completely blocked off. There's not much. Yeah, there's nothing there. But I do love this, by the way, because it feels so unnecessary. They didn't need to include a boat navigation mechanic or feature, but they did it. And really, its only use is, it has one story use, I guess. There's one place you need to get to with the boat. And then it has a navigation use, I guess, if you want to cross the map via the river.
What's the word, Harvey? Over.
Easy breezy. It's kind of nice where I am. Over.
And then this place we're going to, which is that cave over there, they could have built an overland route or path to it. It didn't have to be by boat. But the flip side is now I wish there was more to do with the boat. Like if there was an island, well, there is an island right there. If I needed to take the boat out to the island to do something, that would have been cooler. But who knows? It's still there. In fact, it does kind of have the vibe of something that was this whole boat feature was built with more in mind, and then they had to scale back the level design because they were out of time. It kind of has that feel. But they were like, well, we built the boat physics and the boat navigation controls, so might as well use it in something. And that's what this is. But this is where we are headed. This would be a one and done area where we're here for one thing and we'll never come back here. All right, let's post up right here. Oh, I see you, buddy. I don't know if that one hit registered. Who knows? Okay. So we're doing this thing.
Ha! That could be useful.
Let's take a screenshot of this real quick. Remember this face. That's going to be important for later. Okay, what's the final area? That's the final area, so let's go left. It's also worth noting, look at how huge this boat is. This boat really feels like it was designed to hold numerous characters, like say the Quad Squad. And in the end, they just had to settle with, well, that's not going to work, so it's going to have to be just the player on this huge boat. Because it could have been way smaller. Like there could have been, the boat they used, Who knows why it was so big, but yeah. Let's crawl through here. Let's kill this one. Dead and dead. What? Why am I here? What's going on? There it is.
Huh. What's this?
Okay, let's remember this face. I can't. You know, normally with controllers, you can push buttons without looking at it. I don't know why the share button is so difficult for me to get to without looking at it. I keep having to go, where is it? Okay, that's that. Now we're gonna go back this way. Maybe the bigger boat prevents getting stuck in collision or something? Who knows? Alright, we're gonna go dock with this one. Alright, there's something back here first. No. Oh, great. Okay. So we have this little puzzle here.
Solve this thing.
I like how resigned Sloane sounded to that. Like, time to solve this thing. Like another puzzle, another ancient tablet with a scripture on it. Okay. Bring balance to stone, then retread to remember. So the balance part means just match these things up. Did I forget to pick one up? No way. Oh, no, this one. Okay.
Huh. What's this?
I was very concerned that I would have to take the boat back to a previous area. All right, let's
Ready
do this again.
to apply myself.
I think it's this one. Basically, the left has to match the right. So let's make sure we can do that. Okay. The flat high one. Okay.
Okay, ready to apply myself.
All right. The symbols. This is why we took those screenshots. 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 Where are they? I don't know. What are these screenshots? That's not what I'm even interested in. Oh, come on. Why are you taking me back to previous games? I should have 3 screenshots. Oh, the game suspended when it took the screenshots? What is happening? Oh, great. All right, well, we were supposed to remember symbols. The flat eye is that little weird
All right.
dealio.
Analyze,
That.
apply, act. Go.
All right, well, 2 of them are available to me here. All right, circle with the little circles on the outside.
Okay,
Kind of looks like a
ready
fly.
to apply myself.
And I think this one,
Critical success.
there you go. Process of elimination, easy peasy.
Oh, nifty.
Okay, we have the second idol, and we're done with the cave. That's all we needed to do in this area. And it's on the map. That too is worth noting. Like at this point, we've filled out the whole map. This was the 3rd area of the map. And it looks pretty big, but we're not going to go into any of this space. Not even this. Like I think that's blocked off permanently. So yeah, this was it. Let's get out of here. So now we have to go back to the Riverside Park? Yes. Playing this game does make me wonder what the Barbie game that they're releasing this month is going to be like. Also, who drops a Barbie game in October? Wait, what do I know? I mean, it must be out of their hands. Like, the developer, PHL, they just made the game, right? It's up to the publisher to decide when to release stuff. So whoever's publishing that Barbie game, it's up to them. Right, Riverside Park is around there somewhere, and this is where we are headed. And that's the end of the boat. I will never use this boat ever again. Did I get attacked? I did. Alright, let's use it. I thought I heard something. Like an enemy. Maybe not. I keep glancing at my forehead in the video. It's like there's this one shiny spot like right there. It's like my third eye.
Hey!
Very helpful. Thank you, Lydia.
Nailed it.
Oh.
Snagging that.
Oh. Yeah, so we have circle runes, 10 of them, which it looks like we're done with the circle runes. Now we're on the square runes. There's only one. Okay. I'm not sure where we're going to use where we are going to use this. Let's see.
Hey, did something happen over there? We thought we heard something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that book unlocks some sort of new ability. You know, it feels like in my bones I can do more with it somehow, you know?
Whoa, so cool. Maybe it can give us access to more places around town and help us figure out how to get rid of these monsters. There are more strange symbols that we've seen around town. Could be Monster Society stash points. We can go find them again for you, Sloane.
Oh, yes, that'd be great. Anything that might give me an advantage against monsters is worth investigating.
Awesome. We'll split up and check them out. Meet us there when you can.
Why do we keep splitting up? Well, I know why. But I guess if this was a real situation, it would be like, no, we're not going to split up. Let's all go from place to place and figure this out. It's three-way split up this time. Harvey at the gas station, Lizzie on Sloane's street, Lydia at the museum. Okay. All right, what's the closest thing to here? We are at the Riverside Park in the middle. All right, the museum grounds are there. It's Lydia. Nobody at the theater. Nobody at the library. Lizzie is down in the suburb, or neighborhood, the housing development. And then Harvey is at the gas station. Yeah, we've never been in this whole corner before, so that'll all be brand new. But I think the other two are familiar. But in any case, the closest one is this one. So let's go to the museum. Am I sick of the werewolf? Yeah, I'm already sick of the werewolf. That's it. That was all the masks. So I've shown them all off. I think that's it for masks, period. Let's go back to being a normal human for the rest of this game. This way? Yes. Where's the monsters? No, there should be creatures somewhere. I don't trust this situation. Have I been in there yet? Like inside? Yes, I have. All right. So that's all I need back here. Alright, so this area behind the wall is the next spot to get to. The last time I played, it took me quite a while to figure this out. And then I finally stumbled onto this. Like, oh yeah, there's this one wall I hadn't explored before. So, oh, I messed it up. And open sesame. Alright, I hear a creature. Oof, I'm really out of ammo. Why don't we use something else? Ooh, hold on, what's... The firecracker pellet. Let's use that. Okay. Two hits is pretty good. As weapons go. Alright, we can open this gate finally.
Okay, here we go.
We're missing something for that. We'll come back. I see you, buddy. I haven't commented on the voice acting yet. It's really good. Kudos to the voice team, the actors for the humans, actors for the monsters. I think it's all pretty good. Not pretty good. I think it is good. Like, the Sloane actor in particular, we spent so much time with Sloane, you know, as a main character, and she did great. Ooh, what's this? A purse.
Huh, what's this?
Oh, the flash drives. Yeah, we're going to keep finding these flash drives, and the only place to see them or read them is the library. So at some point I have to go back there.
Yes, just what I needed.
All right, battery obtained. What else? We came from this direction, right? Yes, we did. What else do we have? Another human. Look, Sloane, it's a box with Monster Society symbol on it. Wow, my voice acting is awful. It's gotta be important. I think I saw another box, not too far from here. Are they connected? It's powered off. Okay, so I found a battery. It's clear where the battery goes. So let's go do that.
Let's get cracking. Literally.
That's it. Ooh. Another clipping through the ground camera issue. Does it reveal anything special? Nah, not really. Nah. That's not clipping, it's culling, I think. Culling, whenever the camera isn't looking at something, the game makes that stuff disappear because it saves on memory. If you don't have to render all the objects behind Sloane right now, it saves you a bunch of memory. So I think that's what that was. That was culling out the environment because the camera was in a weird spot. Okay, we have power now. 2 zeros, 3 ones.
Time to solve this thing.
1, 2, 3.
Nailed it.
Oh, a piece of a rune. That's interesting. And a report. Okay, so we have the archaeologist again, Cassandra again. The archaeologist is explaining the canopic jars. They all have glyphs that mean different things. All right, this tomb has the most intact mural, blah, blah, blah. Connect the jars, blah, blah, blah. The tools,
If anyone can get us through
blah, blah,
this,
blah.
it's Sloane.
Give the crook and flail to Osiris, scepter to Ptah, place the canopic jars in the right order, and say the words to start the ritual. Okay. That's important for later. We're gonna go back to the museum at some point. This is all part of that puzzle. So, all right, that's 1 out of 3. Now I have to go to the gas station, I suppose. Yeah, that would be the closest, wouldn't it? Where are my shortcuts? I totally forget where the shortcuts are. Let's see if we can use one of them. Oh, there's probably a creature. I'm just gonna run right by. See you later, dude. Alright, there's a shortcut here. Oh, I hadn't used this one yet. Okay, let's turn it on. Fast travel is the bat looking thing. 1, 2, 3. Oh, messed it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, back at the library. Yeah, actually, that's really good. That's really close to Lizzie. So let's see if I can go in there. Oh, we can open this up. Very good. That's all open.
Ha! That could be useful.
I have so many first aid kits, don't I? 15. Yeah, we're good on that. Oh,
Hope I don't
CPU
lose
chip.
this. Huh.
That will be relevant shortly. Okay, there's that. I'm going to open that up pretty soon. So, this is Mrs. Johnson's house. Check it out. Square marking, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's that one. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're just, again, breaking and entering. We're just going to go into this lady's house and steal her stuff.
Huh.
Circuit board capacitor. Okay. You can open that one, but there's nothing in there. Pin code 0123. Alright, there's the to-do list. Obtain the parts for the electronic lock. I asked the neighborhood techie, Kevin Pickles. That has to be a Goosebumps character. Like one of the books. I don't know which one, but it has to be. That's such a specific name. About where to get circuit board parts, and he invited me to swing by his outdoor safe to grab parts anytime. Gave me the pin code and everything. What a nice guy. Kevin Pickles. Oh, nothing up there. The local techie has very bad security.
Let's get cracking.
What an awful password.
I should look at it from another angle.
0, 1, 2,
Oh,
3.
Eureka! Oh, nice. Jackpot.
Okay, we have 3 electronic components for a lock, which is what we're going to do right now.
I really want to go home.
Relax. We're doing all right. Oh, thank you. There was a light on in the corner.
Okay, ready to apply myself.
Looks like they've got most of the parts here, but they're missing 3 key components: CPU, capacitor, transformer. And I have to hook them up somewhere. I mean, it looks like I have to complete a circuit. It's a slot for a circuit board part.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Huh. This one? Okay, maybe it is that one. Huh. No.
Snagging that.
Okay,
What's this?
this one really feels like brute force. Like what am I supposed to figure out from this
Just
stuff?
what I needed.
There are 3.
Oh, nifty.
What was the logic? So ordered new CPU. Yeah, so recall that outside the two buildings have big numbers, not 9 and 10. So this is supposed to be a hint about the fact that this guy's stuff got delivered to the other building. But it doesn't help me with that puzzle. What was the logic of what I just did? I don't know. It really feels like brute forcing it. All right, another piece of the garage, or of another fragment of the room. Oh, with a note. What do you think would happen if a monster had a chance to either suppress or amplify their monstrous power? What choice do you think they would make? Take, for example, the case of Freddy Martinez, born a vampire, and he never knew it until he discovered his vampire grandfather in his parents' basement, as you do. What might he do with the chance to suppress or amplify his monster power? Science and research indicate various possibilities, but we may never know for sure. By suppressing the power, you remain yourself, as you are, more human. By amplifying your power, you become stronger, but you could lose yourself along the way. Which outweighs which, the risk or the reward? An anonymous write-in editorial excerpt from a past Monster Society newsletter. Wow, we're getting real philosophical. When I came across this, I took a screenshot and I shared it out with a picture of Chidi from The Good Place, because this really feels like ethics, morality, power, and all these concepts. And it is also a really big hint for what's going to happen at the end of the game. So it does play into the story down the line. Okay, well that's that. What did I do? Oh, that's it. The fragments. That was the big thing. Okay, well that's 2 out of 3. Now we head. Why is that glowing over there? Oh.
Oh, nice. Jackpot.
Nice indeed. I missed that before. Okay, well, why is that glowing? Oh, did I find this before? Grammatron, I'm aware that you're going to inform me that I'm headed down a dangerous path through rituals and revenge, so let's dispense with your disapproval and pretend that you have already lectured me. Belinda examined my materials and my hypothesis rang true. However, since bodies and souls aren't exactly available in aisle 7 of the supermarket, I have some ways to go about procuring them, but I think I've sourced exactly what I need in another town. I'm also still having trouble with the catalyst. It's refusing to cooperate with me, so I'm turning to you for your wisdom. Grammatron. What? Grandmatron. If I cannot wield it, is there another way to perform the ritual without the catalyst? Trumi sends his regards, by the way, EM. EM is Evelyn Schneal. Trumi is her husband, Truman. Who is Grandmatron? Again, that is so specific. That has to be, that just has to be a character from Goosebumps somewhere. Why, or maybe it's a reference to the fact that, like, her grandma would be a monster, so she has a weird monster name. I don't know. That's a weird one. Okay, well, gas station. How do we get there? I have to go that direction. Toward the cemetery. No, not cemetery. Past the cemetery. We're getting there, though. After this, there's not a whole lot left, is what I will say.
Yo, I know this isn't important right now, but we're all doing the play again this year, right? Over.
You know it. Stage managing was so fun last year. Over.
I liked having extra hangout time during breaks. I'm in. Over.
Yeah, the pit band is always on point. Can't wait to rock out again this year. Over.
Okay. More chatter. Here we go. Once again. Oh, nope. That's not what I meant to do. Another open sesame. Let's go back here for fun. Probably going to be a creature. Oh, or not.
Huh. What's this?
Just adding on to my first aid hoard. I don't think I've used a first aid kit once so far, right? It's been all energy bars. Okay, I came through here. Let's go this way. Nope. I'm gonna waste 15 shots on this guy. Not waste. I'm gonna fire. I'm gonna go through the whole... Oh. God dang it. Stop moving. I'm not counting, so who knows how many I have left. I think I hear one behind me. It's a good thing these are infinite, because I'm wasting so many shots. I'm trying to take this guy out. I heard one somewhere. I don't know where. I'm sure they'll pop up at some point. That's what it was. Alright, let's get this one from across the street. Anyone else? No? Okay. I was trying to get to this house because I remembered there's a USB flash drive right there. At some point, I'll go back and look at them, but not yet. What's this? Oh, same old curfew. Notice. What's this? Oh, the river's like right there. Is that true? Oh yeah. Like on the other side of the fence. And there's the dock across the river right there. Cool. Yeah, kudos to the level designers, the world designers, whoever set up the layout for this town. I think it's a very nice little town. It's not boring. It's not just a grid, right? It has a lot of twists and turns and locked gates and stuff. That's pretty good. Interesting environment to traverse. Okay, Harvey is at the gas station, which is right there. I've been behind this building, so we're good. I killed that guy. Oh.
Oh, wow, fascinating.
I need the strong pellets, man. I'm running low on those. Nothing up there. Arbitrary road closure. Where does this go? Oh, just vaguely out of town somewhere. More cars that, again, it just makes it feel like Resident Evil or something. Like the town had to be abandoned and all these cars are left lying around. Okay. I know there's somebody over there. Let's do this.
Oh, nice. Jackpot.
Sure. That is nice. What's in here? Oh. 6487. So remember that. Doesn't smell like coffee. Okay. 6487. Do not forget. There's Harvey staring blankly at the wall. There's a creature over here, isn't there? You know, I'm just gonna waste shots. I just want to get rid of this guy. Alright, Slimer. Compliments on this creature design. Definitely just bumpy and gross. Only has one arm. Has an exposed green brain on top of it. Like, that's really good. Although, I'll echo a comment I saw, which was, there's no explanation for those creatures. Nothing explains why they are designed the way they are, who they are, why they're around and attacking me. You can assume that it was Schneal who summoned them to invade the town, but like there's no explicit cutscene or dialogue that explains like, oh yeah, that's what they are. But like I have a picture of the monsters on the side here. They if anything, they look like Schneal. They're Schneal, that monster, looks really bumpy and gross. These look bumpy and gross, so They must be her minions or something. That's the assumption, I guess. But it would have been nice if there was just a moment where she's like, "Go, my minions, and invade the town." Then it would be clear, like, oh, okay. It would be cooler and grosser if you see them like emerging from her back, like a Mogwai from Gremlins or something. Like you see the monster birthing the creatures almost. That would have been cool. All right, what's this? Catalytic converter.
Oh, wow, fascinating.
I'm sure like a 13-year-old would know what a catalytic converter is on sight, and then would say, "Fascinating." 6487.
Rolling for initiative. Oh, Eureka!
Oh, that opened the gate for Harvey as well on the other side. That's good. More number puzzle action. We have not spoken to Harvey, by the way. Have not said a single word as he stares blankly at us. Check it out. That car has a Monster Society symbol on it. Let's keep our eyes peeled for more clues. Documentation on work for the car. They're reassembling the emissions system. The owner of the car was adamant to keep track of whatever comes out of the muffler. Okay. Oh, another. Here it is. Here's that comment I said where somebody's called out just how many of these keypads are used as gates. Which, yeah, not the most creative. I get you. I am on board with that sentiment. Especially one after another. A keypad to unlock the garage, then a keypad to unlock the office in the garage. There's something around here. What's this? Delivery order for catalytic converter. Yeah, that's the hint to go outside, I guess. Alright, so 291. 291.
Time to solve this thing. Nice!
Oh, this opens.
Oh, perfect.
Hydraulic fluid, okay.
They say trust the process, and I do. But something's not right.
What? What are you talking about, bro?
Nice. Jackpot.
Another flash drive? Sure. Okay, so I have things. A hydraulic fluid. There it is. There's buttons around the outside for reasons. Okay. Okay, so we lifted the car as part of this puzzle. And now we're going under the car. Again, a 13-year-old. I mean, who knows? She may have studied mechanics.
Let's get cracking. Literally.
Here we have a very simple puzzle in which we are. Oh, it's so funny. Like we're in the middle of a monster crisis, but we're gonna stop to do some mechanic repair work on a car. Very, very funny. Very funny. And then the missing piece, of course, would be the catalytic converter.
Critical success.
And like every car, there's a big button to make the car turn on. And then a giant bottle of soda with something inside of it fell out of the muffler. All right, Jerry, what do you say? All right, someone named Jerry Magnana, which again feels like a very specific name, so it might be from Goosebumps. He was looking for the copy of the play, didn't find it. He couldn't remember the final words to Andy's monologue. Okay. This is one of Geraldine's buddies, so Geraldine told him to drop it. And, this was Andy's best friend. The final monologue has something to do with freeing a spirit, but he cannot confirm it because all the copies are mangled. Someone's responsible for this. Someone doesn't want anyone finishing the play. If you want to do something about it, you have to find the missing page and finish the play, seal the deal with a rune, and put an end to Andy's Madness. So much like the museum hints we had earlier, this is hints about the theater, because we're going to go back. Okay, interesting. Anything else to do? Oh, objectives updated. So now that we have hints about the theater and the museum, we have to go back to each of those places. Is Harvey gone? That's really creepy. Whenever characters have to move someplace else, the whole like snap and they're gone thing is really terrifying. Well, that's it. So we have to go back to the north side of town and wrap this up. This is, I guess you can say, the final push for this entire game. Like, we've done everything we can. We found a lot of stuff. Oh, nothing up there. And now it's time to just head back. Hold on, have I gone everywhere? Yes, I've explored every house down at the bottom here. We've done the entire cemetery. We've done this whole corner of the suburb. Oh, except there's still a question mark back there. Hold on. Why? I think this was the case last time. All right, so I'm right on it, right? Like, the question mark would seem to be connected to this rune, but I've solved that. Like, that's done. There's nothing else about that. There's nothing up top. There's no weather vanes to shoot. Like, there's nothing left. There's a hiding spot, which is not relevant to me at the moment. Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know if it's a bug or what, but I'm going to let it go for now. But yeah, we've done everything over here. We've done the church. We've done this whole corner. Library is not done. I have to go back eventually. But for the moment, it's done. I think that's it. Yeah, let's go. We've been in this shed. But that's already clear. Are there any other gates locked with a chain that I missed? I don't think so. We've been through this area already. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. Yeah, let's just finish this up. Starting with the museum. What does happen to the twins and to Harvey? I do not recall. Woof. Okay, so we're about to do a whole lot of stuff, both in the theater and the museum. I have to think about this for a moment. Let me make sure I'm still recording. Yes, that's all good. First thing. The mummy is on you immediately. Oh, there they are.
Hey, ready to put that guy back in the box?
Yep, I found a field report about an ancient Egyptian burial ceremony that should do it. So, if I find and put all of the components in the right spots and say the right incantation, Osiris will be appeased and the spirit will rest.
Sweet. We saw tons of hieroglyphs on our way out of the museum last time. There's gotta be some that'll point you in the right direction. Yes, you've got this, Sloane. We'll meet you outside of Harvey's house when you're done.
Thanks. See you on the other side of the other side.
Yeah, this is how it is now in the museum. The mummy will immediately attack you. Which is BS. Oh, and there's creatures too. Yeah, so I have to lose this guy. And this will not work. If you leave and come back, I think he'll show up wherever you are. Like, wait, was he still standing there? That's interesting. It would be cooler if they followed you. Like, if I could lure the mummy outside. Oh, there they are.
So I meant to ask Liz, why didn't you guys respond when I radioed to tell you about Mrs. Schneal?
I mean, we were a little busy running for our lives and processing what just happened on the fly. Mrs. Schneal's a monster. A shape-shifting monster. The monster that a Monster Society member reported that set off this whole thing. I mean, it was hard to think about anything other than getting out of there before we got eaten. It was terrifying. But we did it. And now, we're trying to go back.
I know, I'm so sorry. But as soon as we figure out how to stop her and keep my parents safe, we'll be back home before you can say macaroni and cheese, please. Promise.
Okay. I'm holding you to your promise. Try finding something around here so we can keep moving forward.
Okay. That was a long cutscene, or a long piece of dialogue. Again, the mummy is going to be right there. Another creature. Is there a hiding spot in here? Look at that. How ridiculous is this? The mummy is just on you the entire time. It really is BS. Not a fan of this choice. I guess it's meant to be like final challenge difficult. It's just annoying. Another creature. This is probably still locked. Wow, the mummy's just constantly on you. That's not a fan. Again, not a fan. Oh no, I lost him, finally. Good grief. Except he found me again. Is this locked again? Okay, there, we lost the stupid mummy. He's probably gonna find me again really quickly. God dang it. I thought I'd gotten away. Okay, how did I lose him? Where did I go? Basement? Is that it? Is that it? I need to get upstairs. That's where the symbol was. Okay, there's a creature. It's gonna see me again. The moment I step outside. God dang it. I'm trying to do this. Well, there's a new one. Uh-huh. Did the mummy freeze? I don't know what's going on. Whatever. Let's keep going.
Oh, perfect.
Okay. Clear. Another creature? God dang it. Well, as long as it's not the mummy who's chasing me around, that's fine. I can deal with the small ones. That's going to put me back in the yellow. So better keep an eye on that. Oh, I know where we are. now. That's also locked? Wow. Alright. Ancient Egyptian exhibit under construction. Something about artifacts. Well, you can guess who's going to show up in here, but let me remind myself. Yeah, this is a big area. I'll be real, I don't feel like sneaking around anymore. Not after running around like I just did.
Yes, just what I needed.
Alright, another flash drive. Nothing else.
Hope I don't lose this.
Pellets, hiding spot. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, we unlocked the door. Man, I'm so on mission at this point. I'm like, I just want to... It's been a while. I would like to just wrap this up. Alright, well, this is the ultimate destination, but before I can go there, I have to gather up a bunch of stuff. I'm going to try the bold move.
Oh,
Like,
wow,
like just
fascinating.
go for it. Like, is he going to chase me in here? No, he stays outside. I hope he does. Yeah, it looks like he's going to stay away. Okay, let's kill this guy. Okay, great. Wonderful. Yeah, stay out. Alright, we're in a puzzle room. In ancient Egypt, scholars could accurately predict the months in which the Nile could flood during a calendar year. According to records, the most frequent flooding happened between the months of June to September. Remember that. June, September. What else? What else? What else? Alright, this explains how to read an abacus. The tens place is the second row. Okay. I'm not going to explain how to... I'll get to it shortly. I think it's... The middle is tens. Just remember that part. Alright, 365 days in the Egyptian calendar. Sounds familiar. So they were the first ones to figure out that you could plan the year that way. Sequence of numbers that need to be input in the abacus. First number is 11. Oh, alright, so 11 equal to the amount of months in the Nile. June, July, August, September. So 11 and 4. 11, 4, 365. 11, 4, 365. 11, 4, 365. Okay, we have all the info we need.
Okay, here we go.
So first you have to move them all to the right. So this is the tens. Is this the ones? So it's on the left side. Ones, tens, hundreds. Remember that. Right, 11, 5, June, July, August, September, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then 365. So that's 300. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. So there you go. Teaching the kids about the abacus. Good. Good. I like this puzzle. All right, we have one part of the solution. I think there's like four or five parts or something. Okay, so we completed this room. Now we should walk outside and immediately turn to the left. Oh, wait, what? Yes. Oh, there's creatures everywhere. No. If I can avoid the mummy, I probably should. You know, a little bit of effort. Am I supposed to examine all this stuff? Because I'm not gonna. Right, avoid that guy.
Oh, nifty.
Energy bar is good. Alright, here's another self-contained little puzzle. To get the scepter. So first things first.
I'm rolling for initiative.
I think we have to connect the Okay, there's that. Lit up is good. You want to be lit. And then it goes into a third dimension.
All right. Analyze, apply, act. Go.
Okay, lit up. Lit up.
Dedicated application equals results.
There's no logic. It's just keep turning things until everything lights up.
Hope I don't lose this.
Which I mean, I guess that is logic, but it's a simple one. All right, avoid that critter. Oh, last time I played this, I was so slow. I was really trying hard not to get spotted, but this time we're just gonna rush through this. All right, we're going into this room next. What do we have so far? We have the crook and flail, and we have the staff. I have to go left to that door. Where's the mummy? Yeah, let's dodge him a little bit if we can. But do it quickly. Oh. Oh, no. Another critter. We're going to kill this critter because there is a lot to do in here, I think. So let's go ahead and bust open that brain. Slimer. Oh, you know what? I'm in critical. Let's use a first aid kit, finally. And then let's use the power pellets, because I'm sick of this guy. Oh no! I'm getting smacked up. Oh, whoa. That was a lot of hits. Okay, so here we are in a self-contained puzzle room with a creature. Don't worry about that guy. Let's open some drawers. Snoop. It is cool to snoop. Kids, if you're out there listening to me right now, snooping is great. You should always snoop.
Perfect.
Snooping will always yield rewards that are worth your time. So, always be snooping is my advice to all the youths out there. Close that door. Anything else? No. Alright, we can read these. Hoppy. Hoppy is the baboon god. I guess I'll screenshot this stuff. Wow, that's incredible. So the problem is this game goes into suspend mode anytime you press the screenshot button. Or the share button. That's nuts. Oh, that's so bad. That is so bad. Like, I can't grab a screenshot because I'm sure there's a screenshot button. It's double tap. Okay. Just remember that. Double tap the share button to do screenshots. Duamutef is the jackal god, represents the east. Oh, that's what matters. The directions is important. Okay, that stuff's done. These are all the same information. These are all closed?
Yes, just what I needed.
Yeah, all right, so yeah, now we have to get the other two jars there. So let's go this way. I can't believe I did that. Is it going to attack me? Do they open doors? It does not look like they open doors. Crank? And what else would it be?
Yes, just what I needed.
Okay, great.
Oh,
Alright,
wow.
we can dodge this little guy.
Fascinating.
I have to get this one now. Ooh, I just saw some pellets. I'm going to go back for them. Crank.
Oh, wow.
Very good.
Fascinating.
Fascinating. Oh wow, fascinating. It's almost like a fake, a cartoon rich person. They have it in the 90s and 80s. There was a voice that was like, "Oh, that's so fascinating, Buffy. That's so fascinating." That's what that sounds like to me. Like sarcastic almost. Oh yeah, real fascinating. Stop doing that. Are you kidding? There we go. Jeez. Okay, we have... This is it.
That could be useful.
This is all the items I need so that I can do the ritual to take care of the mummy. So let's go do that. So I have to leave, turn left, follow that little... follow this tunnel and then go there. Right? Yes. Let's save again. This door is finally open. It was locked for a long time. Let's kill this guy, I guess, because he's going to be in the way. I invited this. I'm going to have to waste a health item. Of course the mummy shows up. But remember, he doesn't go all the way into the back area. He goes up the stairs a little bit and turns around. Okay, what does Ptah want? Ptah wants the Staff of Ptah. I can't believe that happened. Great. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to use the smoke balls. I mean, good that it's not instant kill. Alright, we need to separate ourselves from this guy. Oh, great. This is the area I just left. I did not want to come back here. Oh, oh, oh. Can I just run? I could have, if I had my buttons straight in my brain. Alright, closing all the doors behind me will not help, but I'll do it anyway. Alright, I put those two items in there. Oh, yeah, now we have to remember things. Oh, this goddamn game. That is so bananas. The only screenshots that have worked are the trophy screenshots. Every other attempt to grab a screenshot has failed. And I don't remember what any of them were. Do I? I should have tried remembering them, but I didn't. East. Who was East? Who do you think was East? Who was West? I shot in the dark. Alright, that didn't work.
What's this?
Let's put that guy there. Okay, that didn't work.
Oh, perfect.
Let's put Hoppy there. Duamatef there.
Perfect.
Alright, let's put Duamatef here. And then Queeby there. Ugh.
Analyze.
Alright, which one have I not tried yet? Let's switch these two. Hoppy there? Duamatef there?
Huh, what's this?
I don't want to have to go back.
Oh, nice. Jackpot.
Duamatef. Queeby.
Snagging that.
Let's put Queeby here. And the other one there. Okay, great. I'm glad it's simple enough to brute force.
Taki Maru! Taki Mara! Taki Mari! Hatsu! With the powers that be, I summon thee!
Let me sleep. Let me rest. Let me rest. Let me sleep.
Okay. Here we go. Last time I was in this situation, I chose lay to rest, which I think is the nice choice because you're basically putting a spirit to rest. But what if I don't do that? Remember that note about monsters amplifying or suppressing their powers. So, what if I choose to absorb?
No! No! Let me rest!
Nope. Murder.
Why did I do that? I can feel his restlessness. His power burns like poison. And I've got pure evil churning inside of me. This feels wrong. I have to use these powers. I just hope everything turns out okay in the end.
Whoa. That's intense.
Oh, nice. Jackpot.
Okay, so, yeah, last time I put the mummy to sleep. This time I murdered the mummy and stole its power. Very intriguing turn. So that's that for that. Museum is checked off. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the theater now. Which way is the dumb theater? Is it this way? No, down here. What's the shortest routes? Running. Running is going to be the fastest way there. Did I see a creature? I did skip a creature around here somewhere. There it is. Alright, buddy, just go behind the fence. As I'm running through, I'm just trying to think of, is there anything I haven't unlocked?
I left my sketchpad at home, right, Lydia? Over. I think it's in your locker. We should get you a pocket one. Over.
Wait, I totally remember you had it in history class. Maybe it's there? Over.
The next time we go to school, we'll make sure to find it. Over.
That sounds familiar. Did they have this chatter already? Maybe. Alright. Theater's right here. What was that green stuff? Oh, that was the UI. Okay. So, Phantom. Let's deal with that guy. What did I not do last time? Well, it looks like I didn't unlock a whole section of the theater, so let's try to do that. Another... That was a gnome.
Hey, I found my reflection's copy of the play, but take a look at the ending here. The last page is ripped out.
Oh, then that means the note was right. Someone doesn't want us finishing the play. Hypothesis confirmed. Starting the play conjured the Phantom. Logically, finishing it has to be what lays him to rest. Oh, I've got to find that missing page.
Let's put that theory of yours to the test. The stage is still set for the start of the play, but you should be able to find out what you need for the final scene from the prop list. I bet if you set up the scene and read him in over the mic, the Phantom will come flying. Drama kings like that can't resist the spotlight.
You know, and the Phantom is an actor through and through. With all of that set up, how can he do anything else but step in to say his lines on cue, right? And the note said the Phantom's final monologue is about freeing his spirit. So how can that be anything other than a ritual to lead him home?
Exactly. Go do what you do best, Sloan. Find the page of prop list, set up the stage with the props, and run the show. You'll know when to call the curtain. Break a leg.
Weird. That's just what your reflection said. But you take care too. I'll meet you outside of your house when I'm done.
Uh-oh. Remember the warning in the story about the little kid whose reflection took over his life. Are those bugs? I think I saw bugs. Alright, well, anyway. Let's do this thing. Alright, we're in here now.
Ooh, I'll take that.
Did I steal the pellets from inside the drawer? I think I did. Another crystal ball we don't need.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, That phantom better not chase me in here. Here we go. Final scene checklist. So we need... Yeah, there are 3 marks on the stage. Remember, mark 3 was in the middle of the stage, so we leave that blank. And then the other marks I'll deal with shortly. And then we have to... Okay. So this is basically the order of events. Like, I have to follow this to complete this, so bear that in mind. Alright, let's go this way. Yep, this looks like another boss monster zone where he'll get to stalk me. And there's a creature, great. Where is he? There he is. I knew he would show up. It's just like the museum. It's a new area I have to kind of stalk through. Where am I trying to get to? Oh, I'm trying to get to here. Oh, I see you. One, 2, 3, 4. Didn't make it. 4. Okay, done and done. Nothing else here. Well, what's over there? Now, oh, the final lines. And now our tale draws to a close, but not without some florid prose. And of the lesson we've learned today, our leading man comes up to say.
Dedicated application equals results.
Okay, nerd. These kids are all like Star Trek kids. They're all like really busy. They have a lot of hobbies and activities. Again, overachiever types. Is it type A that's like that? I don't know. I don't know what types are. I will say in their defense, it's not by design. Well, sometimes it is by design, but sometimes people just get really busy. Just take on a lot of projects, and then these things add up over time. That's how it is. All right, so we have some things. Now I need to exit and go to the door to the right. Oh, but of course there's stuff in the way. Oh, which way? Oh, you're not going to let me? Oh, he saw me. Oh, I'll take this.
Oh, nice. Jackpot.
All right, well, screw you, Phantom. I'm just going to run around out in the open. Whatever. Oh, no. My plan is not going to work. Oh. Okay, I'm going to equip this. I ran right into him.
With this mask I place on thee, now your soul belongs to me.
Did I get that death scene before? That was a really good death scene, though. The idea that, like, oh, like you get a mask on your face and you become his slave. Oh, that's cool. Yep, I got sent all the way back. Not cool. Well, there you go. At least you get to see a death scene in this game. Sort of what it's like. Which I think happened because my health was low enough. If my health was higher, it would not have happened. Oh, I have to redo all that? Yeah, I do. Son of a wheeze. Okay. This first one's easy anyway. This time, let's remember there's a creature right there. Which I can avoid.
Got it.
I think. Sure. Alright, well, we did this thing. That's all we do in this room. Can I see the Phantom out? I'm not sure if I'm actually looking outside. Oh, he's gonna spot me if I don't leave. Interesting. Did he move because I was there? Must have, right? Whatever, I'm running. I cannot believe that worked. It should not have worked. He was too close. Except now I don't know if he's there. I don't hear him. should I go? Not clear. Oh, okay. Well. Oh yeah, there's creepy mannequins also just standing around. Okay, wonderful. Just give me... We hid the prop box code in the puppet theater. Okay. I'm trying to open the other drawer. Oh, I did already. Oh, pellets. Very
What's
good.
this?
Phantom strikes again. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, so that was a hint
Let's get cracking.
about the code to open that up. So before I can solve that, I have to, I think, go in here. So immediately to the right. Can I see outside if I turn the light on? No. All right, can I get any sense of where the phantom is right now, please? There he is. All right, the door is on the other side of those rocks. Or props, whatever. Set dressing. All right, buddy, which way are you going to go? Because I'm going to go this way. Oh, I heard that. Avoid that dude. There's this. I would love to grab a screenshot, but I don't know how. Oh, you have to hold the share button. Okay. At last, we figure out how to take a dang screenshot. Why is the game suspending in that state? I noticed this in the Switch version too. It likes to go to that suspended state a lot. I don't know. I do not know why.
Oh, nifty.
Read the walls. That means this. Not that it's complicated to do this. Oh, you might remember I ran into this before. I don't remember what this pattern was because I definitely didn't grab a proper screenshot, right? There's no way I did. Go to Media Gallery. Back when I was in the theater, where was that? When was that? No. Don't see it. I don't know. Like, it might have been this. But I almost certainly don't have a proper screenshot for it, so I'll have to figure that out later. Circle, circle, square, square, SS, CCSS, TD. CCSS, TD.
Hope I don't lose this. Okay, here we go.
CCSS, TD. Play. No sound, so it's a bit weird. Okay, so they have a note. 2112. 2112. Remember that code.
That's how it's done.
2112. Now I have to remember... I think I can remember the other code.
Ready to apply myself.
Diamond, circle, diamond, square, diamond, triangle, diamond, play? No, that wasn't it.
Ready to apply myself.
It was something like that. Like diamond, triangle, diamond, square. Oh, I did something. Diamond, triangle, diamond, square, diamond, circle, diamond, diamond? No, I think that one's saying, nope, that's not correct. Ugh, I'm gonna have to go find that spot. Or you know what? We're gonna cheat this. Because I did play this on Nintendo Switch, and I do have my screenshots from my Switch playthrough in my Nintendo app. So we're gonna cross over from one platform to another here. Here it is. Let me see if I can give you a nice look at it. It's diamond, circle, diamond, square, diamond, triangle. Oh, there's no final diamond. Okay, easy. Diamond, circle, diamond, square, diamond, triangle. That's what was in that other room earlier in the game.
Time to solve this thing.
Diamond, circle, diamond, square, diamond, triangle, done. Okay, that means...
Wow, fascinating.
And it's a bonus item. It's not required to complete the game at all, but just something. And I... Stupid creature. I need to make sure my health stays up. How is my health? Stable. Okay. Alright. 2112. That was the code for that lockbox from before. So let's go way back there. So I need to go immediately to the left. Oh. Don't look at me, buddy. I'm not here. Okay. Okay. I need to sneak past him into that door? I think so. Didn't see me?
Let's get cracking.
2112. The prop
I'll take
lantern.
that. Hope I don't lose this.
The prop head. Okay. This happened last time. Like, yeah, hello. Yes, thank us. Good to meet you. Goodbye. That's just a real easy, cool jump scare. Easy as in like, great setup for it, and then great execution for it, for the whole thing. So, very, very good. Okay, so I think I have all the bits, right? Where's that one thing that explains what to do? Oh, I need to go upstairs. No, yeah, my bad. There's one more thing to do. Okay. How do I get upstairs? I've been this way. That was not it. It has to be this one. Which means I have to run across the space. Where is he? Which way, bud? Okay. Oh, how's my health? It says stable, but you can see the yellow on the edges, so I've taken some damage. Oh, God. As long as the creature doesn't see me, he did. God damn it. Bro, just leave me alone. Ooh.
Oh, nip.
Thank you. Okay. We're going up this way. Wait, we're back in the main... We're back where we were already. That can't be right. Do I have to go this way? No. There's another upstairs. I think it's down here. I think it's this path. Which means I do have to turn around. And cut across? I don't see anybody. Was that him? Was that his eyes? That? What is that? Whoa, if that's not the Phantom, what the hell is that? In the distance. Whatever it is, it's really creepy. I like it. Oh no, I have to go all the way around this stupid room. He's probably gonna see me. Oh, come on, man. What are you gonna do? Does he come all the way in here? No way. I thought I heard the noise for discovery. Maybe not. Okay. Don't worry about it. Where is he? There he is. Oh, cool. He's turning around. So I get to just follow behind him. Cool. Stop laughing. What? Oh.
Huh, what's this?
Okay, I'm upstairs. The final Geraldine Overbrook interview. What does she have to say? The play was weird. Andy's soul was being sucked out of his body every time he performed the play. By the time it came to say the final lines, the curtain fell early, there was an accident, and then everyone said it's a haunted theater. And then she says, what if we finished the play? And that's where we are now. Okay, yeah, this is the other balcony overlooking the theater. We came in through here? Is that right? I think so. Okay. All right, we restored power to all of the equipment in here. Ooh. Oh, so we have to set up the lighting. Blue, red, nothing, blue. Blue, red, nothing, blue. Blue, red, nothing, blue. So there it is. Is that right? Blue, red, nothing, blue? I think that's what it said. Blue, red, nothing, blue. Yeah. Okay, so blue, red, nothing, blue is done. So we have the props, we have the lighting, and now I have to just go... the marks. What was it about the marks? Hold on. Theater. Oh, the lantern. I have to go place the lantern at Mark 1. And then lantern, sword, nothing. I set the lights. So I have to go down there. I have to put the lantern on that hook over by that window. And then that mannequin there needs a sword. So I have to get back downstairs. How do I get downstairs? If I cut straight across, it'll take me to the theater? What's the easiest way to get back there? It might just be to run around through here. What is that? Oh, it's just lights. It just looks spooky from a distance. Okay, sneak past this dude. I think he saw me. Or almost saw me. Alright, well, we're just gonna run for it, whatever. Done. Alright, there's the stage. All I have to do is go up to the stage, set up the props, and then we're done. Lantern. Sword? Sword! I don't have the sword.
Oh, wow, fascinating.
I don't have the sword. How did I miss the sword? Where was the sword? Okay, remember this room where I thought I found everything already? Well, guess what, buddy? I didn't find everything. I left the sword behind
This.
inside the crate, and there it is now. So now we can get the hell out of here. All right, so now I can actually go back to the stage, which means I should hang a left. I'm on mission now, baby. The theater took way too long, or longer than it should have. I have one more prop to set up, so we'll do that. We'll take back the prop head,
What I needed.
give it the prop sword,
Dedicated application equals result.
and now we do the thing.
And now our tale draws to a close, but not without some florid prose. And of the lesson we've learned today, our leading man comes up to say,
Alone in the darkness, adrift in the night, with naught but blue shadows does my soul take flight. A howling storm, lost far out at sea, my heart and my body are no longer of me. A consciousness lost and pure feelings gained, doomed to roam without rest is my last part to play. A phantom am I, 'tis all I shall be, so long as these trappings of earth break not free. I urge thee, I beg thee, leave me not in dismay. Set me free from this endlessness. Do not delay. With the clapping of hands, my bonds will obey. The choice is yours. Pray tell, will you send me on my way?
So it's up to me. Interesting. So once again, I am presented with a choice to lay the monster to rest or absorb its powers. And again, on my last playthrough that I finished on Switch, I chose lay to rest for both the mummy and the phantom. This time, we're going to choose evil.
No! No!
Oh, that's some death.
What have I done? I can feel his power swirling inside of me. It feels so angry. It's sad. Whatever I've gained from this awfulness, I hope it's worth it.
She's going to be sick. Okay,
What's this?
let's absorb that power. What? Oh no. Wow, there's some power coming out of this book now. What discoveries can we unlock next?
I'll take that. Guys, I did it! The book is bursting with new power. Over.
Rock on! You knew you could do it! Over!
Oh, great. Come meet us. We're outside of the library by Harvey's house. Over.
Cool. I'll be right there. Over, dudes.
Over, dudes.
Over.
It's over, dudes. Let's go. What's the shortest route? I think the shortcut over here might help. Where is it? There it is. Let me... One last look. I've definitely fully explored everything there, everything around the theater. This section is done. This museum area, we were just there. That's all done. This is done. Riverside Park is done. This cave is done. Church area is done. The gas station corner, even though there's a question mark still there. No idea why that never goes away, but that's how it is. Cemetery is there. They are by the library, and the suburb is all clear, so yeah, I think we're good. Why isn't that going away? There it is. It was a bug. How beat up am I? Kinda beat up.
Ooh, yes.
Am I close? Where did this take me? What? This is not where I want to be. We'll take the boat. Oh, except I cannot take the boat because the boat is tied up at the other dock. Does it look kind of extra dark right now? Maybe? Sort of does to me. Yeah, let's just maneuver our way there. Oh, I'm by the church. Oh yeah, I misunderstood where I was. Let's save here, why not? Okay, this way. They are by the library, which means I don't want to go inside. Oh no, I do want to go inside. Because I have a USB, a bunch of USBs to check out. So yes, because we are about to trigger the end game. Like, once I meet up with the friends and we do the next thing, that's it. Like, it's the end of the game. So let's check out those USB flash drives while I still have the chance. Where? And I think this is the computer room, right? So straight down and to the right. And I really hope the monster is not roaming around. All right, plug in the flash drive. So again, I have a bunch. Officer Pickett. Oh, we did that first. So that's done. All right, so we did the Pickett flash drive. Now let's do the haunted masks. And this is all bonus. All these other flash drives are just bonus lore, basically. Okay, so this one's telling you about the haunted mask from the book called The Haunted Mask, about how these characters, Carly, Beth, and Steve, have encounters wearing the evil masks, and it does not go well for them. So that's what that's telling you about. See The Haunted Mask for more info. Museum grounds. Oh, so this one is about mummies. It's warning you about the danger of mummies, and it's telling you how Sari and Gabe, two characters from the Curse of the Mummy books of the Goosebumps series, they encountered mummies, although they didn't. This is kind of a lie. They encounter mummified remains, but the villains in both stories are humans. In fact, the villains in the second story are like militants. They get caught up in a gun war. It's a really bizarre book. But that's what this is a reference to. All right, so we did them on museum grounds. The Monster Society meeting announcements. Mermaid evasion protocol and tactics for confronting a gruel lurking beneath the sink. Mermaid would be a reference to what is it called? Deep Trouble? Deep Trouble. That's the name of it. And then the gruel is from the book It Came From Beneath the Sink, I think it's what it's called. Abominable Snowman, of course, is the Abominable Snowman from Pasadena. What else? Anything else? That's it. So all of this is just references to the books. All right, we did that one. Gas station. This one talks about ghosts, specifically. Oh no, it's making the distinction between ghost and phantom, which I did find interesting. Apparently, a ghost is the remains of a person. A phantom is like pure emotional expression. There it is. So a phantom is like strong feelings. And this is definitely Brooke and Brian are characters from the Phantom of the Auditorium book. So that's what that's a reference to. What else we got? Gas station. Werewolves. So yeah, werewolves. There's the Werewolf of Fever Swamp. And then there's one called Werewolf Skin as well. So there's a few werewolf books in there. And yeah, the characters Alex and Grady are from that. The Werewolf Skin encounters, that's what the middle paragraph is talking about. So they're telling you, like, look, if you're going to go to those places, wear silver. So basically, all of this places this video game in the Goosebumps universe. All right, here we have an actual entry on ghosts. Oh yeah, Harrison Sadler. Which book is this? There are several books with ghosts. So all these people, the Saddlers, I think were Ghost Beach. That can't be the name of that book. There's a beach involved. That's why I remembered that. So anyway, yeah, they're just naming various characters who run into ghosts in the Goosebumps universe. Camp Spirit Moon is a camp full of ghosts where there's 2 books based on that premise. Dark Falls. Which one is Dark Falls? Is that the first book? That might be the first one. So yeah, this one's just kind of like peppering, sprinkling about some ideas like, oh yeah, there's ghosts in the Goosebumps universe. Be careful. And that's it. I think that's the last flash drive. Yes, it is. That should have been an achievement. I'm just going to say it. I should have gotten a cookie for collecting all those flash drives. Because I had to go out of my way to get them all. That's it. So now, how do I leave the library and join my buddies outside? I think I can go this way? Yeah. The slow, slow run. And there they are.
Hey, you're looking strong and confident. Ready to take on Mrs. Schneel? Ready.
Before
Ready.
we go, just have to say, we're so proud of you, dude. You're amazing.
And while we were waiting for you, we found another symbol. Don't know how we missed this one earlier. Check it out.
Oh, that's very kind of them. You're awesome, dude. You're so cool. And smart. Triangle. There's only one of these, I think. And I already blew it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, well this is it. I don't think there's any going back after this. Whoa. Wait, this is my mom's family's name. The Dark family. The Darks of Timberland Falls and various surrounds are a more solitary family of monsters. Prone to being somewhat territorial, the Darks prefer to be the only monsters in the residential ecosystem and tend to keep to themselves. On a genealogical note, a hallmark trait of the Dark family is that their young sprout fangs when they come of age. These fangs give the Darks their ability to eat other monsters. Dark family members notably only using their fangs during times of need or trouble when their territory or young are threatened. Monster Anthology entry number 468-2. So, big reveal. This character's name, which isn't spoken at all throughout this game, is Sloane Dark. And that means this whole thing ties directly into the book called The Girl Who Cried Monster.
Oh, what? Wait. No, that can't be right. If all Darks are monsters, then that means my family. I'm a monster! No. It's impossible. There is no way! I don't believe it. I refuse. No, the Monster Society's got it all wrong. They must. I can't be a monster. I don't have fangs or hair or claws or anything. So yeah, there. Decided. I'm not. Aren't I? No. But the Monster Society's been right about everything so far, right? Put it together. And if they have an entry on us, that means they've been investigating. Wait. Is the Monster Society gonna come after me and my family?
Whoa, Sloane, you okay? You look like you've seen a ghost. What'd you find out?
Guys. So the Monster Society is saying that I'm a monster. My whole family are monsters. Just like Mrs. Schneel. I feel sick to my stomach. I don't know, what if they're coming after us next?
Whoa. Okay, what? You never just accept new data at face value. What's making you so quick to trust the Monster Society on this one?
Lydia, no, you don't get it. This has to be why I can use the haunted book and you can't. Why I'm the only one who can hear it speaking? It's my monster heritage.
Wait, what? Are you really a monster?
Sloan, hold up. This is ridiculous. I think you'd know if you were a monster. You'd bug out or something. Like Mrs. Schneal does.
That's the thing. I won't sprout my monster fangs until I come of age. I'm normal now, but... Wait. Is the book bringing out the monster power inside of me? It can't be. Is this why Mrs. Schneal is targeting me? She wants to use me and my monster powers for something and target my parents in the process? Oh, this is so messed up. I feel so awful. It's just too much. It's overwhelming. I wish I could go back to when this never happened. I wish I didn't know any of this.
Hey, Sloan, I don't know, I kind of wish you'd known sooner. I mean, think about it. You could be just as strong or stronger than Mrs. Schneal. You could use this to fight back.
Don't you care that I'm not a normal human being? I'm not okay with it. And the Monster Society is definitely not okay with it. I mean, why are you so pumped up about this?
Listen, you're my best friend, and I've known you since we were little. You know it's ride or die for me, Sloan, no matter what. Fangs and all. Hang on. How can you be chill about this, Lydia? Is Sloan still herself? Will she still be herself after her fangs sprout? I mean, Sloan, can I still love you if you're capable of doing horrible things?
Oh, God.
Are you gonna turn into Mrs. Schneal?
I don't know, guys. I don't think so, but truth is I'm a monster. And monsters are bad, right? That's what we know. That's what the society thinks anyway. So am I a bad person? Am I even still a person?
Harvey, you're awfully quiet over there. Wait in, bud. We could use your big brother perspective right about now.
You know, the world is more nuanced than just good and bad. Like, I try to do good, but I make mistakes sometimes. Does that make me a bad person? No. So, no, Sloan. I don't think you're a bad person. If you stay true to yourself, at the end of the day, you're still you. Even if you look different on the outside.
Yeah, as long as you're still you, I'll stand by you. Yes, me too. You can always count on me to have your back. No matter what, I've got you.
And if the Monster Society has a problem with that, they're gonna have to go through all of us first. What do you say?
Well, I still got a lot to learn about myself. This is all really new. I gotta learn about my heritage, the responsibility that comes with being a monster. But I think with a little time and a lot of love and support from you guys, I'll manage. So stay here until I activate the trap, okay? I'm gonna go track down Mrs. Schneal.
Wow. Very emotional scene there. A lot of good communication. That's what I'll say. Much better communication than I have. So good for these kids for being able to talk it out. Oh, this again. Yeah, we read this one already. Blah, 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 blah. All right, what about this other one? Okay, Ernie's note. If you're reading this, you've found yourself all the way at the bottom and have a monster on your tail. Don't worry, Ernie's got you. The Monster Society has implemented a failsafe trap in the basement that will work against almost any monster type. To spring the trap, turn on the power so
The
that...
whole night would make a sick music video for Metallic Cheese's Sour Enigma.
Who is Metallic Cheese? I thought they were Vampire Steak. To spring the trap, turn on the power, set the control panel to the marked locations, repeat this for the second, third, and fourth, and then lead the monster to the trap. You'll know when you succeed. It'll trap the monster inside of an unbreakable locking mechanism so they can be dealt with accordingly. Good luck and happy hunting. Ernie Peasgood, the Monster Society president. Alright, so now we know about this trap that Sloan already mentioned. So we're going to trap her. Okay, good. We're in the basement, but there are windows that let... yeah, something happened. there. That shouldn't be like that, I assume. What about this one? No, same thing. It just lets me look right through the wall. Alright, well there's nothing else in here. Just spooky stuff. Wait, how did we get in here? Yeah, we came in through like a basement door. What? I'm confused.
What's the word?
What's the word?
What's up?
What's up?
Good to see ya.
Good to see ya. This leads out to Little Creek. What? Hold up. Is it? Oh, here it is.
All right. Analyze. Apply.
All right, screwdriver.
Go.
Okay, so we're in the basement. Oh, look where... I know where we are. Wait, was this blocked before? Weird. Okay, so we're back inside the basement, and I have to go toward that question mark. Which monster? Oh, it's the big one. Jerk. Oh, jerk. Can I just stay like this? Okay. Cool. Will you actually leave now, please? Or will you just turn around again? Alright, now you'll actually leave. Oh no, spotted. Can I just stay in here? It sounds pretty loud out there. I just need to know which monsters are where. The small ones are no big deal. Oh, they're both out there. But now, because I'm standing in the other room, that green one's going to come all the way around. Very, very silly. No, I'm back in here. I hear the monster coming back this way. Oh, so dumb. Alright, well I'm gonna go use my haunted book now. See ya. 1, 2, 3, 4. See you later. Oh, here we go. This is the point of no return. Once I go through this door, we're done. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a big old chase sequence through there. There it is. Yeah, so I just get chased through corridors now. That's what's going to happen. But yeah, don't go the wrong way or you'll get caught. And it'll just keep happening over and over again. Two doors. One of them locked. Why? This way. Oh, right on me. Did that work? I think it did hold her up a little bit. Hey, what's up, dude? Never mind how you keep teleporting ahead of me. But monster power, I guess. Oh, now we have an actual stealth sequence. And there she is. Okay, I think this actually has a puzzle to solve. Like, I'm supposed to do something. I think it is annoyingly complicated, too. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to use my power pellets. Or stronger pellets. Whatever they're called. Okay, that monster's doing its thing.
Snagging that.
Schneel. The Schneel monster. Oh, it's items. I think there are like different items scattered around this room, and I have to go around to collect them. But again, they're not easy to find. I mean, what if we just do it this way? What if I just leave the monster around? Yeah. It's not items. I have to shoot some of those blue cubes. Like this. Yeah, because I have to... There's a code, another keypad. So 27. Let's grab that screenshot. Just in case. Alright, 27. No, not video. Oh, that's right, I have to hold it. There. An actual screenshot obtained.
Ha! That could be useful.
Do we kill this one? I don't know. I'm never going to come back to this corner, but if I have to run away, I would not want to run into these guys. So let's do it. And I also should be prepared with smoke pellets if I do get caught. Oh, I forgot about these things. What if I shoot it over there? Perfect. Okay, we have 2 blue cubes. Ah, here we go. 2 more. Alright, we're going to shoot these real quick. 1. Yep, 1. I already forgot those numbers. What did I tell you? Was it 2-1? 2192? I guess would be my guess for what's going on here. That was too far. Oh, no, it worked. See you, dude. 2192.
Time to solve this thing.
2192.
I'm sure the answer is right in front of me.
92. Crap. What did I tell you? That was 92. 9221? 9221?
I'm sure the answer is right in front of me.
Oh no. That's not good. 27. How did I get... No, well, I see how I could have gotten 2-1 out of this. So 2792.
Oh, Eureka!
See you, dude. Okay, I think this is the final save point. Let's get controversial, friends. I think we're being too lenient on these monsters. We keep doing these lengthy investigations before acting, when seizing the initiative could result in fewer unfortunate accidents. Abundance of caution, my tushy. Next time I find out evidence of monster activity, I'm acting first and asking questions later. All of you out there who feel the same, and I know there's a lot of you out there, it's time to take a stronger stance. An anonymous write-in editorial excerpt from a past Monster Society newsletter. Interesting. Interesting reflection of the times, it feels like. People saying like, due process, forget due process. I want instant justice / instant gratification. Alright, we're going to save. We've done that. I have to be close to the end, though. Oh, another corridor. You know what this means. More running. Oh, I know where she is. She's in that little alcove right there. So I have to dodge her, run to the right, turn left. Okay, run to the right. Go this way. Take the next right. Take the next left. Take the next right, I would assume. And then boom. Oh. Some behind the scenes.
Oh, nifty.
Nifty. The Society has prepared a special pellet here. Again, my readings are spectacular. The Society has prepared a special pellet here that should temporarily stun any monster. For larger monsters, you may need up to 3 of them to trigger a reaction. So this whole time, there have been pellets that I can use against boss monsters, and now I get them. Alright. Monster Society trap. This is the exact same note. I think. Yeah, it is the same note from before. So thank you, Ernie, for making a photocopy of that one. What else? What's this? Turn on the power. Set the control panel to the marked locations. Repeat for controls 2, 3, 4. And then lead the monster to the trap. And that will make sense shortly. Okay, so now we have this infinite amount of nuclear pellets, basically. Or radioactive pellets. Alright, well, here we go. We're locked in, of course. There it is. It's like, where is she? So there are these 4 locations, numbered 1 through 4, and you have to do stuff with them in the correct order. Let me wait for her to walk away. I mean, I could shoot her. Like, it's not as much of a threat now because I can stun her pretty easily, but let's just be careful. So we have to turn on number 1.
Ready to apply.
And then activate number 1. And then you repeat that for 2, 3, and 4. Wait. What? Where is she? That was weird. Where's number 2? Oh, number 2 is in the bookcase around the corner. So let's go over there. Number 2. And then let's go activate number 2.
Time to solve this thing.
Oh. And I think at this point, she's on perma alert. Like, there's no getting away. So you're basically now you're just running around constantly. I could shoot her. Actually, I will shoot her. 3. What? 3. There. Stun locked. Alright, now I have to go activate number 3. Yeah. No matter where you are, she'll instantly be on you. Oh. Alright, that's number 3. Let's go activate it real quick.
Time to solve this thing.
Oh. Oh, barely, but okay. Yeah, now there's creatures too, annoyingly. What's number 4? Oh, it's in the back of the room. Alright, let's go do that one. Let's lead her away from me. Or away from my target. Come on. 1, 2, 3. Alright, well, number 4 is the last one. So once I take care of this, we're done. Oh, better not be instant death. Ooh, pretty close. There. Alright, let's activate number 4. Perfect. Turn it on. The only thing left is to make her run into the middle. And that's how easy it is. Very different from Mr. Mortman. He was more like a bug creature than she was.
No way! After everything you put me through, you're not going anywhere, and neither am I until I get some answers. Mrs. Schneel, you planned this whole thing from the start, didn't you? And you used me every chance you got to turn Little Creek into a horror show. And for what? We're both monsters, so why did you target me? What on earth did I do to you?
What you've done to me? Oh, sweet little Sloane. This goes back much further than you. It all stems from your family and their whole sordid history. Your grandparents ate my beloved uncle, Mr. Mortman. The man who taught me to read, to catch flies with my tongue. He was a good man, and they took him from me. They are now beyond my reach, so I'm seeking the next best thing. Revenge against their descendants. You and your parents. You'll all suffer for wronging my family.
Oh, and how exactly will you do that?
Oh, there are many powers beyond what we can understand in this world. That haunted book of yours, for example. It once belonged to my uncle before it belonged to me. It bound itself to you by my design. That book never liked me much. It stopped working for me shortly after I tried resurrecting Uncle Morty the first time. So I had to figure out another way to bring him back. But it wasn't so hard in the end. Recreate a soul, find a vacant body.
No! The Phantom! And the mummy?
Oh yes. Aren't you the smart one? The book won't obey my commands. I couldn't raise those two monsters by myself. But you could. Things were going so smoothly, too. You were so quick to trust the Monster Society before you learned your true nature. Many of the rituals you completed were set by me. All that was left was for you to complete the final ritual to bring back Uncle Morty. Then together, we'd get revenge for his murder by devouring you and your parents.
Ah! What? That's awful! Hey, you're not gonna lay a finger on Sloane if we have anything to say about it!
I've heard enough from Mrs. Spiel here. It's so over for her. Sloane, what do we do?
Then you won't mind if I get revenge on you!
Sloane? Sloane! What's happening?
What have you done?
Sloane! No!
Stop! She's gone! You gotta get out of here! Come on!
No!
I did that. I ate Mrs. Schneel? Oh, I ate Mrs. Schneel! I can't believe I just did that. What is wrong with me? Oh. All I can do is just wait and see what happens when my parents show up. They'll know what to do, right? They have to. Hey,
officer. What are you doing here?
Sloane Spencer. As acting vice president and in accordance with Monster Society guidelines, I'm taking you and your family in for questioning about the Mortman Schneal case. I've seen the carnage in the library basement. Like you said earlier, the jig is up. I'm on to you. No, wait! Stop! What are you doing? Ah!
Wow. Whoa, so that's the other ending. Jeez. That's cool. I really like that. Oh, let me see the animation thing. Is that true about one animator? They have a lot of 3D artists. They have a lead animator. And then they have Ogrehead Studios doing some support work. Again, shout out to Heather Corson. I liked your writing. I liked your story. Really good. Here are the folks from the publisher. A lot of folks. But yeah, that's what it takes to publish a game. It takes a village. This one's really interesting to me. I still am not sure why Sony is involved. All I can think is that they have the media rights to Goosebumps, and that meant they would have to be involved in this video game. It's really weird. Here's the voice, folks. The QA group, good work. Did I see any bugs? I think I might have run into a bug or two, but not too many. Localization, a lot of languages. eFigs and Dutch, it looks like the basics, and Dutch. And that's it. That's the, I guess that's the dark ending of this game. The light ending. So if I had chosen to lay the Mummy and the Phantom to rest, I wouldn't have eaten or Sloane would not have eaten Mrs. Schneal. The ending, I forget what they do to Mrs. Schneal. Maybe they just leave her trapped there, but basically the good ending is Sloane walks out with her friends and everyone's like, hey, we survived, good for us. Our for power of friendship, hooray. And everyone's just, and they're all like, hey, you know, it's cool that you're a monster and that you're able to control it, blah, blah, blah. But the very final shot of that ending is still a shot of Sloane with her eyes red, implying that the monster in her is still going to emerge in some way. But this ending is way more intense. Killed and ate Mrs. Schneal. Sloane's friends ran off in terror, appropriately. And then she kills the cop when he's onto her. Like, whoa, that's a lot. Well, I like that ending too. So, good pair of endings. I'm not gonna unlock that final trophy for the other ending because I'm not gonna replay on this system, at least not right away. Let's look at the final trophy list one more time. The platinum only unlocks when you unlock everything else. I mean, I think it was mostly story stuff, right? So yeah, Hero Little Creek. Oh, here we go. So the last time I had the heroic ending, this time I got the Monstrous, which was apparently, this is the most rare ending. So most players, or more players chose the heroic ending versus the Monstrous. But yeah, it looks like Monstrous is the most rare trophy. So good. This is bizarre. How do 60% of players defeat the small monster? Does that make sense? I guess if you only dodge them all, which you could, then you might, then you could do that. Okay, well, one more quick thing to do in the game here. Let's look at these. So again, these were part of the DLC. These are not in the base game. And it really is just look at all of the character models in the game, which is cool. You can scroll around them, zoom in, zoom out, look at some details. There goes the quad squad. Mrs. Schneal, ready for action. Officer Pickett, not ready for anything. He's a schlub. There goes that, what I thought of as the medium-sized monster. There goes the tiny monster. There goes the large monster. Again, no arm. Gross pustules. Brain goop. Brain poking out of its head. Slime hanging out of its mouth. Really good design on that. The Phantom. Really cool Phantom design, I think. The mummy, lots of like cavities exposed. You can see inside his ribs. That's cool. There goes the chenille monster. Yeah, see, that's why I mean, she doesn't look exactly like those other creatures, but I could see how they're of the same type. But again, she's a Mortman, but this looks very different from Mr. Mortman in the books. He's described as like a puffy, bug-eyed sort of monster, which I guess she's also bug-eyed. So yeah, maybe there's some relation there. There goes the haunted book, the slingshot. That again, the skins, as far as I could tell, did almost nothing to change. There goes the dwarf, the gnome, still my favorite. Number 1 mask, pumpkin. Number 2 mask, werewolf. I'm not sure. That's number 5. I hated the slappy one most of all. So I would say number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. That's my rankings for that. Here's the creepy mannequin for some reason. There's that gargoyle statue, the Sphinx statue, and that's it. And then let's go down to the concept viewer, which you cannot zoom. You can only scroll. Yeah, so a bunch of basically design. I think the one we ended up getting is number 4. I mean, 4 and 5 look basically the same. Oh, sleeves. Yeah, I think we got number 3. And the other ones are just some bonuses. I guess different face alterations, bigger eyeballs, etc. And then her twin, Harvey. Which Harvey did we get? Number 6? I think it's number 6. That looks the most accurate. This is chenille. I forget which one we got in the game. Very obvious which picket we got in the game. Haunted books. I think the eyeball one is the one they gave us. Slingshot. That one pickup truck for some reason. Very cool overhead shot of the town. Another one. Is that the theater? That's the museum. Yeah, museum. That's a shot of the theater. Shot of the cemetery and the church and the library. Bridge, buildings. A creature we never saw. That bat creature just never made it into the game. The first creature there on the left, obviously that's the medium size one. This is the small one, I think. Huh. Yeah, they look a lot like chenille in these designs more. But it's very obvious which one of these we did get in the game. Whoa. A lot of phantoms. Which phantom do you prefer? Number 4 is the one we got in the game. Number 2. I think number 2 could have been interesting. Oh, the mummies. Number 1 is weird. It has like a talon leg. That's interesting. I think number 2 is the one we got. It's closest to the one we got. The chenille monsters. I think number 3 is the closest. And that's it. Okay. So that's the whole game. That was Goosebumps Terror in Little Creek. Again, high praise. I really enjoyed this. But now we have one more thing to do before I wrap up this video. Something I did at the end of the last Goosebumps series is I looked at not just, we had to rank them. That's what I did last time. So that's what we're going to do now. Let's go ahead and enable this. This is the same tier maker that I used before. So this is all the games I ranked back in 2022. And now we need to find the place for Terror in Little Creek on this list. So let's think about this for a moment. So just to go over what I ranked last time, Escape from Horrorland and Goosebumps the game. So the very first Goosebumps game ever, and then the Goosebumps the game, the other game that Game Mill Entertainment published. Those were A rank, the best Goosebumps games. Then it was Goosebumps Horror Town Dead of Night as B tier. Yeah, this was because Horror Town just is a game crammed full of Goosebumps references, so that's why I thought, like, yeah, it's pretty high up. That's pretty good. And then Dead of Night. Dead of Night, again, I remember ranking it higher because I liked the second level. It's the stay out of the basement level with the plant monsters and everything. And that alone was impressive enough that I thought, like, it's slightly higher than the middle of the pack. So I bumped it up. C tier was Attack of the Mutant, Enter Horrorland, Goosebumps Horrorland, and then Night of Scares, because they were all just kind of like, they're playable. I guess they're okay. Not games I would ever play again or be interested in again. D tier was the DVD, the like picture matching or the What's Different challenge pack. That was a weird one, but interesting to play. And then F tier was some like AR mobile games that are not even playable anymore, so I ranked them pretty low. It's worth noting, none of the forgotten web games that I played last year are on this list because, I don't feel like it. They're tiny little web games. I'm not going to even worry about ranking them. But now finally, let's rank Terror in Little Creek, and I feel like it's a pretty easy A. Like it's a great game. Like again, it's definitely the best Goosebumps game we've gotten since Goosebumps the Game from 2015. Another adventure game that was much simpler in how it was executed. It was like an old school novel, visual novel, point and click adventure. And I feel like Goosebumps Terror in Little Creek carries through the tradition of these sorts of exploratory adventure games, because Escape from Horrorland is very much about you wander around Horrorland, explore stuff, solve puzzles, etc. Goosebumps the Game, same thing. You're in this town, you're exploring that town, and you are kind of running around, solving puzzles and unlocking new stuff as you go. Terror in Little Creek is that. It's in that tradition. It's got great writing, great story, great visuals. Like all the elements gel together really well, and I think it captures the spirit of Goosebumps very effectively. So, yes, it's an A tier. Congrats again to PHL Collective and Game Mill Entertainment for coming together again to make another one. Completely original. That's what's interesting too. Goosebumps the Game, you could argue, was tied to the movie they released back about a decade ago, I guess. Was that when the movie released? Oh, I don't even remember anymore. But I think it was a promotional thing. Goosebumps Terror in Little Creek. There are new Goosebumps books right now. I think they're called Goosebumps House of Shivers or something. I forget. But there are more Goosebumps books dropping right now. But that's it. There's no movies. There's no animated shows. There were some TV shows that were completely unrelated to this game that are canceled, I think. They're not making any more of that either. So, yeah, it's just a standalone, brand new Goosebumps game in 2025. And that's cool. So, I'm glad I played it, and I'm glad I get to talk about it some more, or talk about Goosebumps games some more. So that is great as well. So, that's it. Thanks for watching. Another long playthrough of one of these games. No plans for what's next. I have no clue. It's been a year since the last video I made, so who knows when I'll pop up again, but these things seem to always pop up. There's always something new to talk about. So until that next video, whatever it is, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.